We're back on a show that's not about sports. Wait a minute. It's not a sports show.
There you go. You got it.
All right, we're gonna get this right one of these days. One of these days.
Salmon color shirt.
With my salmon. Don't talk about my salmon now. I'll come in there.
Find me one.
I'll come in there and santa your ass. I'll sanitize you down.
Mark, why don't you introduce our guest?
Okay,
here?
we got a special guest in the palatial mansion, Mr. Bart Scott, linebacker extraordinaire, Jets, Jets. Bart Scott, how you doing, man?
Maintaining. You did better than my boy Tony Richardson. You know, he actually at the draft spelled that wrong.
No, he did not.
Yes.
He did, yeah.
J-E-T-E Jets. Yes.
E Jets, yeah.
That was one of the big flub ups from last year.
And he did it slow too. He
Yeah.
was like,
Oh,
it
it
was
was
like
awful.
not right.
It was awful and
Because
funny at the same
that's 'cause he
time.
was used to hearing the song, not actually singing it.
Yeah, I got a shout out. We lost one of my most favorite people in pro wrestling, Howard Finkel.
Oh yeah.
And Howard Finkel was a Jets fan, a season ticket holder for 20 years.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. And a lot of times, Howard was on the road on doing pay-per-views and stuff. So he would give his tickets to fans that would write the WWE. And if you showed him a picture of you with all your Jets gear, he would mail you
Is that
his
right?
tickets.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like an awesome dude, man. I'm gonna miss him. This time of year is real special to me because a new champion.
Yes.
Howard
It's
would
one of those
always
things, right?
call
He
me and
represented
say,
he was the voice. He was the voice of an era, right? So when you
I
think
do.
about the golden era, the late 80s, early 90s, you think about like when wrestling really exploded on the scene. It was him and Mean Gene Oakland.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Were the voices. And at that time, Vince McMahon that was doing interviews and things of that sort until he stepped into mega status. He was working for Pops.
Yeah.
And it was the era, man, the golden era, man. You had the wrestling, Mr. T cartoon, all the fun stuff going on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think to me that was the funnest era for me in wrestling because it kind of exploded from the territories, from the Tampa territories to like the New York territory, to the Minnesota territories, to everybody, all this talent coming together at one time, man, and just bringing us entertainment like we've never seen before. Kind of ushering the way for you, big fella.
yes, sir. And I appreciate that, and I love the fact that that you're a fan of wrestling as well as a great player and a great TV analyst, and radio analyst. You do a hell of a job in New York, and man, I'm curious about what you feel about the draft. We've been talking the draft, and I know it's not a sports show, but we talk sports on it. And and I wanted to know what did you feel about the draft this year? And I asked this question in the last segment. Overall, no affiliations. You're not a fan of a team.
Right.
You need the best player in the draft. Who do you pick?
But you got to ask yourself.
It's not about positioning. Like, we need a quarterback. We need to get the best wide receiver. No, yeah. I mean the best player, and then you build your team around this guy.
Well, it has to be Chase Young, right? And
there you go.
Chase Young, you see the impact of what Bosa did last year. Being a rookie, he's arguably better than every one of those players. What Larry Johnson has really established there. I remember when Penn State used to be linebacker U. When you needed a linebacker, you just went to Penn State and plug and play. Whether it was LeVar Arrington, whether it was Matt Millen. You know what I mean? That's what really, when you look at Ohio State has become. They're wise beyond their years. When you talk about pass rushing, it's an art, right? Just like wrestling, it's about being able to be a technician, being able to really shift the weight of your opponent, being able to really with one or two hands be able to manhandle 350-pound men because you threaten them with speed, power, agility, and you put them back on their heels. And he has all the tools. And it's not just what you really see when you have young pass rushers coming in the league. They're usually a one-trick pony. They usually got a rip, or they got a long arm stab, and they got a little junior. We call it the junior high swim move when you step upfield and you kind of do the little arm over stuff. Yeah. Well, he has an array of moves where he's able to really understand like how to set guys up, how to set moves up. I mean, he missed 4 games this year because of the investigation. Still ended up with 16 sacks. 45% of his tackles come behind the line of scrimmage. 6'4", so he's able to be built in that mold of Julius Peppers, but he's able to set the edge, and he's going to get tested a little bit. But I think if I had to start with a ball of clay, I'm going to start with him because the quarterback is the most important in this league. The second most important person is the person that can distract and that can harass the quarterback on a consistent basis. And when you have a player like that, he really opens everything up for everybody else, because if you're sliding to him or doubling him, then the guy on the opposite side has to do his part in being able to say, hey, I'm going to get the one-on-one. I got to win on a consistent basis.
What about a guy? I love the way you break down Chase there. And what about a guy that we all love here too, Isaiah Simmons? Could you break him down a little bit for us? What makes him so special?
Besides running a 4.3,
he's like the jack of all trades, right? He's a jack of all trades, and really, what I'm concerned with him just a little bit is the fact that he's the jack of all trades, and you have to ask yourself, is he the master of what?
Yeah.
Right? Because he's going to come in, and a team wants to. When you come in the league, you got to really be able to kind of plug all the holes that you have. Now, he's tremendous. He's a Swiss Army knife. He can line up at corner. He can play in your slot because of his, track background, running a sub 4.3, sub 4.40 or 4.38. He's 6'3". He's rangy. He's big enough. He's 238, kind of built in the mold of Cam Chancellor, but he's actually more athletic than Cam Chancellor. But what I get concerned is if you bring a guy in the league and you ask him to do all these different things, he's going against guys that are special at certain things. And he needs to really hone in on who he is, because he's not the best outside rusher when you think about the linebackers, because I just told you that Chase Young can be that stand-up guy. Well, I like personally Kenneth Murray from Oklahoma in the middle as far as being a pure linebacker. Now, I like him as well. I like him as the pure safety. So if he's going to come in, you have to decide, I'm just going to teach him safety, and then I'll grow him out and teach him the other positions later. I want him to master a position. I don't want to keep messing with his eyes. It's kind of like in baseball, right? When you think about some of the players, they put them in the outfield. Then, those utility guys, they come in, they play shortstop or they play third. You move Gleyber Torres from shortstop to second base. And what happens is, you don't really get opportunity to understand the minute details that goes into understanding, because no matter what position you go to, you're going to get a different view. You got a different perspective. When I'm up on the line on the edge, I'm reading a tackle, and I got to know if this tackle goes away, then something's coming back. Now, if that coming back, is that a fullback kicking me out? Is that a pulling guard kicking me out? Is it an outside receiver coming to crack me? Right? So that's all the type of thing when you talk about football acumen that you need to know just for that particular spot. Now you put him in the middle, he has to see pulling guards, tight ends cracking down on him, receivers cracking on him. Your Singletary used to call it the proximity point, right? It's the point where you hold something where you can see everything without looking at nothing. Right. Now, if I'm moving a guy like Isaiah Simmons, that's a Swiss Army knife, and I'm moving him all over the place, then what happens is
never going to find this
proximity point for every position that he's lined up in, because it's a different view. I'm 12 yards deep, when I'm a safety. I'm 5 yards off the line when I'm a linebacker. I'm on the line of scrimmage when I'm edge rusher. So I hope wherever he goes, they have a true decisive plan for him, how they want to utilize him, because he can be great at anything, but I want him to focus on one thing as I grow him out. Because listen, this ain't college.
Right.
No.
Kind of reminds me of Jabril Peppers a little bit, right? From Michigan, I think, right? It was kind of the same thing. He wasn't the workout warrior, but he was a guy that could play like multiple positions. They could put him kind of anywhere on the field. So it'd be interesting to see like what folks do with it.
You can't do that in NFL.
You really can't. You can do it, but you have to learn something.
Where's Jabril Peppers at right now?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He got traded for a box of rocks.
That proximity point thing is super interesting, right? And what guys historically have been able to do that? The first person that jumps to my mind is like a guy like Rod Woodson or something, right? Or people who have transitioned from being able to play the safety to the cornerback. But what guys have been able to do that from safety to linebacker?
Well, from safety to linebacker, you think of recent, because he was a bust at safety, but you think about guys like Mark Barron, who made the transition from playing safety at Alabama and has had a decent career playing linebacker. I actually played safety in college as well. and never played. I played forms of safety in the league, but mainly I was a linebacker. But they did utilize that early in my career, me as a safety. You think about guys like Jamal Adams who are able to play safety, but play in the box a lot. Ronnie Lott was pretty much a box safety, which pretty much nowadays you think about Eric Berry, guys who play safety, but now because the game is so spread out. You think about the game is played, 50% of the time in sub positions where you're taking a linebacker out and bringing the safety to play that dime backer. That dime backer is just a crossbreed between the safety and the linebacker.
Yeah.
So, but it's a lot more to read because you have to read combination blocks. You know what I mean? What happens is when you're not used to doing that, you freeze. And if you freeze and you're 1 millisecond short, then you're getting hit in the back of the head or decleated or set up for a counter or something.
How was the transition you made then from safety to linebacker? Tell us about that transition. Like and how you did that.
I was fortunate enough to play in one of the most complex defenses, the Rex Ryan defense, when I was with the Baltimore Ravens. And coming in the league, I came in the league in 2002. It was still pretty much the era where middle linebackers were probably about 250 to 260 pounds. It was the LeVar Arringtons. It was the Ray Lewises of the world. You think later, Urlacher. These ultra big guys. I was 6'2", and my last year playing safety, I was 220. I didn't run as fast as Simmons. I ran a 4.51, but it was enough speed as the league was transitioning. As you think about in 2002, 2003, the biggest mismatch in a long time came to the league, which was the tight end,
the linebacker,
right? Because now tight ends, these hybrid tight ends, changed the game. You think about Antonio Gates. Of course, it's always been one. But it became so many of them that, the game had to change. You had to reassess what type of linebacker you're bringing in. So when I was in the league, you had Kellen Winslow Jr. came in. You had Grunt came in during that time. But Hernandez was the matchup nightmare.
Oof.
You think about Delaney Walker. You think about a guy that's 6'3", 6'4", but he's 250. So he's too fast for a linebacker, but he's too big for a safety. Because all you do is you play the matchup game. You had Algie Crumpler, things of that sort. So the transition was like understanding how to grow into your body. And now guys are going on the opposite side. Now guys are super small, and then like guys are like, you think about like Patrick Queen. He's 227, right? That's great. Until you run into a team like the Tennessee Titans and they say, take this Derrick Henry sauce up your chest. You step on your chest, you know what I'm saying?
Take that with you.
Or you look at what the Patriots did 2 years ago, right? The Patriots did 2 years ago. They put a fullback, Devlin back there with the neck roll, and they weren't ready for that smoke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're not used to seeing that. So,
do you think
like
that my two favorite defenses of all time was the 50 defense and the 46 Bear? And, and a lot of the reason that I like those defenses is because of people like you that are 235, 250 pounds, run a 4.5, 4.6 that can stay with the Gronks and also play close enough to the line that they can stop a running game like Tennessee. Why don't teams, when they face Tennessee and Jacksonville and Dallas with these big-ass potent offensive lines and these great running backs, why don't they switch to that defense more often?
Yeah, because 46, everybody has an element of 46 defense. And, of course, I played for Rex Ryan, who father, Buddy Ryan, created the 46. defense. And he created it, and the reason why it was called 46 was because of Doug Plank. 46. Doug Plank was a safety that they had, and he wore number 46. And, the problem with playing the 46 is you overload the tight end side. So what teams start doing is running speed options and things like that to the opposite side. So if you don't have a stud middle linebacker, you get stuck because it's one-on-one, right? Because you got so many guys close to the line of scrimmage that is cover one, basically cover zero on the outside. So if you don't got no lockdown corners, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be barbecue chicken, you know what I'm saying, 88 out the gate. And so, like, a lot of people don't have the corners anymore that can play that position.
Yeah, ain't many Darryl Greens going around.
Yeah. If you don't get, shout out to Derrick Green.
Shout out to my kinfolk. They're my kinfolk.
Right 50. You know what I'm saying? So if guys don't have those type of players anymore, if you don't have the lockdown corners, then you have to have like the outside pass rusher. Because what the 46 is really a read blitz stunt.
Yeah.
So the guy, Doug Plank, who's playing 46, what happens is he has the tight end, but if the tight end blocks out, then the outside pass rusher takes him man-to-man, and it allows that player to do a read blitz. If the tackle blocks down, he shaves his ass, if the tackle blocks out and faces himself, he does a loop stunt through the A gap. So it's a read stunt. So like players can never be right. So players got tired of trying to figure it out because of read stunt. So you can never be right because they have 3 over 2.
Right.
So what happens is team just starts saying, fuck it, I'm just going to go to the outside, man.
Yeah. All this space over here, I'm not even going to fuck with that. Yeah.
That's why I use, hey, listen, I know this is going to sound like crazy. It's like my buddy talking about video game wrestling as opposed to real wrestling. But when I play Madden, I'm in the 46.
There.
And I dare you, if you don't play with Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson, I'm whooping your ass because you got to be able to sprint option. You got to be able to waggle to beat me. There's no ways or buts about it because, like you said, that A-gap stunt is coming.
Yeah.
And it ain't nothing you can do to stop it but run something else.
If that tight end kicks in the block, that you can bring that safety on every time free.
Because he's extra. So all you can do is pretty much you got to go big boy up. But the problem is because it's man to man, if your man blocks, you get the blitz.
Yep.
So you get the blitz and you have to find a hole. So you get to go wherever you want. So it's unpredictable. So all you can do is do a full slide and hope that that you have time to throw a double move on the back end. It's almost like being in cover 0. So you hope that you can throw a blitz on the back end. So I mean, it's ways to kind of combat it. But if you got a team that's locked down, it's hard to play a straight dose of it because teams figure it out, then they can scheme it up. Because you can run.
You can also play
side, you go option pass, or you can go reverse to the weak side and get. If you got a dumb outside linebacker and he gets a peeking, it could be 88 out the gate because you got a man for a man.
Yeah, I like to play in so I can keep outside contained. And then
we giving Madden tips, man. Who knew?
This is like I could listen to this all day. This is like a master class on defense, on football in general. I'm gonna roll it back around quickly to the draft. And Stu, you got some questions on the draft, don't you? I'd like to hear some questions you have to get us talking a little bit draft here.
Well, I mean, obviously, we're here in heart of Cowboy country. Your thoughts on will the Cowboys do what they usually do, which is trade down and trade out of the first round, or will they stay with that pick and go with somebody in the secondary, which I think is where their biggest deficiency is right now?
Well, they lost Byron Jones, right? They lost Byron Jones, and they really have to replace him. Now they did a good job in trying to replace Robert Quinn by bringing in who did they bring in from Robert Quinn?
They brought Aldon Smith in.
Aldon Smith, who hasn't seen the field in
he been
4 years.
pumping the Magic Dragon for 4 years. He can't get clipped for that no more. But hopefully, he'll be ready to come back because he was dominant guy.
At the very least, he's healthy.
Top guy. You talk about 21 sacks in 2 years or something crazy like that.
Dominant.
But I think they really got to get more out of Lawrence. And they have to address, the weakest position for them for years to me have been safety. That's why you heard rumblings about them trying to trade maybe for Jamal Adams. But I think them losing Frederick. They lose Frederick.
That was a huge.
They lost. He retired.
That was a huge deal.
He
retired because
you always get him and Zach Martin mixed up. But
I like the fact that money don't go against the cap. So.
Right, but I'm saying they have to try and replace him. But the good thing is the draft is deep, so I feel like they can go into their bag late in their bag to go, address that maybe in the third round. Two deepest positions to me is offensive line and receiver.
Yes.
They're good on receiver. They lost Cobb last year, who had about 800 yards. But I think they have to try and get somebody because they can have all the pass rush they want. If they can't, protect on the back end, then they're going to be in trouble. Yeah. So I mean, you think about, of course, Okuda's not going to be there, but he had a teammate, Arnett, that was there. You got the kid from TCU. Let me see, go through my Nizzos. Let me see what they got.
Well, that's the thing because they need
the kids aren't.
I think they need a second receiver to take the pressure off of Cooper because otherwise they're going to target Cooper. And Gallup
was
could be
killing at the end of the season.
Is solid, man.
Gallup could be solid.
Love Gallup. Both these guys.
The receivers are so deep, man. It's like and going through.
Gallup did have some drops.
It's at least 20 receivers.
Yeah, in the fourth round, you're gonna be able to get Colin Johnson that played at Texas.
That's right.
There's
great height.
the kid at Arizona gonna be gone.
Ayuk's gonna be gone.
He'll be gone.
Yeah.
Second round, get Duvernay.
Yeah,
You get Duvernay.
you know what I mean? The Jets are hoping to get Claypool.
Oh.
Dude's like 6'5", 240, and he ran a sub 4.4. Like that's second round grades too.
That's
like it's so deep. You got Comet.
Mims.
You know what I mean? You got Comet kid from You got the kid. You got
Penn
kids at
State.
TCU
The kid
right
from
there.
Penn State. What's his name? KJ.
Right?
Oh yeah.
KJ Wright.
Maybe something like that. I know you're talking about.
I know it's KJ
Simmons.
Well, and I've seen a lot of
Not Simmons,
mock drafts that have the Jets picking CeeDee Lamb in the first round
I've seen
as
that.
well.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
No.
I don't know
Out
about
here
that.
we going Becton, man. Yeah.
I know.
You need that
I'm
tackle.
glad he failed the drug test. That way he can fall.
Mike Pittman's kid's pretty solid too. Pittman Jr. I think he's USC.
Who's the one guy no one's?
You got Jefferson. Pittman,
Ooh, I forgot.
he doesn't have the speed, but he has tremendous hands, man. Tremendous catch radius.
He a
You
space
got Mims,
finder
you got
too.
Mims there.
Yeah, Mims is.
You can get it's so man. The receivers, I've never seen his receiver class so deep.
Yeah, it's
Bart, is there a guy? Is there a guy in this draft, Bart, that you have your eye on that maybe like a later round pick that people are going to be, you think, upset that they passed on?
God, if they upset that they're gonna pass on.
I got an underrated one. That
you got, Mark?
that defensive end at where did the quarterback at Philly play?
Dakota? North Dakota?
North Dakota State.
Dakota State?
Yeah.
That defensive end, number 41. Listen, man, couldn't nobody block him all year.
Yeah.
And I know that he could have played in a bigger conference, but still, the cream rise to the top. He was too good
true.
for that level. And if you just say that he goes up one level, then he's going to be a serviceable player. And I think that he's safe, and you're going to be able to get him in the fourth round for nothing.
Yeah.
Fifth round for nothing.
Usually when you think about sleepers, when I think about sleepers, I think about the running back position because I think it translates faster than any other position. And I think about the kid Jonathan Taylor, from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
You think about a guy. Dude runs a 4.3 at 226.
Ooh.
He's a guy that can get in, and he may get beat up for 4 years, but then who cares? You can kind of trade him in. But he's a guy, man, that I think he catches the ball and he's a lot more agile than people give him credit for. You know what I mean? I think running backs are gonna fall. Right, you're looking at McCaffrey just reset because if you're not a guy that can spot up and catch 85 balls, like McCaffrey, you're not gonna get value because now they're doing it by committee.
Right.
And there's so many good running backs out there. I mean, Swift is probably gonna be the only one that's gonna get picked in the first or second round. Everybody else is gonna be third, fourth round draft picks, but you're gonna get more return for your money. Coming back. Out there in Dallas, they just spent $90 million on Zeke, where you can get that same production and then maybe a little bit more durability. From some of these other cats, when you go running back by committee, so I think running back's gonna be the position that's gonna translate the fastest, and you're gonna get the most bang for your buck. So if anybody's gonna be undervalued, just look at what Sony Michel did his rookie year,
Right.
Coming in, and everybody was worried about Saquon, but you can get that because you can get Kareem Hunt second round, you get Alvin Kamara, right? That's fourth round draft picks. So these are the guys that can give you that instant return on your money.
Fran, I know you had a question to Bart regarding.
Yeah. So we're talking a lot of X's and O's, obviously, and we're talking a lot of prospects. And I kind of want to just bring it back to the personal level and just ask you about your experience. Obviously, being undrafted, being from playing for the Salukis, and transitioning to
shout out Jeremy Chin.
Yeah.
Shout out Jeremy Chin, third ranked on the safety list.
Right. Transitioning, to a different position, playing for in my opinion, I think a legendary defensive mind in Rex Ryan.
Absolutely, that's
just kind of talk about that whole transition. Kind of you're playing defensive back in college. You have to kind of fight your way in the league. I think we see the documentary style productions that people make about guys trying to break their way into the league. But I really kind of want to get your first person perspective. What's it like trying to hey, I gotta fight my way into the NFL? Did you feel like you had to fight to keep your spot, or can you kind of just go off on that?
I mean, I came in with one foot out the door and one other foot on the banana peel. That's just kind of how it is, the life of an undrafted rookie free agent.
Right.
And that's the position that's going to suffer the most because, I didn't go to the combine. I had one team show up to my pro day, and that was the Baltimore Ravens, right? And they took a chance on me. I had a $500 signing bonus.
Wow.
I came in, and it's funny because a lot of these guys when they pull up and they get picked up at the airport, they're gonna get on a bus. They're gonna look at a bus. They're gonna step on the steps, and when they go on the bus, they're gonna see guys from Alabama, LSU, all that, right? And it's funny the arrogance in which they carry themselves, right? Because they sit up tall, right? Because they come from prestigious organizations. Everybody know who they are. But the approach I took was that your university can't say your ass now. It's just you against me. And if it got to be you against me, I know it's going to be me because I'm willing to die for what I believe in. Are you? Right? So they were so used to having it so easy, man. Like, when I was at Southern Illinois, man, it was like, first of all, one year, remember the kangaroo cleats?
Yeah.
Right.
Had the zipper in the tongue.
The zipper in the tongue, bro. One year, our athletic program gave us kangaroos. I say, man, what the hell? Who kangaroos? Like, I had never heard of kangaroos. So somebody found an old batch of Herschel Payton, Walter Payton cleats and gave it to us. I called my mom like, Mom, can you send me some money? I need to buy some cleats. You know what I'm saying? I once went to a game on a UPS plane. Did y'all even know my point?
What?
When we were landing, I thought we were crashing because there was no damn windows on the plane. So I say that to say this, right? I was so used to not having anything that I was grateful for anything.
Right.
So a lot of these guys coming from these HBCUs, coming from these, small colleges, if you got your mind right and you hungry, the people from the big universities can't match your intensity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why my nickname was the Mad Backer. That's why I was always fighting. Because I was fighting for my respect. I was there for the respect. I wasn't there for the money. I was there for my respect. Like, you're going to remember my name, bro. Like, you might be first right now, but you're going to be last when this thing's over with. And that's the mindset that all these guys going to have to take.
That you have to have. No safety net.
Yeah.
None of that.
I remember my mom not eating until me and my brother had enough.
Right.
Yeah.
And one of these things that, this is completely away from football, play from the draft. I think that the NCAA has got one foot in the grave right now because what the NBA is doing is going to happen in football.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
In a matter of a year or two, it's going to happen. The WWF or WWE had the rule where they can take a guy that was 1 year removed, but they can take a guy straight out of college. It was coming, but they didn't get to finish because the pandemic ended this season. And the XFL next year would have been the year that somebody could have came straight out of college and went and played there.
Right.
They were getting guys pick it up. PJ Walker
where basketball is because you think about these one and dones in the NCAA. You see the two kids one kid, Isaiah, I forget his name, he decommitted from Michigan.
Isaiah Todd.
Yeah, he decommitted from Michigan, and the other kid's going straight there.
Yeah, $400,000.
Listen, and it's funny because you hear the argument of NCAA and what they're trying to say is, no, we need we need football next year. But if you need football, and there's no students there, then how can you say that these guys shouldn't get paid? Because you're telling us that it's big business for the NCAA, but then you're telling them that they need to come back. When it's not safe for students, then it shouldn't be safe for the athletes to come back as well.
Right.
So, like, the NCAA is really stuck.
Yeah,
and they have to figure out if they're going to say, we're just going to pay these guys because
grave.
we need this money because they build so many buildings. It takes care of the university. All the other sports benefit from football and the revenue that it brings in. So we're going to have to pay these guys. We've been fighting this fight for a long time, whether it was the kids from Northwestern that sued the NCAA to try and get paid. Now they're going to have to say that they're the value. Ain't this about a bit, right? Like, a couple of years ago when Manziel got in trouble for making money, like, he was the number one selling jersey on the NCAA website, and they had to hurry up and take it down. So you can benefit from me, but I can't benefit from me.
Crazy.
Right.
I'm me.
Right.
How the fuck I can't benefit from me?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You always been very colorful. Give us a good Rex Ryan story that relates to you.
Rex Ryan story. Oh man. I'm trying to think, man. Rex is funny, man. First of all, like me and Rex, we all came up together, right? We all came up together because he was an defensive line coach, and I was like basically a walking cone. You know what I mean? My first couple of years in the league. You know what I'm saying? So like, Rex is just funny, man. Like, the funny stories I have, man, is really more about Ray, man, and like his theatrics, man, and how funny it is just to be around this dude because like he was like take himself too serious, man.
Yeah, tell us one of those. Yeah.
What you got?
I mean, so like let's just say, okay, right. So like one time, like you understand, I didn't play with any good quarterbacks ever in my career, right? Like no, I mean it's just honest God truth. I mean, like I played with Steve McNair, but he was at the end of his career. We went 13-3. Right. So I remember one year our quarterback was Anthony Wright.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I remember that.
I remember Anthony Wright.
Yeah.
We used to call him A Wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
Wrong.
So like we going to play the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. We step up in the locker room. I come in there, man. I'm looking up. This had to be like one of those days we just knew, like, man, we're gonna get our ass kicked. This ain't gonna be it. You look up to your left. Deion Sanders has all his uniform laid out like he always does, like little headband for his neck and all that shit, right? He's been stretched by Cordell Stewart, like the most metrosexual looking stuff you ever seen in your life, man. Like, they balls damn near touching. I'm like, what the hell is going on, man? Like, hey, Prime, we got people that do that, man. Like, we all heard what they say about Cordell Stewart, man. Like, what the hell y'all doing over there, man?
Yeah.
Then you got Anthony Wright, right? Anthony Wright's on the other side. He's starting today, right? He wasn't our starter. Somebody got hurt. So this dude just breaks out into baby boy. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. He said, man, I ain't gonna let no man come in my house. We like, what the fuck? Like everybody got their music on, but he loud. You like, what the fuck? Ain't gonna let no man come in my house, drink my Kool-Aid, break blood of my wife. Man, hey, man. We looked at each other like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What is he on?
So then I look at Suggs, man. Me and Suggs look at each other, man. We looked at the defense. We by ourselves today, boy. This motherfucker over there pissing in his goddamn pants.
Man.
Oh my God. Man, hey man, I appreciate you coming on, man.
Oh man.
I love to have you forever, man, because this has been a lot of fun for us. But like, man, just promises you'll come back on again sometime, man.
Bro, you got the direct line, bro. Anytime you need me, it's all good, man.
Before you go, we have a thing that we call flexing, and you're the first person that have come on the show that actually don't have to do a flex. All you got to do is move your head a little bit one way or the other and let us see the palatial. That's a flex.
That's a flex.
We got a flex.
Look at that. Oh, my Lord.
Damn.
Easy, big fella.
Yeah.
Balling on the budget, baby.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Bart.
That was Bart Scott, man.
Thank you.
I'm so happy to have
Hey, good morning, everybody. Appreciate you taking some time to be with us.
Mark's masking up. You can bring this to him. We tell Harge texted him. Yeah. We can drink on the air, can't we? Oh, that mask. Look at that mask.
This is brought to you in part by Crown Royal.
Go.
Of course,
Dusty.
I'm fronting. Everybody in this world know I don't drink. But for a small nominal fee, I would promote some shit.
All right.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
No alcohol, guys.
All right. I'm in a
they
secure room by myself with the door closed, so I'm okay.
Yeah, you all right?
Secure.
You okay? I'm I got my little room.
All right.
I feel like I'm gonna be presenting the first pick.
I feel like it.
I'm in here by myself. Well, I got Jacob with me. I got Jacob. Come on over here, Jacob. They can see you. He representing the Cowboys. You know.
He's got the wrong jersey on.
Yeah. Okay, now get out the way.
So we're pretty confident it's going to be Burrow at 1, right?
I think so.
Done deal.
They-
I turned my mic on. That's good.
Hey.
They need to get a quarterback, and I think that the Bengals will not have as far a problem as other teams that have been in the basement with the first pick because A.J. Green didn't even play last year.
Yeah.
You know, he sat out. Even he was healthy by week 8, and he sat out the entire season.
They had some guys step up for them. At the receiver position.
Yep.
I like Joe Mixon. I think Joe Mixon's a decent back.
Uh-oh.
Pretty solid.
Who's calling in?
Got that music. Is that Harge? Who we got calling in? We got people trying to call to get in on the line.
See this.
That Skype music is good, though.
That's got
I like
music.
the
It's
Skype
kind of
music.
fire.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Hardball Harge. We're going to have Hardball Harge on today.
I want to see a fighter like in the UFC come down to the Skype music.
Ding, 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 ding. Like a Russian one.
Yeah.
Gonna knock him out. The ding, 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 ding.
You're killing me.
Dmitry Ding Ding Patrolyev fighting at 170 pounds out of the Ukraine.
He's going to hit him with that ding.
Hit him with the ding.
That unbelievable maneuver. Oh, my God, guys.
I did not know that RJ's finishing move was called, what's it called? City Streets or something like that?
City Lights?
City Lights or something dope like that. I was like looking at his finishing move today. I was like, wait, that's actually pretty tight. I think it was like City Nights or something. I don't know what.
We got to take time for the anthem, guys.
Doing the anthem?
Yeah, the anthem is playing right now.
What are you guys on? Are you on ESPN?
NFL.com.
NFL.com? Get over there. I'm on CBS.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at Danny Cannell. Well, he's had a rough go.
Connick.
Connick singing it?
Gobby Connick Jr.
Hey now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had to take a deep breath, guys, because I don't know. I guess from all the years of competing and every show that I've done, when that anthem play, I'm like, hey, I'm in game mode. I want to hit somebody, man.
It's an interesting feeling, man. Like you definitely feel like something's about to go down when you hear that anthem. You know.
You know it's going to go down.
Yeah, it's going down.
Did y'all get to see any of the war rooms?
Yeah, I did, man. I saw John Lynch's. I saw Shanahan's. I think I saw Joe Judge's. It's pretty interesting. What you can get in a crib.
So the funny thing to me is they were saying that the owners can only have one person in the room at a time, but there's lighting, there's sound technicians. What if you need somebody that has to squeeze in if something goes dead? You got to get the cameras back online, the social media lines. It's kind of weird to me. I thought they would have been able to try to put these guys in more secure places where they had access to high level tech work.
As the resident conspiracy theorist on the panel, I believe that they're going to have as many people as they want in those rooms until the cameras are on. That's what I think.
Absolutely.
They're like, hey, y'all go stand outside.
Hey, we're about to put these cameras in here. Y'all go sit in the basement, and I'll come get y'all.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
What up? What up?
We like to call him Hardball Hards, but the name that this gentleman that's just joined us had before radio was Pretty Boy Hards. Yes. Hards, give us some.
I see it.
Hards, can we get you to turn the cameras? Come on, man.
Like
there you go. There you go.
Look at that.
Hey, okay.
There we go.
See, look at him representing them Cowboys. Let me salute you,
What's
sir.
it with all the this unfounded optimism with the Cowboys fans? What's going on with it?
Hards, can you do me a favor? Can you give us some vital statistics? College, your MLB career, and tell me something about that beautiful family of yours that I don't already know.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you having me on, guys. I like what y'all are doing. I appreciate y'all having me join y'all during this time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Killeen, Texas, baby. I scream the 254 every day. And I was fortunate enough to get drafted out of high school in 1990, 30 years ago. I'm like Emmitt Smith right now. I don't have that Russian record, but I was drafted in 1990 as well. So things are looking up. I'm here in Austin, Texas. I do a radio show every morning. I'm fortunate enough to have Mark Henry as one of my brothers. And also, I'm fortunate enough that he's a Cowboys fan because we get a lot of conversation going down.
Ooh. I remember last time the Niners played the Cowboys and I was there. I believe that the Cowboys fans left the stadium, but that's a whole other conversation. Please continue.
But I'm looking forward to the draft tonight, man. What are y'all's thoughts? I know that every other person on here has different teams, but as a Cowboy fan, I know that the Cowboys are going as a defensive draft today.
I don't know about that. There's a lot of shiny toys in this draft, man.
There are some receivers out there.
I don't know, man.
Listen, I don't know if y'all realize it or not, but I think, and this is just my opinion, this seems like the draft of the trade.
Yes.
I feel like there's some existing players that are playing for teams that, may be right at the fringe of being a Pro Bowl player, like a really solid player that may get traded because either contract stuff, and we already know that the big deal is to get a quarterback that's on a rookie contract while you have a really good team so you can kind of develop. And that's kind of, been the model. And, with Russell Wilson and with the Cowboys, now I think that some of those teams are going to move up. I can see, and this is really a stretch, but I can see the Cowboys trading Tyron Smith. I could even see right now Jacksonville making some moves. Fournette, it will not be a Jacksonville Jaguar when this draft is over.
I agree with that.
Wait. Mark, did you just say that the Cowboys would trade Tyron Smith today?
Yes.
Maybe.
Hey, I was with you on that. I appreciate that. I was thinking that earlier today. I had that. conversation earlier.
18 million against the cap.
But there's the thing: if you're the Cowboys, I got you, Dino. Just give me.
You're gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, like
same shit.
If you're the Cowboys, bro, you have the you have the league's leading passer. You have one of the best running backs in the league. If I'm a Cowboys fan, you just got a new coach. I would feel like you're a receiver away, or like maybe you eat that 18 and make a run. It's about it's not the Sims. You're not trying to like balance a checkbook. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to win a Super Bowl, man.
That's the thing.
Wait.
Why do fans?
Why would you say that they're a wide receiver away?
I'm not saying that's my opinion. They may feel that way. I feel like they go win a Super Bowl with the team they have right now. I really do. Like, you guys know, like, you don't have to be the best team of all time. You just have to have guys that want to play together, some good coaching, and you can get on a run. But I feel like if they look at their team, okay, they have some deficiencies on defense, but I think that they'll address. But there's one thing the Cowboys will always try to be, and that's dynamic. Even with their offensive linemen, it was like, we're going to go back-to-back offensive linemen. They want to be dynamic. They want to put people on notice. I just don't see them going DT, cornerback, safety, especially with all these receivers in this draft, especially with McCarthy, Go ahead, dude.
Bengals fans. No, I'm just laughing at the Bengals fans on TV.
Especially with McCarthy, who I feel like has something to prove coming in there. He's looking at it like, yo, Aaron Rodgers got me fired. He doesn't know what he's talking. I feel like this is
got something to prove.
This is their year, man. And I feel like if they want to make a run, they got to make a statement in this draft. And again, you don't have to reach. There's so many receivers. You can just take a guy you like, and it's talking about one or two guys.
What do you do with that money, Cowboys fans who want to get rid of Tyron Smith to save some money? Like,
they're just going to pay Coop.
And why do I hear fans constantly talking about, like, we paid this guy too much money and we paid this guy like, at the end of the day,
matter, man.
It's not your money, right?
It's not. As a fan, you're a fan of something.
Okay.
I mean, so
I'm a fan of the Vikings.
You have an emotional.
Yeah, it's rough.
You have an emotional connection with your team, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, there have been times where the Cowboys lost honorably, and I was able to get up and go to the refrigerator, get a cold Sprite, and say, you know what? We got our ass kicked.
Right.
But this season, more than any other, I felt like, gosh, we're getting killed.
I was missing.
Because.
So you want to tear it down?
I don't want to tear it down. I want the coaches to be accountable and say, look, I made a mistake. And that is not what I got. The Cowboys went out and 9 of the 16 games drove down inside the 20 and didn't score, kick field goals.
Right.
9 of the first drives.
I feel like that's not
set the tempo, and that's coaching.
Yeah.
And the schematical advantage when the Cowboys played the Vikings was very obvious that they were at a deficit because the coaches could not answer.
Yeah.
They couldn't answer the Vikings.
How's that Tyron Smith's fault?
They were running at them like they were a high school team.
You got to free up the.
But here's one thing. Here's the thing, and I understand what you all are saying. I'm not a pocket watcher. I want everybody to get their money. If you can get it, I made fun of Kirk Cousins, but people paid Kirk Cousins that money.
Big money.
But here's the
big purple bucks.
Big money.
So as a Viking fan, real quick, Harge, as a Viking fan, you're never going to hear me say the Vikings gave Kirk Cousins too much money. I'm just going to say the Vikings shouldn't have fucking signed Kirk Cousins for a fucking ham sandwich.
Okay, let Harge finish.
Go for it.
Why you had to get
Sorry about that.
Got to get it off.
That emotional Vikings.
Damn.
Get it off.
Your chest.
But as a Cowboys fan and as a football fan, I'm looking at it like this. If the Cowboys can make something, and you're right. They were close. They were so close last year. But like you said, it was a lot of coaching that was the issue. But at this time, if I'm going to make a move, I'm not making that move for an offensive player like a wide receiver because of what you said. It's so deep. I can get them late. I can get that late.
Sure.
I want to go up top and make sure that I get some defensive players because everybody knows championships are won on the defensive side of the ball.
Sure.
So if you're going to say that, I want them to make a move on the front side to get that because this is a deep wide receiver class. I know we may have 10 wide receivers going the first round.
Yeah.
5 of them might be legit because of where they end up. That's the other part of this.
Yeah.
Speaking of defense, what do you guys think? And Fran, I know you have some thoughts on this about the Aldon Smith signing.
You know, I watched him for a long time. He was very, very good.
You're a San Francisco fan.
Yeah, I mean, if he can stay, stay focused, I think he can still be very good. He's not going to be what he was. I think too much time.
No, I think he can be because
so.
He was elite, and
even
if he's not elite now, he'll be better than solid. He'll be good, and this is a guy that for 2 years straight had 12 sacks.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't just turn that off. He had problems, and I told you I talked to the guy that he's working with, Jay Glazier, who's going to come on next week and talk about post-draft things. He said that Aldon is doing good. He's doing really good. And you probably feel about him like I feel about Randy Gregory. It's a trust issue.
Yeah.
I don't feel like Randy Gregory is going to be able to do it for us, but he is still on the roster, and his downfall was the same thing as Aldon Smith. They just could not get off the weed,
right?
And they failed so many tests, and not only did they fail tests, but they dodged tests.
Right.
You cannot dodge the test.
Dodge the test, man.
Yeah.
Dodge the test.
Well, now they don't even have to worry about that, so everybody can smoke weed, and it's all good now.
Popped. I think that
don't worry about that.
You're going to need some people to. I think at Aldon Smith's height, when you look at who he's playing with on that 49ers line that was coached by Vic Fangio, who's the head coach of the Broncos now, you had him, you had Cowboy, Justin Smith, right? You had Ahmad Brooks, you had Ian Williams. You're
got a hell of a linebacker in Patrick Willis.
Yeah, he plays best in concert with a space eater, not necessarily a space eater from a scheme perspective, but just a guy that can really get down in the middle and clog up the O-line. I don't know that in the game.
But the Cowboys brought in 2 of those.
That's what I'm saying. But Justin Smith was an elite D tackle. You know, he was all pro at D end and D tackle. That's how elite Justin Smith was. I don't know if coming back after this much time, Aldon Smith is going to be able to raise the level of a guy's game that may not be as good as a Justin Smith. But we'll see. You know, I think defensive linemen, they come out of nowhere every year. We'll see. If they can be guys that can hold that middle, he's going to win one-on-one matchups if he's in shape. He's just a genetic freak. His arms are too long. He's too fast. He's too quick. So, I mean.
And he's not going to have to play. He's not going to be an every down player anymore. Until he proves that he can be in condition, be in shape, and he gets his football legs under him.
Which might be better for him, honestly.
Which might be better because now you have Randy Gregory and him on the same side. They can just, do 20 plays and another guy do 20.
Yeah. But the thing about it, everybody's talking about this, but neither one of them has been reinstated yet.
True.
Let's make sure we get that
But they are on the commissioner's list to be exonerated.
Yeah.
Well, but they got to get there and they got to come in with the right mindset. I mean, let's not
it hasn't been done yet.
Yeah.
But they're on the list.
Right.
Yeah, they're on. I mean,
I'm with you.
This would be the year to do it.
Can I give a shout out to my boy Scott? Can I give a shout out to my boy Scott? I saw him walking around back there just a minute ago.
Got the AirPods.
And we worked real close together during baseball. And I talked to him a little bit earlier today. That's my dude right there.
You're making him break the rules, Hard. Stop.
Go Tribe.
Go back to your room.
You're making him break the rules.
That's my dude, man.
Go back to your work.
Get back to work.
That's since we're early in the show, and we want to promote people to stay home and stay healthy and to clean up. We normally do this an hour into our show that you can find on YouTube. Go out there and subscribe to It's Not a Sports Show at Not a Show 1.
There we go.
Not a Show 1. And it's Sandy time.
That was close.
That was close.
That was close.
Close.
Close to our handle.
Yeah. Oh,
Not a sports.
Whoa.
Also, I got to get my hand sanitizer. I got to get my sanitizer.
Yeah, got a Sandy. But we got a special Sandy.
Oh, okay. I see y'all.
We got a special Sandy.
Okay.
Still Austin. Hand sanitizer,
I like that.
Yeah, everybody.
I want to give a shout out as well. Can I get a shout out?
Shout out, man. Shout it out.
Dusty, put it on me.
Oh,
hey, put it on me, huh?
Fucking camera on me.
Put it on me, huh?
What are you waiting for? Put it on me, huh?
He's so Greek.
Special shout out to producer extraordinaire, Dustin Gunch over here, everybody.
Yeah.
Look at how handsome
up,
he is.
Dustin?
Give me a little rub of that red beard. Look at that.
Look at that.
In a room
Hey,
by
make
themselves.
sure you put some sanitizer on that too.
Nobody's
player.
in the far
All
room.
Photoshop. Nobody is actually in this room with me.
Oh, I'm actually at an undisclosed location in Georgetown. So,
Nice, I like that.
yep.
Yeah, like I'm in a room, not by myself. I got somebody that's actually quarantined with me. You
Oh
know?
yeah, oh yeah.
So he
Oh,
can
Burrow.
get out of here.
Is that his grandpa?
That's his dad.
That is old, bro.
Listen, man. Hey,
His
some
mom?
of us got old dads. Some, you know.
Dude.
It is
Burrow's
what it is.
mom is kind of fly, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
No,
weird, bro.
don't do that.
I'm the real sexual chocolate, bro.
All right, well, you know what? You can have that.
Oh,
You can have that. I'm glad I'm
you're
retired.
giving it up?
Yeah, man.
That didn't take much. I should have tried.
I'm gonna get tattooed right here.
I should have tried. It would have been white
I'm
chocolate.
gonna get a sexual chocolate tattoo.
Yeah. Bro, I was gonna get I have a
The pick is in, guys.
Pick is in?
I wonder who it's gonna be.
Well, there's only 3 people sitting in that house, so he must be all right. He followed the rules.
bunch of people in the backyard. Yeah, y'all go in the backyard till they pick me, and then they're gonna leave. And then
He's
we'll fight.
texting. Zach Taylor is the head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals.
He looks so young, bro. Look at that.
He is young.
He looks like our drummer, Lance.
He does look like Lance.
Yeah, he does.
Didn't he play? Didn't he play in Nebraska?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Like that wasn't long ago that he was playing quarterback in college.
That's the young coaches, man.
What you think? 7 years ago?
That's that McVay wave, man.
Hey, why does Joe Burrow not have a cigar in his mouth right now? I mean, what's up?
He's in his mom's house. Ain't no smoking in the crib.
Boy, his mama's.
What?
Boy,
What? No,
Don't
sir.
make me smack you.
Yeah.
Well, they'll show him outside, him and his dad on the front porch in a little while, you know, lighting one up
Yeah,
for the
sure.
team.
Right, for sure. For sure.
Joe Burrow, yeah, big shocker,
Okay, here we go.
big shocker. Cincinnati. Let's see the.
Oh, Burrow's the Bengal.
Let's see, you know, and you know, my wife is from Cincinnati, and I spent a lot of time in Cincinnati. I am not happy whatsoever with.
Ask you
what he
this:
thinks-
when does it start? When does the draft start? 3rd pick, 4th pick, 5th pick. When does the draft start?
I would say around 4 or 5, because
Okay.
you know it's going to be pretty easy. Chase Young, Okuda, and maybe Simmons.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I love me some Isaiah Simmons. I think he should be a lot closer than that.
Hey, we were having this discussion about Isaiah Simmons the other day. In your opinion, you think he goes to a place where they can put him in one spot and make him thrive from one spot? Or do you think it's more important that they put him in somewhere where he can be like a honey badger, fly around the field at different positions?
Well, if you're going to put him in a position like the Honey Badger, I think that is the.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Shit.
Lost
Right when I
Harge.
got my answer, too.
just about to get an
Motherfucker.
answer, and Harge freezes up. Ladies and gentlemen,
Large.
Damn it.
we lose Mike Harge. Well, we're going to come back to Mike Harge right after this commercial break. Oh,
There it is.
there it is.
Minton Construction. Oh, we're almost up to 20 viewers on the stream.
Almost at 20. Let's
Somebody
count
hop
it
in here.
out. People are going, man, these guys are silly, man. They like really, it's not structured. And guys, like really, it's not a sports show.
It's not.
Like
Just
we
today
talk
it's a
about
draft
sports. Today it's a draft show. So
How does Joe
it is
Burrow,
about
I
sports.
feel like I'm going to get some pushback on this question, but how does Joe Burrow stack up looks-wise against the best-looking quarterbacks in the league?
Like looks-wise, like his
Are you
his
trip- are you-
handsomeness.
did you
Yeah,
just
it's
say that?
handsomeness. Yeah.
He's got kind of a ex machina fastbender thing going on, you know.
I got a comment here from Uncle Joey McGlaris. A better comparison is how does he stack up looks-wise against other serial
He
killers?
looks like a cyborg. He looks like he's crazy.
Y'all are really going to the left. As y'all notice out there, I'm not commenting on this.
He looks like a cyborg.
He's a dude. I'm not
okay.
commenting on how this guy
Man.
looks.
Hey man, this is a show where we compliment guys.
Compliment men.
You don't remember that? We compliment men on this show.
I remember. I remember
I
y'all
wanna-
saying that, but I was quiet as hell when y'all had that conversation.
For our 20 people watching in, we have a show with RJ City you should watch where he gives us a nice little tip on how to take care of your skin.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, aloe.
I mean, based on these numbers, I mean, this could be look, I'm not gonna jinx it. I think he'll be fine, but based on these numbers, he could be the biggest bust of all time if he doesn't work out. Bigger than Ryan Leaf.
Yeah.
Bigger than Jamarcus Russell. Bro, he threw like 7 touchdowns in the championship game.
Yeah,
He threw 7. Was it 7 or 8? Somebody in the chat tell me, was it 7 or 8 touchdowns? The fact that I don't know. Okay.
The fact that we're having a conversation about somebody throwing touchdowns over 4.
Did he have 6 in the first
is
half?
ridiculous.
It was something crazy.
Did he have 6 in the first half?
Like, bro, his tape is insane.
Let me go to the statistician. Jacob, how many touchdowns did Joe
7,
Burrow have
8?
in the championship game?
7 or 8, man.
He had 5? That's a fact checker. Jacob is going to go online right now.
Right. I say 7.
He works for pizza, guys. Look at
I think it's 7, but I think it was 6 in the first
I
half.
think you might be right,
this
man.
is what Jacob is getting paid to be the fact checker.
And that's insane, bro. Like, that's so crazy. Like, and that's the thing, man. Like, we talked about it with Bart, man. You know, and it'll be a thing this whole first round. We talk about some of these guys. You know, some of these guys had it easy. That LSU. I mean, there's athletes everywhere, man. There's athletes. Dude, Randy Moss's kid's playing tight end, and he's not even the best player on the team.
Right. Right. Yeah, it was 5 touchdowns.
Oh, the picks in.
Picks in.
Big surprise here, huh?
Saying, guys.
Redskins.
I'm watching Mark's screen because he's getting his faster.
Yeah, he's getting. I'm on my YouTube TVs. I think he's getting his faster than mine too.
Oh. The pick is in.
I think it's got to be right. They're not gonna mess this up, right?
They're the Redskins. What do you mean? Can they mess this up?
Daniel Snyder. Mark's phone rings. Mark Henry.
I also see the Redskins moving Trent.
Yeah, I think they have to.
I think Trent is going to make probably in the next 10 picks. Yeah. You'll see the Redskins are trading with so-and-so with a first-round pick. Yeah. And then we'll find a resolution to what's going to happen with Trent. Trent wants to go play in Cleveland.
That bridge is burned with Daniel Snyder at this point, too, man.
Oh, man, they hate each other.
It's over. Hard, you back, baby.
I'm back. Sorry,
hard.
fellas.
Okay.
I think, I think, he probably won't go to the 9. No, not. Yeah, I think they're gonna get off Trent Williams before the end of the draft for sure.
Yeah, he's
gonna
gone.
have to. And I mean, he's a solid lineman, man. Like they could get a lot for him, But then what do they? I don't know. I'm not a big Haskins guy. I was like, man, when I watched him in college, I go, when this guy's in the NFL, he's gonna have some issues, man.
I've said the same thing.
I was like,
anybody that knows me, Harge was one of the witnesses. I said that he would be out of the league in 5 years.
I think he can hang around. He could be like Geno and hang around.
He's not an outstanding athlete. He's not super accurate. And the one thing about it is he's been in situations where he's allowed to use his intellect. He is a smart guy.
Sure, yeah, he is.
And those smarts can only go so far before people figure you out. And after 1 year, everybody's going to have film on you.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're going to know how to break you down.
Yeah.
And once that happens, now it don't matter how smart you are. We have a scheme devised to put you on your backside. And I think that's what's going to happen with him. And he's not athletic enough to get away.
And I think if you look at Ohio State, one thing that's constant, it's the same thing we talk about Ohio State, talk about LSU, we talk about Alabama.
Georgia.
These reads are so wide open when they're playing in college. It's just like so crazy, like because the athletes are so much better. So it's like you're making very easy reads. Oklahoma's the same way. You're making very easy reads. Some of that translates because of the coaching that you're seeing now. With Cliff, with Shanny, with McVay, with Zach Taylor. You still, to your point, Mark, you still have to be able to win athletically when the chips are down. Like Patrick Mahomes, when he did the Super Bowl, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
He's an anomaly.
Yeah, you have to be that though. Like that's the level you have to play. And it sounds crazy to say that, but you have to be like playing on a crazy level, at least in those moments, and showing the capability to do it in those moments. Eli Manning is a perfect example. He's average his whole career, but the reason he's going to the Hall of Fame is we know in big moments he's coming.
Right.
You know, we know in big moments he's coming.
That's how I feel about Tua.
Yeah.
I feel like Tua is a guy that he can elevate his game in the big moments.
Yeah.
When you get a guy that the pressure don't get to him, that you have to tell them, whoa, slow down, then that's a good place to be. And Tua he's a dog, man. He wants to do more than he should.
Yeah, that gets you in trouble in the NFL, man. That try-hard stuff gets you in trouble. That gets you hurt. The try-hard stuff in the NFL, the rah-rah, that stuff gets you hurt. You know what I mean?
The Washington Redskins actually made a good decision, guys.
Yeah, wow, yeah.
I'm in shock.
Because who they have on the other side? They have Kerrigan. Do they have Kerrigan still? And then they have the other younger dude, Isilador. What's his name?
Hey, man, if you can pronounce it, you better than me.
Right. Let him ride, baby.
So hard. You were saying before the ghost in the machine hit your house. Give us that breakdown.
Man, I done already moved around from that breakdown. I'm a little upset with myself because I wasn't all locked in. But at the end of this entire football draft, what I want to see is teams make good decisions. I want to see some craziness within this draft. But one of the things that I'm looking for is, does Bill O'Brien find a way to ruin
to get the fans
Texans
back
even more?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
No.
For sure.
They should just trade Deshaun Watson to the Niners now and just take Jimmy Garoppolo, and then that'd be it. That'd be great.
Right.
It's
Right.
straight
I'm
up
just
trade.
sitting there looking at this thing.
Hey, I want y'all to watch some of this video. Watch some of this video of Chase Young.
He's insane, bro.
And everybody was saying, oh, he was only good because he had Bosa on the other side.
Nah, man.
No, that's not true.
If you watch his
highlights and even plays where he didn't get the quarterback, he affected the quarterback more times than anybody that I've seen in a long time. Maybe even go back to like into the 90s when Alabama had a defensive end that I thought was probably his name was Keith McCants.
Yeah, okay.
And he was unblockable in college.
Yeah.
He was unblockable. Every time he should have had 50 sacks because every time that he jammed somebody inside, he was like a lot like Reggie White. He was so big and so mobile that it didn't take a lot of strength for him to get to the quarterback. Yeah. He just leaned in the guys, get off me, sack.
Right.
And it made it look easy. And this guy makes it look very easy.
If you watch his tape and you watch Bosa's tape, the one thing about Bosa compared to him is Bosa is much slower than him. It takes Bosa a while to get to the quarterback. Bosa just has a crazy motor. He just is like a crazy man. You know, his
hands are really good.
But you can block him to the ground, and he will still sack the quarterback. That's Bosa.
Yeah.
This guy is just so. You know what he reminds me of when Javon Curse, man.
Yeah.
Just that speed. It's like, bro, you can't do anything if you don't take the proper step. He's gonna have to learn how to get a couple other moves. And learn how to maybe get an inside move that works against some of those bigger linemen, because he does use that outside speed rush a lot. In the NFL, that's not going to work. You're going to have to be able to go inside at some point. But if he gets some versatility to his game, you know, there's some good O-lines in that division, you know, but I think that he can be pretty solid. It's just going to be, with this guy, it's going to be who's coaching him, man. And it's Ron Rivera. So you know the defense is going to be good. You know, their defense is going to hunt. Their defense is going to eat. You know, is it going to be a situation where they're going to rely on their defense? Because I feel like that he could get exposed. They're going to need some balance. But I think he'll be a very good player, man. I think he'll be a very good player. I don't know. I think he'd be pretty good, man.
The Redskins will find a way to fuck it up.
Yeah, they'll find a way to mess him up.
You know what? The Redskins
He'll be out of there before he makes a Pro Bowl.
But I don't think they can mess it up because that kid is that good.
He's crazy.
He's the best player in the draft for me. He was by far the best player in the draft for me.
I thought he was too. I thought he's the best player in the draft. Just regardless of position, just
position-wise.
Guys, I want y'all to look at this real quick.
He's singing.
He is singing, and he's going to go into a locker room full of mad 30-year-old men that's going to be like, hey, homeboy, you not Milli Vanilli. Cut that weave out your hair and quit singing on TV. That ain't what we do around here. Like, oh, my God, I feel
Lions
bad
pick is in.
Oh, my God. We got to, at some point, guys, we have got to get Chip Brown on. Chip is, He is a Lions fan
That's
to
right.
his heart. Bless his heart.
Where do the Lions go
And
here?
Akuda.
Akuda?
Yeah.
Akuda.
They lost Slay, right?
They lost Slay. They got rid of Slay.
Play Slay.
You know, I think that was a bad move, though.
Yeah, Slay's a beast.
Uh-oh.
And he's in the Cowboys division, so I don't need that in my life either.
Yeah.
Yeah, Okuda.
I was hoping they would mess that one up, to be quite honest with you.
Really?
They got to go Okuda.
Yeah, I was hoping they would have. I thought they were going to go Derek Brown from Auburn.
Oh, yeah?
I thought they were going to try to go get a defensive lineman, but Akuda's obviously the best.
Watch his film. Watch Akuda play.
He's locked down.
Listen, he can not only can he lock you up on the line of scrimmage and play that real old school Tampa 2 man-to-man.
Tony Dungy.
I'm in your face.
Yeah.
He can also back up and play the zone. Because he's so fast, he actually plays people underneath. And then once they get to him shoulder to shoulder, he goes with them. And they're going to talk about how fluid he is in his hips. Like, the dude is talent, man. Like, there's been other guys, but it's worth it. It's worth picking him this high.
For sure.
I think they should do this every year, even post Corona. It's much more interesting to me watching these guys in their at home with their family than it is watching them in their suit walk up on the stage, shake hands with Goodell.
Gotta get that
You know the guys at home are like all of the announcers and all of the GMs. They just have on a suit jacket and a shirt and no pants. They got shorts on and flip flops.
Yeah.
Straight draws.
Same with Dusty over here.
Homie.
Nothing. He's actually not even wearing any underwear.
Oh, that's coming from a guy that took his pants off
On camera.
took his shirt off on camera.
Did you edit that part out, or did you keep it in there, Dino?
Oh, it's in there.
I knew that. I wanted the viewers to know.
We had RJ City on, and RJ City does a show on YouTube called Coffee in His Underwear. And Dino was like, "Hey, RJ, hold on a second."
Take my clothes off, too.
I was like,
Okay.
Look, I've been keto for a couple of months. I'm shedding some pounds. I'm looking good. Somebody's got to see it, okay?
Wow.
Hey, you feeling good? I love it, baby.
Feeling
Do
good.
what you
Yeah,
do.
you got to show it off a little bit.
Somebody's got to see it, bro. You just did. Never mind. No, I'm
well,
not.
what about that? We didn't
Hey,
want to
that's
see
because of
that.
quarantine. He can't get out and see
Yeah,
the people.
can't
So
get
he's
out.
like, when the people see me, I got to let them know.
We're at 21 viewers, guys. 21 viewers. We crossed the 20
there we
threshold.
go.
Hey,
Hey, 20. What's up, guys?
hey, 21 folks. Hey, it's Not a Sports Show. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at NotASports1.
And also, guys, reach out to us. You know, like my phone is charging as we speak. And I'd love to text. This is one show that we feel like it's okay to shoot a couple of texts in the middle of conversating with our guys.
Yeah.
Right.
This is something we want it to be personable. We want it to be like a bunch of guys in the at home. Oh, bro, did you see that? That's what we do here. This is not Sports Center. This is not Fox Sports.
Oh.
I love my gig at Fox Sports, but you know it's a little different.
Wait,
Hold on. Let me walk that back.
Easy now.
I'm not ready to be dismissed from my job at
Hey,
Fox.
Mark, don't work yourself into a shoot now.
Don't work yourself into a shoot.
Hey, Mark. I saw a story from the Olympic Games. You meeting Michael Jordan. Can you tell us just like a quick version of that story?
Okay, I'll give you the quick version.
Yeah.
I'm in the lobby of the hotel talking to the guys, and the All-Star game came up, and we were talking All-Star game. And
Wait, what year is this too?
this is 92 Olympic Games.
Okay.
And about that time, Mr. Michael Jordan comes down in the lobby, and you know, I'm expecting. I see him, and I'm like, oh man, Michael Jordan. And I'm thinking he's gonna say, hey guys, what's going on? Hey man, what's going on? I'm Michael Jordan. And I'm like, hey, I'm Mark Henry. Not. It's like, who are you? So who the hell are you? And that was the beginning of us having a conversation. And I'm like, you could have said that a lot better. And now it's like, oh man, come on, man. We talking about the All-Star game. You gonna come down here with that shit, you know? And and of course he was like apologetic, and no, I wasn't trying to come off like that. What I was trying to do was I was just trying to find out who the brother was.
You press Mike, fam?
And I'm just, looking at him like,
Get off.
This son of a. And of course he apologized, and he was like, "Look, man, I don't know what you're doing if you're into it, but the All-Star game is coming up, and if you want to come, I'll make it happen." And I was like, "All right, cool, man, I appreciate it." And his guy called me, and I went to the All-Star game. I went to his birthday party at the All-Star game, and had a good time, and went back. I've never spoke to him since that one time. He probably don't even remember this.
Okay, so Mike Jordan, it's one-on-one. Mike Jordan with a samurai sword versus Mark Henry with his arms tied together. Who wins?
Well, my arms got to be tied together.
Yeah, why are you giving somebody a weapon?
Who wins?
Tying his arms
Who wins?
together.
Who wins?
Even a bear can get beat if you tie the arms together. Yeah.
Mike would trip on his long cut jeans and to stab himself on the sword. Get those jeans hemmed up, Mike. If you're listening, if you're in the chat, Michael Jordan, get those jeans hemmed up.
I don't think that Michael
He was in. He just dropped off.
Just dropped out. We're from
started
18
telling
to
the
17.
When you asked that question, he was like, "Bye."
Because I saw his avatar. It's a picture of Baby
that
Yoda.
Yellow suit. He was in that yellow suit. He wore to the
a
Derby
picture
that
of
one year.
Baby Yoda.
Yep.
Oh my
The
God.
avatar was a picture of Baby Yoda. And I was like, that's Mike right there.
Harge, since we got you on here, and we're not a sports show.
Right.
It's not a
I got
sports
you.
show. Tell me what Lindsay is doing, man.
She's cussing me out right now, to be quite honest with you, because she's trying to watch this draft. I'm over here talking with y'all, and she is like, "Why I got to be quiet? I'm trying to
You don't
figure
have
out
to be
who's picking
quiet.
who." Oh yeah, she was turned up just now. She just came in, got her beer, looked at me, and said, she busted glass like
She did the
Stone
Stone Cold.
More whiskey, vodka, beer. Is she a Cowboys fan as well?
She's a huge Cowboys fan. So
Got a family of
we're
sadness
dialed in
over there, huh?
No, but wait. Let me tell you about my son.
Okay.
I've got an 11-year-old son. I got a 3-year-old daughter, and I got a 27-year-old son.
Okay.
So my 11-year-old son has got a mind of his own.
Sure.
So I went to a high school in Killeen called Killeen Ellison Eagles. We were the Ellison Eagles. My older son went to Georgetown.
Okay. Eagles.
He was a Georgetown Eagle.
Yep.
So in his life, all he thought about was the Eagles. So
Bro,
my
don't
son
say that
was
he
an
is
Eagle.
a Philadelphia Eagles
Bruh.
fan.
Bruh, he likes
Jesus.
the Eagles and he likes the Seahawks. So here's the caveat of it all. Here's all of it. He told me, he said, "I am 11 years old. Dad, I ain't never seen the Cowboys win anything, so you can't bring nothing to me."
He's right.
Oh.
He's right. So my 3-year-old has been watching a lot of football. We play Madden a lot. He's like, the Giants pick is in, so I'll make this quick. He told me the other day that his favorite team is the Cowboys. So
So
Yeah.
how you dealing with that? The way I am, just got to let him be himself.
he's out of my house at 16. So done. I'm done with him.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am as well.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Wife's a Steeler fan. Obviously, I'm Niners, but yeah, he loves the Cowboys, man. He loves the Cowboys and he loves the Chiefs because Mahomes.
Wow.
Right. Look at Mark. Mark, I'm sorry, man. DJ just ruined the dream, baby.
DJ,
Trust me.
I
I see Jacob with his shirt on. I'm loving it.
We got to take him to a Cowboys Eagles game, and
We did.
He's tried, bro. I'm pretty sure he tried, bro.
I took him to a Texans and the Eagles. But you got to remember, we're close to Nick Foles as well.
Sure.
So he got a chance to be around Nick and
Shout out Nick Foles.
Nick's message and all that stuff.
as he
So
flexed a
he
little.
was like,
Shout out Larry.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. You got a picture with him, Mark, with Flex.
Yeah,
So it's like, come on, man. He ain't changed at all.
Eagles,
At
man.
least he's not a Vikings.
And he think,
Yeah.
and he
Sadness.
thinks he looks like Russell Wilson. So I mean, I'm all
Oh
messed
Lord,
up.
is he not one of those?
Eagles, man.
He's a Seahawk.
You guys are
the
you guys are
Giants-
upset that your kids aren't fans of the team that you're a fan of.
Not upset. It's just a little disappointing.
I would never wish that my kids were Viking fans.
now they will
It's been
be.
The worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Dude, that team is good. The
But you
Vikings are
can
good.
share
Exactly.
your
They're
anguish
always
together,
good and never
though.
great. It's
Bro,
the
you
worst.
could be a Redskins fan, bro. You could be a
Is it
Lions
possible
fan.
for
You
us
could
to
be a Bengals fan.
You could be a Bills fan, bro.
None of that's worse than the Vikings.
No, I'm saying the Vikings are
Vikings
better.
No, it's the worst.
No, y'all just
Constant disappointment. Always second place. Always the
What?
bridesmaid, never the
Who do
bride.
they take? Who do they take?
Took Andrew Thomas.
Yes, thank you.
Wow. Danny Dimes. I believe in Danny Dimes.
What?
Whoa.
In the world
Hey
was
man, you have a chance to get a transcendent.
What? Okay, but what did Bart and DJ tell us? If you don't have a coach that's like, no, you're going to play linebacker. No, you're going to play safety. They're going to pass on him. You got to have a coach that's like, oh, I can do it. Because if not, it's going to be Jabril Peppers all over again. Where it's like,
Well, just remember, Jason Garrett is there also. That's all you need to remember.
he's calling the plays.
Jason
Oh my
Garrett
goodness.
is there.
I mean, he's
Did you see that grown man move right
Woo, okay. I mean, he can go get
there?
it.
Oh my
though.
God.
He can go get it.
That's somebody's child.
Here's the thing: the Giants have always had nasty linemen, bro. They really have.
Oh my God.
He's working.
Jesus.
He's working, bro.
Hey man, listen, I don't even want this is like watching a horror movie. I don't like scary movies.
Dude, he missed his assignment,
I won't sleep
recovered.
for a week watching this dude.
He missed his assignment, recovered, and pancaked again.
Oh my goodness gracious. You do if he get that kind of block with Barkley,
Whew, yeah.
bye.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah.
Bye. I
there's a
think
good
this might have been a better pick.
I don't know, but you got to have the right coach. I mean, it might be
I'm
because you don't have the coaching.
I would not pass up on Isaiah.
Because he's gonna take.
You shouldn't.
He's
I
not
wouldn't
gonna
have
be.
passed up on Isaiah Simmons.
He's not going to be the Honey Badger right away, though. The Honey Badger is the Honey Badger based on experience. Honey Badger played with Patrick Peterson.
Well, now
bro.
Isaiah could actually fall to Jacksonville
Oh my God.
because everybody
Or
else has who they
Dallas.
want.
Or San Diego,
He
dude.
just say or Dallas.
him and Derwin James on the same team.
We have to make him fall 9 more spots.
Hey, it
Oh.
can happen, dog. It
Him
can
and
happen.
Derwin
I'm
James.
finna put some propaganda out there. He likes little kids. Okay, that's too much.
That's too much. Melvin Ingram, Joey Bosa, Derwin James, Isaiah
Oh.
Simmons.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's scary.
come on, like that's a defense, dude.
Miami is. Oh, he got the call. He's looking at his phone.
Got the call?
That's because you just texted him, Mark.
It wasn't me.
That's just one of his homies.
Listen,
What's going on, man?
You know I flex hard. I got my contact list is deep. Tua's not in it.
Well, okay.
Not yet.
All right.
Not yet.
Not
He's not.
yet.
Wait till he gets drafted. Then he'll get the privilege of being.
Hey.
Oh my God, it's Russell Wilson. What's up, Russell? That's my guy.
The Eagles fan?
Yep, the Eagles fan. This is it, and the
No.
Seahawks.
No.
I told him the story.
I'm a Seahawk.
Seahawks?
Yeah, I told him the story
Look at that.
about how you was an Eagle fan. Look at Jacob.
Fly, Eagles, fly. What's the sound? What's the song?
Austin Bold jersey there?
Yep, it is.
Austin
He's a
Bold.
soccer player too.
Nice.
Just say hi.
Yep.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Jacob?
Jacob.
Man, I'm just.
Say what's up, DJ.
What?
Say what's
oh,
up.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's up, dude? We're live on YouTube right now. You're famous.
Wait, what are the
Oh,
Eagles
yeah,
going
you
to do?
just became a star, dog.
Tell us what the Eagles are going to do
All
with their draft pick.
Yeah, what are the Eagles going to do?
Who are the Eagles picking?
Man, I don't know, man. I'm a Seahawk.
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
So
Seahawks.
now he switched again.
I never
12. He's a
switched.
12.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
See, I mean, get out of here. Bye. Beat it.
Get out of here.
Beat
Yeah,
it.
get out of here, dog.
Beat it.
Beat it.
You're ruining
Beat
it,
it.
kid. Ruin it. Kids is
Yeah,
bad luck.
things change all the time.
Hedging his bets, man. He's hedging
Y'all
his
know what
bets.
movie that was from?
Exactly.
Kids is bad luck. You better get your kid out of
You
here.
better get it. Harlem Nights, baby.
Harlem Nights, baby.
Look,
Was that the quick origin story?
Oh yeah, I had to.
Yeah, like right at the very beginning where he's shooting them dice.
My favorite part of that.
Tell you why you got them kids up in here. I don't like. He bet not lose. I bet not crap out.
My favorite part of that movie is when they're chasing Eddie Murphy, and they're shooting because he just killed his brother. And he gets out of the car, and Arsenio Hall goes, "Quit!"
That was good. Hey, man, don't ever cough again, man. Don't never cough again.
Never cough again.
Listen, man, just gargle with this.
You broke my nose, man.
You broke
my nose. No, I thought the funniest part of Hall of Nights was when Della Reese was her and Quick got in the fight, and he was like, "Well, bring your ass outside." Well, come on.
Yeah.
He was like, "Why you floating?" He said, Red Fox said, "Hey, Quick, you better look out. She's a heavyweight."
Oh, the pinky toe.
He shoot it. Pow. Oh my God.
That one was toe off like that.
Now, so y'all got homework. Y'all 21 viewers. Y'all got homework. Y'all need to get out and watch
Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights. I had a senior moment.
Dolphins pick is in.
So who do you think?
Tua.
Who is it?
They tanked for Tua.
It's Tua.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's been hurt.
They love Justin Herbert. I'll keep hearing
No way.
about
If they
Justin
go
Herbert
Herbert here, no way.
That hip, dude. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't take Tua here?
I would take Tua twice.
That's like saying, "Oh man, Ray Allen is in the draft. He can shoot, but if he gets hit, then he might not be able to finish."
I don't think it's the same because it's basketball and football.
Who are the good Alabama?
He's gonna get hit.
Who are the good Alabama quarterbacks? Who are they? Who are the good NFL Alabama quarterbacks?
They have never ever been in a Heisman Trophy candidacy.
Thank you. I mean, the NFL. Like, who's the last quarterback from Alabama to win MVP in the NFL?
Joe Willie Namath. They took Tua. Deal with that, baby. Let's roll with it.
Well, I hope they can protect him. They're gonna need to protect him.
They're going to get Laramie Tunsil back.
Yeah, with the gas mask.
With his gas mask.
Hey, I'll be over there in a minute. Y'all got
He went to OB, right?
Hey, Trader Bill might be able to do it for him.
Bill might be able to bring it back. Bill say we'll give you Larry Tunsil and and we'll also pay you $20 million.
All right.
Tua Tagovailoa, huh? I mean, it's the hit, man.
Tanking for Tua, it worked. They tanked for Tua, they got him.
You don't tank for him, you might as well get him.
You might as well.
Yeah.
I hope that hip's okay. He said himself he may have to sit.
No.
Well, that's okay.
Get him behind Fitzmagic.
Let him sit. They got Fitzpatrick still there.
Man, that dude right there is a 5-interception game waiting to happen.
Who?
Hey, that's fine. Just long as he don't do it in the first 3 games while he's my fantasy quarterback.
5 picks or 5 TDs, baby.
Fitzpatrick is a guy I'd sign up for. I'd rather have Fitzpatrick than Kirk Cousins.
That's the new Rex Grossman.
I'll take that.
Take that.
No way.
That was it. This is when the legend was born.
About the big moments. And you know what? Any pro athlete will tell you.
They
have moments.
In the end zone on that touchdown pass against Georgia. I was standing right on the end line, right when he did that.
You know, when I come on the zone, I don't never interrupt hard. I don't never interrupt.
Oh, my bad, Mark. My bad, Mark.
He just said,
sorry, dog.
"Oh, hold on a second. Let me sharpen this real quick." Let me get my 2 cents.
My bad, big fella. My bad, big fella.
Anyway, as I was saying before, Mike Hodge bulldogged me and then hit me with the power driver. This dude steps up for big moments. And that's what every dominant athlete that I've ever known had the ability to do, is block out the noise. Don't worry about the pressure. You hear, I talk to guys that talk to Vince Young when they were in that final drive and they were playing USC. You know what Vince Young came to the huddle and said? "Hey, boys, it's time to let our nuts hang." That's what Vince said to them. He didn't say, "Come on, guys, we need this." He didn't get nobody tight. He went in the huddle and he relaxed everybody and said, "Put it on me." And Tua can do that. You watched him do it.
I don't know, man.
I think that he's going to be all right, man.
I don't know. I have my doubts.
I'll be the first one to say, you know what, I was wrong.
I have my doubts. And I've been wrong before. I have my doubts, man. Just because I think that he is going to play sooner than he wants to. It's going to happen. It always happens. He's going to play sooner than he wants to. I don't know he's going to be ready. He's going to get beat up. They're going to lose a bunch of games. I don't know that. I just don't know that he's going into a situation where he's protected. I think he's getting drafted too high. I think that with that school that he's at, man, like it's the same thing with Joe Burrow, but Joe Burrow is like on a like here. So if he comes back down to earth, he's slightly above average. I feel like Tua is slightly below Joe Burrow, and if those numbers come down, he's like a regular guy. And I just feel like I don't see a path that the Dolphins have set up for him. He's got to be the whole team.
He's got Devontae.
I don't know,
Devontae's
man.
one guy.
Devontae is the most underrated receiver in the
I agree.
league.
Devontae's great.
Devontae is fantastic.
But a lot of those are empty calories because nobody's, you know what I'm saying? A lot of those Devontae stats are empty calories.
No.
You know how many picks that they have after this one?
They got a lot.
They got 2 more picks in the first round, 26 and 27, and then they have an early top 10 pick in the second round.
Yeah.
So let's say, my next pick, I would pick Taylor.
Sure.
And then back to back, I would go for the best wide receiver on the board. Now you give Parker, and then you got whoever, Mim, you got Ayuk
or whatever.
Ayuk.
Yeah.
You can get TJ.
Maybe get him one of his guys. One of his guys. Maybe get him Ruggs.
They'll be gone. Ruggs will be gone at 14.
Ruggs is going to slip. Ruggs is going to slip.
Franchise.
Yeah.
Franchise, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Would you have taken Tua number 1 if he didn't get hurt?
Don't lie.
I'm not going to lie. I'm thinking about it. Would I have taken him number
What you got to think about?
over Joe Burrow?
Yes. Because I think
the
he would have
Who
been healthy.
Listen, why y'all all on Joe Burrow's jock?
I don't know, man.
Who did Joe Burrow beat out at Ohio State? Who did he beat out? I'm waiting.
Nobody.
I'm waiting.
Fields, right? But not really. No, he transferred out because Fields.
Is that on Burrow or is that on Ohio State?
Wanted to play. I don't know.
They won the national championship.
I don't know. I don't know.
Ohio State won the national championship without him.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They won without him. Why put him in as starting quarterback?
I'm gonna say.
If he can't beat out JT
Barrett, okay.
Then I don't know if I want you.
Haskins. He had Dwayne Haskins.
Time ago.
Then he couldn't beat out Haskins.
Long time ago. He's peaking at the
A long time ago. That was last year.
Hey,
Yeah.
ancient history, fellas.
Rand's onto something. He was peaking at the right time.
That was ancient history. That was 27 years ago. No, it was the year before this season.
Would I take Tua if he didn't get hurt number 1 overall? I don't know, man. Probably not. No, probably not. No, probably not. Nope, probably not.
There's nobody in Washington right now that would pick Haskins over Tua or having Burrow.
I like his game. I like his game a lot. I just don't know. I just don't know that it translates to the NFL and the situation he's going to. Maybe now, if he was a late first-round pick going to a better team, I'd be like, this is about to be really exciting.
You're a Niners fan. Would you take him over Jimmy G right now?
Oh, yes. Are you crazy? If he didn't get hurt, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, now he did.
Yeah, that's because you're talking about Kyle Shanahan, bro. You're talking about, hey, this guy's gonna be wide open, okay? Just throw, and he can run. Yes,
if Jimmy hits that pass last year, he's the MVP of the Super Bowl.
If Jimmy does a lot of things.
You're having a different conversation.
Jimmy does. It's not even that pass.
If Mom had a pee-pee, she'd be dead. Don't give me that, bro. I don't want to hear that.
We didn't even need him to hit that pass. There's about 4 passes with a with a lower degree of difficulty that he could have hit, and we would have won the game with that score. You know,
I hear you, but I take Jimmy right now.
Chargers pick is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro. I'm telling y'all that right now. Melvin Ingram, Joey Bosa, Simmons, Derwin James, bro. Like you'd have to be crazy, especially that Tua's off the board now. They're just gonna be the best defense in the AFC now.
If they take Simmons, it's a wrap.
Simmons, Ingram, Bosa, and Derwin James.
Oh my
That's
God.
a wrap.
My God, bro. And who's there? They still got Hayward at corner.
Oh my goodness, gracious.
They take Simmons. It's over, bro.
It's got to be Herbert, right? It's got to be.
No. Who's there? Oh wait. Let's talk Phillip Rivers.
But who would we?
Yeah, I forgot they didn't have Phillip Rivers anymore. I'll give it to the Colts.
Man,
that's Dante Culpepper right there.
Might be, bro.
Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started.
Phillip Rivers?
Oh, on Dante.
Oh my God.
That is Dante.
Just rolling, getting your fucking roll on.
Dante.
No, that's not Dante Culpepper.
Yeah.
Dante.
That's what's the guy? That's Jamarcus Russell.
No, Dante first.
Dante was
Yes.
first. Was
Yeah.
keep it rolling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dante was rolling.
You
it.
like Dante?
Yeah.
No, I hate Dante.
You hate you hate all the Vikings players
We
except AP.
we had a Dante Culpepper autograph football the year he was in the running for MVP, and I took it out in the snow and rubbed it off because I hated him so much.
Wow.
God.
Fucking
You know, got
sucks.
rage issues.
Yeah, I got so much rage because
Justin Herbert.
he went to.
Justin
I
Herbert.
don't think that's going to work
guys.
out. I don't think that's going to work out.
He's an
I think
unbelievable
that's a
athlete,
terrible
though.
pick.
I think that's going to work out.
He's a really good athlete, and not just speed, but they said he had a 270-pound clean and jerk. That's pretty strong for a quarterback, bro.
Yeah, we don't. I don't want my.
And he's agile.
I don't want my quarterback to be strong though. I don't want
Hey,
my quarterback
I
to
do.
use his strength to get away from tackles.
I want my guy. Well, that's an offensive line thing you saying right there.
Yeah, I don't want him to be
But
strong.
I want him to be able to be like a Kaepernick who can take off running
And push away.
put a dip on somebody and get away. In which Herbert is that type of athlete.
He's got that
not
stride.
as fast as Cap was, but he's athletic like Cap.
Got that stride too. Now, one thing
He
he's
was good at basketball, baseball, golf, marbles, tiddlywinks. He was always the guy.
one thing he's got going for him too. I think they have a pretty good structure. Their team is pretty good. Like their offense is pretty good. Their running back is pretty. Their running backs are pretty good.
All
Their
I know is
receivers are
his
pretty
brother
good.
look more athletic than he does.
His brother got that.
Look at them quads. He said, "Look, I'm gonna wear my
Why
skin
do all
tight."
quarterbacks dress like that, man? They all wear like the really random like
See what I'm
Walmart
saying?
shirt and like the cowboy jeans and like that. Why do they all dress like that? That's so random. They all dress like that.
He gonna get a proactive contract. That's for sure.
See, that's what worries me. That's a sack in the NFL, bro. That's a sack. You're watching this highlight reel right now.
It's a sack
What do you
if
get, Mark?
you're not as strong
That's
as
a
him.
sack. Like that D lineman's getting held. Like that's a sack in the NFL. That's another sack right there.
And that ball is also getting picked off.
Here we
in
go.
the
Here.
NFL.
Okay. That is an interception in the NFL.
You hating on this?
I'm not.
dude.
I'm saying.
Why?
Jacob,
What did he do to
Jacob,
you?
Jacob, am I lying or what, bro? That's a pick in the NFL. He's getting sacked in the NFL. He's sacked
You
right
guys
there.
are watching two different clips, so
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm a little
There's
bit
some
behind.
plays like he makes a couple of throws and he's a good leader, but he's just I see Tua more than I see him. To be honest.
Sure, I agree.
Oh, look at that dip! Look at
He
that
made a
skip
play.
ball.
He made some plays in the Rose Bowl where I was like, that's what's gonna make him a top 10 pick.
Sure.
But like, you look at his junior year, he sucked.
Yeah.
Like it's like he
You
blew.
can't go from Superman to sucking. You can't do
Oh
it.
yeah,
No,
he did.
it's
Joe
impossible.
Burrow. Joe Burrow did. He was terrible in
He wasn't terrible.
2018.
He just wasn't
Oh, he
better
was
than
scoring
Haskins,
50,
and he was not better than
55%.
J.T. Barrett.
But I mean, you
Yeah,
look at
he
where
was-
JT Barrett went, and then you look at where Haskins went.
It's true. And then I think when you look at the
They
consistency,
both was better than Joe Burrow.
when you look,
Oh,
you look at the consistency aspect, it's like I think it's like Justin Herbert feels very Josh Rosen to me. Maybe not as
Yes.
you know what I mean. Just like he's good, but it's like bro, in NFL, good it gets you in like a good is like third string.
Yeah.
You gotta be a
You
dog.
can stand on the sideline with a clipboard and get in the club before everybody.
But he got
I
saved.
know the bouncer.
He got saved by talent. I feel like that's another thing. I feel like his defense and then his there was a couple of plays that just saved him. Like it was like he just said, there was a play was holding.
Yeah, like you could see the guys.
You can see the guys holding him.
Yeah.
He's inside of the dude and he's still like holding like
Yeah, and they're
Yes.
calling that in the league, or
calling that.
or the guy's gonna get held and still sack you.
yeah.
Like you know what I mean?
Because once you go up against people like Khalil Mack and
Over,
all those,
bro.
dude, they will knock your helmet off.
Guys, did y'all see when Joe Burrow got drafted and they did his highlight reel? Did you see how that offense protected him?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
The running back would go out in the flat, and the linebacker or outside linebacker or defensive end, whoever had contained, always had to go there. Burrow never got a hard rush behind him.
True.
He never worried about it.
Yeah.
And then once he had guys going up the seam, and he had a tight end that can hook and right in front of him, and then he had another speed guy on the other side.
But he
So he was able. He had an offense that protected him, guys. And I think the same thing, Tua competed against the best athletes in the world in the SEC. And I'm not a hater of the SEC. I do believe that Alabama has more 5-stars on their second team than every team in the Big 12 has got on their starting team. So he's competing in practice against great players. He's competing in the games against great players.
Yeah.
And where is it that Tua has a weakness? I don't have to go back to that. Like the guys that got picked before Tua, Burrow is not a better quarterback than Tua, guys.
I'm going to make this comparison, and not because they're both Hawaiian, but I think there's a similar kind of – they're similar people, and talk about Mariota and Tua Tagovailoa. This is not because they're Hawaiian. I think that –
It's not because they're Hawaiian.
Because they're Hawaiian.
It's not. That's what people, But I think that, and I said the same thing about Mariota when Mariota was coming out, because I watched Mariota in the title game, and I was like, it's okay. And I think that it's not so much about, they're all good. It's not so much about how good you are. There are quarterbacks that in shorts in the NFL that are starting right now that Tua is probably better than throwing the ball.
Yeah.
Right? But to me, it's about, especially if you're going to a team that's never won anything, man. An NFL team where dudes are 30 and 32 and 29, and you got to try to motivate them. I just feel like Mariota going to the Titans, I think it's very similar. They had a lot of grizzled veterans, and I don't think Mariota was he feels very church camp to me, man.
I don't care that he's
church camp.
a Christian. He's
not
got a good spirit. I'm going to tell you what Nick Saban said. And I trust the fact, just like in that the Last Dance video with Michael Jordan and the Bulls team, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird said Michael Jackson. Michael Jordan was the best basketball player that they've ever seen that has ever come into the NBA. Okay. And if Larry Bird and Magic say it, then I got to believe it.
Okay.
But I'm going to tell you what Nick Saban said. And he's not saying this because it was his quarterback in Tua. He said they have watched Tua, his accuracy in games, not just in practice, that in games be the most accurate quarterback that came out of college football
in college
in the last 7 years.
But it's a spread game. You know what I'm saying? It's a spread game. So, yes, you're going to have –
But
as the
did
game –
Ray Allen make the shots wide open?
Harge, jump in on this for a second. I know you got to go, but jump in on these guys for a second.
Harge.
Well, I'm sitting here. I'm all about the Tua situation because I got a chance to see it up close and personal.
Fair enough.
I got to see the kid throw the ball. I didn't even know who he was in that national championship game, and I was following the team.
Right.
I kept trying to figure out. I got to see him drop those passes down, lead that team back to a championship.
Yes.
And that's why I posed the question if he would have continued to be healthy with that team around him, just like Joe Burrow, would you have taken him number one? And I believe that if you would have got a healthy size of what he was about to do, I think you would have taken him number one because it was already on the wall. They were already hyping him up. We weren't talking about Joe Burrow.
I appreciate
We was talking about Burrow being the guy that was going to be that slow develop. That's why he was 100-1 on the Heisman.
Fair enough.
Harge, man, thank you so much, man, for coming on, man. We appreciate it. Go and spend some time with Lindsay, man. and
Hey,
tell
man,
her don't
I'm
be
looking
mad
at her
us.
right now. She's over here. I already hear Stone Cold's song come. The glass broke, dog.
You about to get the stunner.
And I gotta go in there and pretend like I'm sexual chocolate.
Don't get your chocolate on, man.
Thanks, Harge.
All right, guys, that was
Love
Mike
y'all, man.
Harge.
Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, Harge.
1300 The Zone. Thank you so much for coming on. The pick was in, and it was Brown. And I want y'all to watch these highlights of Brown. He is a grown man.
He's a man.
And watch how he handles guys, not just with his hands, but his explosion into a player. That's a big dude running real fast right there.
That was a big.
I mean, that's a big guy. You watch his footwork and you watch him put his weight into guys and watch how they move backwards.
That's not bad.
He didn't even slow him down. He at least slow him down, man.
Yep.
Like dive at his feet or something.
That one rundown, that guy's getting the edge in the league. He's gonna have to work on his technique a little bit.
Man, what are you talking about?
I'm saying that one tackle that
was
when
a
he came from
defensive
behind.
end's job.
I know, but it's gonna. I mean, hey man, you know how it goes. Who's got to get to the ball? He'll be fine. They'll be fine.
This dude is gonna be a monster.
Isaiah dropping.
Isaiah, I told you he's gonna drop now because everybody else have needs.
They're nervous too. They don't have that. They haven't really put their eyes on him like that. They're nervous, because he plays multiple positions. I'm sure.
I'm hoping that let's give Fozzie Whitaker a ring, man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys, before we call Fozzie Whitaker for show, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Can you hear me? Perfect.
We're good. Yo. We back. Mark's on the phone.
What's up, Fozzie?
What's up, Fozzie?
What's going on? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, turn that phone sideways if you can.
There we go.
Yeah.
Look at him flossing.
Woo!
That NFL money. And pension. Shit. You talk about flex. Him and Bart Gunn. Let me put my house in the back. Let me put that.
Bart Scott.
I keep calling him Bart Gunn.
Bart Scott.
I call him Bart Gunn?
Yeah, you got the brawl for all in your mind.
Brawl for all, man.
What's up, Fozzie?
What's going on, man?
Ozzy, do you see what the first team that picked you up did?
Yo, what's that?
Right now, you went to the Cardinals first before you went to Carolina, right?
Yeah, Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, they got Simmons. What you think?
Man, I love it, bro. That's one of the freak athletes in this draft, man. Him and Chase Young definitely are the two best, like, just specimens. Whenever you just look at them, bro.
Yeah.
Them two are in a category of their own, man. They showed that video of him racing Travis Etienne, and Etienne barely beating him in a 40-yard dash. Like, come on, man. Somebody at 238 ain't supposed to be running like that and have that type of coverage and have those types of ball skills. So I like to pick up. I honestly thought Carolina was gonna pick him up with the departure of Luke, but they also need defensive needs in Carolina everywhere across the board. So them picking Derrick Brown was fine as well. But I like Isaiah Simmons' ball.
They want to put more pressure on the line of scrimmage to make those other guys better.
Yeah,
I get it. And you're going to see Derrick is going to be a guy that's going to come right in the league, and he's going to be a grown-ass man amongst boys.
Oh, no question. No question. Seeing his stature, like he already got the size, obviously, but his strength and power, it looked like he's unmatched amongst a lot of those other guys. So seeing that, man, I think it'll translate well for him. I don't know what type of scheme they'll be running, but if they're running that similar Baylor scheme, then he'll fit in great.
All right, well, let's save it, man. Let's get ready to come back. We ready to come back on, guys?
We are. We're live, man.
All right.
We're on, baby.
We're live.
We're live.
Man, I'm up here eating pizza and shit. Y'all ain't telling me. Come on, man.
We told you, bruh.
Come on, man. That ain't. Oh, shit.
We told you, bruh.
I don't even like y'all no more. Well, this is my last day, guys. But not a sports show.
We're playing the music and everything, bruh.
CJ, okay.
We played the music.
Oh, who we got?
Oh, CJ Henderson to the Jags. So they try to replace Ramsey.
Okay.
A year later.
Yeah. I was expecting them to try to. I didn't think they would. I didn't think it would be CJ though.
Fozzie, I want you to hear what Jacob was saying. Jacob, talk a little bit about who you thought the Jags should take there.
So for a second, I thought they should have took Javon Kinlaw because he's just. I saw him in the Senior Bowl, and the way he played, it was just amazing. He took the coaching really well from the defensive line coach. And I was just like, you put him on one side and you put Calais Campbell on the other side, man, it would be confusing because you can switch them, and they're both athletic enough they can play inside and outside. So I thought that should have been their pick, but they got a good pick in Henderson, so I'm not upset about it. But that's my personal opinion.
Like twins, when you switch twins.
Well, Calais in Baltimore now, so they could have used that pick to replace Calais, actually.
Oh.
And that would have been a good suit for him. Obviously, C.J. Henderson and replacing Jalen Ramsey is another way to go about the things. But
Forgot Calais left.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, he's in Baltimore.
Let me ask you, just going back to the Isaiah Simmons pick, because it's really fascinating to me just how great of an athlete he is. If you're a DC, what are we doing with this guy? Where are we putting him? Because we've been talking about it. It's like he has a lot of talent, but there has to be some sort of foundation. You know what I mean?
It's almost similar to how Jabril Peppers was as well.
Yeah.
They gave the comparison to Derwin James also.
Yep.
And Derwin James is probably the most accurate at this moment in the way that the Chargers utilized him.
Sure.
They utilized him as more of a box safety that can move around and be manned up on a tight end, which is what I'll see Arizona doing. I'm not very familiar with Arizona's defensive scheme, but if they run a lot of man, then I can guarantee he's going to be on their number one tight end almost all of the time. And I'm thinking that them having him at linebacker, kind of at a fast linebacker, is where he'll play and what he'll, I think, be more successful.
This is we had DJ on. We had Derek Johnson on yesterday. Derek said that he played a lot like the style that he played, where he didn't take on the blockers head up. He'd use the dip and he used the trail, and he did a lot of push and spin and pursuit. Like, you get a guy like that, all you need is your up front men to not get blown off the ball and just let a guy like him go do his thing. You can do everything right, and he still can make you lose yardage.
Definitely, and that's what I see.
And we got the Browns. We got the Browns coming up. The pick is in.
Who you think?
I must be ahead of y'all because I see it.
Oh. Don't ruin it for us.
Say anything.
Judy. It's got to be Judy.
No, it's not. It's not. It's Ruggs. They're going to take Ruggs.
What?
Let me see. Come on, Goodell.
Nobody want to hear you.
Oh, my gosh. He looks like a pizza. He looks like a Domino's CEO. Come on, man. Wow.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a good pick, though, because you know that Baker Mayfield, he was running for his life.
Oh yeah.
You know who's happy
something to
right
help
now?
out.
Baker Mayfield is like, thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It don't matter how well you can throw the ball if you're on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or running sideways.
Man, that.
He just Millie Rock?
Oh yeah, he did it. He did that.
Okay. He's a
I
big
see.
12.
6'4", 312.
Ooh,
Okay.
A lot of the analysts were talking
Athletic.
about him being probably the top tackle, and then having the other guy go to the Giants was
Yeah.
kind of a weird pick. Well, not weird, just something that I guess their personnel like better than other personnel.
Yeah.
That's also protecting your investment at quarterback. I didn't feel like that Daniel was the quarterback that the Giants needed at that time anyway.
Right.
You know, I thought they needed something that was closer to what Baltimore was doing. They needed more of a mobile quarterback so you can get Saquon Barkley in space by himself with misdirection. And now you got Saquon Barkley standing back there like, oh, God, give me the ball. So hurry up and move out of the way. And now you got a guy that's going to be able to help block for him, and I think that was a good move for them. Just like this is a good move for Baker. Nobody benefited more from this pick right here than Baker Mayfield.
Makes sense.
Fozzie, who's your favorite running back in the draft this year?
Who's what?
Who's your favorite back? Who's your favorite running back in the draft this year?
My favorite back. Man, my favorite back overall ain't even in the draft. It's Travis Etienne from Clemson. I wish he'd have came out just because I love the style and I want to see it translate to the league. But who I really like at the moment is definitely what's the guy? Wisconsin, Jonathan Taylor.
Taylor, yeah,
That's my
Taylor.
guy. That's my pick of the draft. I said it the last 2 weeks that before this draft that Taylor would be the guy that everybody go, damn, why didn't they draft him?
A lot of people got him going to the Chiefs.
And if he goes to the Chiefs, they're gonna win the Super Bowl the next 2 years.
Jeez, man.
There we go.
Fozzie, we were talking about Baker Mayfield running for his life, and then Mark brought up a good point about how he thought the Giants were going to move in a different direction. And I just wanted to ask you, just from kind of like being around the league, it feels to me when I watch it, there's always going to be a space for a guy that can do a 5 or 7 step drop at the top and can be very elite. But it seems to me that if your quarterback is not elite, a lot, and even if he is, a lot of these guys are going for the more mobile. I don't like the phrase running quarterback, but just like guys that can mobile, guys that can move around, guys that can escape. Do you feel like that's because the game in like the mid 2000s, kind of like the 2010s, became this like quarterback club? Right, and then the league kind of adjusted to like the statuesque guys, and now you need some mobility. Do you feel like it's because defenses have caught up to, okay, we're going to drop back and throw it 40 times a game?
I'm gonna tell you why I think it's because of that, and part of it is the amount of passes that are being thrown each and every game. But ultimately, it comes down to people like Von Miller that's running a 4.58,
right?
Montez Sweat that's running a 4.4. People like Isaiah Simmons running 4.4s out there. Like the speed of the game has it's gone.
The defense caught up.
Right.
Yeah, the defense caught up. Like people that are 260 pounds running the same speed as a running back that's 215 pounds.
Yeah.
That's why you got to have somebody that can be a little bit more mobile because these guys are coming that much faster.
Makes sense. Okay, so let's see. Who's next? Who do we got next? Jags made their pick. Are we on Vegas?
Jets, I think. Jets. Jets.
Oh, my gosh.
How long until a receiver goes?
I don't know. This is
up, right?
It's going to be the Raiders.
Robbie Anderson going to the Panthers now, so they're probably looking like a receiver pick. I bet.
Yeah.
And most likely Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah. Robbie Anderson, most underrated receiver in Madden 20. Beasting online.
Madden.
Beasting online with that boy. 94 speed, 92 catch.
Speaking of Madden play, did y'all see Snoop Dogg and DC play today?
No, I didn't see it.
Snoop tore that ass. Ooh-wee, I didn't know Snoop had sticks like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Snoop did his thing, man. Offense and defense had a 70-yard pick.
Who was he playing with?
Snoop played with No.
Was it Ultimate Team or are they playing regular H2H?
I think they were playing. They were playing regular. God, who does Snoop have?
Looking it up.
Somebody out-
You got to look it up. You know, Jacob is the fact checker. He's over here watching TV like he's not on a sports show.
No.
Well, it's not a sports show.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not a sports show.
You're right.
But I'm looking to see who they're going to get next, and I think they're either going to get Judy or they're going to get Beckton from Louisville.
All right,
Beckton
They might.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Beckton's
guy.
going to be the
Beckton
second
is-
choice.
6'7", 360, and he's not fat. He's not like fat. He's got that baby fat on him, but
Yeah.
he looked like.
Hey man, don't be talking about baby fat. I get sensitive. You know,
Morley Simmons.
okay,
man.
I gotta
Guy, you-
stop. Since this is not a sports show,
Uh-oh.
I heard through the grapevine.
I heard.
I mean, you know, I ain't one to gossip, and you ain't heard it from me.
About to start singing.
But I heard that Mr. Fozzie right there is. I heard you teaching the kids, man. I heard you.
Man, that ain't no gossip. That's the truth, boy. I'm out here being the dad, being homeschool teacher, PE coach, all that, man. All the above. It has been a struggle too, but man, it's been.
Hey man, I got like 5 people on speed dial that know algebra. Like my kids, like, Dad, how the hell did you graduate school? You dumb.
Isn't every phone speed dial now, though?
Well, technically,
Right.
Yeah, he goes back to speed dial.
Yeah.
yeah.
Remember speed dial on the
got one
old
of
phone?
those.
Yeah. You hit it. Yeah, you could save like 6 numbers and they were written on the phone. Remember that?
Yeah.
Jacob's over there like, what the fuck
Yeah.
are
What
they
is that?
talking about?
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Jacob.
What is-
That's what I was trying.
Jacob.
I was like, I'm gonna stay out of
No,
this.
Jacob.
I'm gonna let it go.
Jacob, check it out. We used to have phones like you see like in the office at school. They used to be in everybody's house. Okay.
Yeah. My grandmother has one
Okay.
of those in her house.
And the numbers that you didn't want to forget, there was a little piece of paper on the phone.
Yeah.
You would write
Take it
down
out.
numbers with a pen and put a little piece of
Put
plastic.
mom.
Yeah, and then the number. And there's a little piece of plastic and you slide it behind there.
Tell him about pagers.
Oh man, okay, so check it out.
Please, I want to hear this.
There's these okay. So think about it like this. Your phone gets a text message, right?
yeah.
Think about if your phone could only get text messages, but the text could only tell you the number that was calling you.
Well, I memorized my mom and my dad's numbers, so I know if they.
I don't think
texted
he
me-
doesn't
I think
understand
you
what's
understand
happening.
what I'm saying.
Okay. This is it. This is it.
Let's try again.
I'm gonna give a different respect. Okay, this little box,
Yeah.
you hook it on your hip.
That's the best
And-
part. It's on your hip.
Yeah.
It's on your
Oh.
hip, and then somebody would call that, and you would look down and go, "Oh man,
And how would that person call that?
my girl is calling."
How would that person call that? Normally they'd go to a payphone,
They go to a payphone.
put some coins in a machine, and they would
Hey,
get
35 cents.
Yeah.
But see, Jacob, keep in mind, we don't have cell phones at this time.
So now you got to go to a payphone,
Yeah.
throw in 35 cents, and call.
I called it. I called it.
Oh,
I called it.
Called it.
I called it.
Wow.
I called it.
All right, Jacob.
Wow.
Thank you, sir.
ESPN.
Social
Yes, sir.
distancing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, man.
I
We
told you.
live-
Well,
Anytime.
Oh, he crying. Oh, his dad. Man, look at
where he
it.
gets
Look
his
like
size
me.
from.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh.
Man, Daddy should have put some lotion on them ankles. Look like he been kicking flowers. Man.
Yo.
I told you though, this kid, he's like
6'7".
364.
and he's not.
He's they're showing his basketball highlights to start with. Okay.
Man,
Wow.
This kid was good.
Wearing that Larry Legend number 33.
Man.
This kid is
Look at him.
massive, bro. How do you not break the rim? Jeez.
Oh,
Two hands.
yes, sir.
Bro, this is like
Oh, man.
Zion Williamson. My God, he ran a 5. Oh, my God.
Right.
Yo.
Bro, that's crazy. If he hit somebody going that speed,
Oh,
he going to jail for manslaughter.
Oh my God.
That's somebody's child.
He just
Oh,
got
man.
flagged.
bro.
Man.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, now
He's
this.
pushing people out the way.
But you
Like,
know what? Not only is he an athlete and has speed, but his sheer body mass.
Yeah.
Them guys, they can't own up to that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Fozzie, let me ask you, man. You're a back, you know, and so when you are kind of looking at offensive linemen your team is bringing, or just offensive linemen in general, what are you looking for? What are some good qualities that you're looking for to where you maybe see guys film or you see a guy in practice and you're like, okay, I can eat. I can eat with this guy blocking me. Like, what are you looking at from your perspective, from your focal point?
Thing I'm looking at, number one, they got to know what they're doing.
Right.
If they don't know what they're doing, I'm finna get my block knocked off.
Right.
And then number two, I like to see like how aggressive they are. You in my experiences playing 7 years in the league, man, you see guys that are known for position blocking, meaning they know what to do, they know how to get there, and they'll get in the way, but they're not being necessarily overly physical.
Nasty, yeah.
Which is
Is that his girlfriend over there that's 6'6"?
Man, that baby's gonna be.
The government gonna take their babies.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna make a Captain America. We're gonna make a super soldier.
Joe Thomas, though.
Oh my God! I'm going to jail.
No.
Going to jail.
No.
What's that, Fozzie? Keep going.
His mom cooks soul food.
Joe Thomas is one of the best to ever do it, and that's a guy that I love to see is Joe Thomas go to work.
Yeah.
He could do any and everything on the offensive line.
What about
Joe Thomas? Now he looks like a wide receiver. Now, have you seen him?
Down considerably.
Down tremendously.
Yeah, I think at one of the football scouting things, he was 264.
Wow.
206. He went from 322 pounds to 264 pounds. That's crazy, man.
They're about to get Judy.
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 Okay.
Judy or McKinney.
Fozzie already knows. Fozzie's seeing it right now.
Judy. It's got to be
They
Judy.
haven't announced it on my end.
Okay.
So that means the Niners should take Ruggs, or take Ruggs.
I think the Vikings are going to package both those picks and come right up.
Take Ruggs or even CeeDee Lamb. Oh, take CeeDee Lamb. What am I saying?
No way.
No way. CD will not be available by then.
Also, CD's overrated.
I don't know,
Hey,
bro.
guys, since I already started the segment with me eating a slice of pizza.
Yeah? What's next?
A little chocolate chip cookie.
That looks like a very small cookie in your hand.
Yeah.
It's like a dollhouse cookie. So, Fozzie, you're saying there's guys that are position blockers and guys that are more aggressive, right? So your position blockers, you're looking at them, okay, he has a solid technique, but ideally you want that guy to have some solid technique, but the aggression is what's going to get him over, right?
Definitely. The guy that I always turn to alongside of a Joe Thomas is the guy that I played with behind in Carolina, which is Trey Turner. And that guy is a beast. He went to the Chargers. He just got traded to the Chargers, but him playing guard, man, he was nasty. He was physical. He knew what to do, how to do it. He was fast enough to get there, and then he put boys on their butt.
Yeah.
And that's what I love from really any offensive player loves somebody to be that physical. And just I seen him throw down J.J. Watt with one hand one time.
Jeez.
That's J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
We know what that's about.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you do something like that, that get everybody's attention. Like, whoa, okay, this dude for real.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I need to behind.
It's not Judy.
So that's the type of stuff that I really get excited about whenever I'm playing running back.
Huh.
All right, we got to pick in.
Got a pick in?
It's not Judy.
It's not Judy? Yeah, you should, you're pressing your luck now. You were right once. Now you're trying to forecast. Henry Ruggs. The Niners are going to get Judy.
I told you.
Oh, the Niners.
Whoa.
You called it, man. I doubted you, bro. I'll never doubt you again, Jacob.
Oh, that's a quintessential Raiders pick, though, right?
Oh, my God.
That is like the Raiders.
The Niners are going to get Jerry Judy.
Want the fastest
oh, my
guy.
God.
Yeah, they just want the fastest guy. The combine king, right? Like,
Kyle's in the chat right now.
But guys,
Kyle Shanahan, listen, bro.
Being that they picked the fastest guy, you know what that is right now.
What's that?
This is they watched the Chiefs be able to throw that route that the Chiefs throw. They line up number 10, Hill, or not Hill, what's his name?
Hill.
Yeah, Tyreek.
Hill.
Like line up Tyreek Hill on at the Z receiver, and you have him run all the way across the defense, and then go to the pylon. They do a little bit of movement, and then he just throw to the spot because nobody expects him to get there because nobody can do it.
Derek Carr ain't making that throw.
I think Derek Carr can make that throw.
I don't know, man. You're talking about Patty. Patty's putting it on the pylons exactly in his hands, 40 yards. I like Derek Carr, but I don't know, man.
I hear these NFL defensive
he's not
backs
Tyreek.
talk about how they can't cover enough ground to stay with Hill for 3 seconds as he makes that long drag all the way across.
That's Hill. That's Tyreek.
Bro, that's a Hall of Famer, bro. That's a Hall
right
of
here.
Famer.
He run a 4.2.
I don't care.
I don't know. Tyreek Hill's gonna be the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, I get it. I get schematically, theoretically, I understand what, but I just don't know. I don't know if that. I don't know, bro.
Fozzie, what are your thoughts on this?
Fozzie, what? You're the expert.
Ruggs versus Hill. I want Ruggs versus Hill.
Ruggs will have to show me that he's Tyreek Hill. I've covered a punt against Tyreek Hill, so I know what he really about.
Right.
Ruggs, I see him on film. He don't look like he has the same.
Is that
speed
his
as Tyreek
mama?
Hill. Because Tyreek Hill is as quick as he is.
His
fast.
uncle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Tyreek Hill's an underrated route
Y'all
runner
watching
for how fast
the
he
feed
is.
because Ruggs' uncle sitting on the couch with them gas station glasses on. That ain't cool.
You wearing a bathrobe?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
like a
It looked like a
bathrobe.
bathrobe. I was trying not to say anything.
He's on a lot of basketball highlights this draft.
Boom. Okay.
Dunking on boys. Jeez.
Oh!
Mama.
He might pick the wrong sport, guys. He's out there. Whoa.
How tall is he?
6'4"? He looked that.
No, he's like 6'1".
6'1"?
Yeah, he looks short out there in the
Play
court.
guard. Like,
11, 188.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
out
but
there.
you know, you run a 4.2 40, man. If he can take 2 dribbles and be all the way down court.
He probably can't shoot for nothing.
Did you see
That
him
kind
shoot?
of athleticism, he probably
you
can't
see him
shoot at
shoot
all,
once?
bro.
He ain't shoot not once.
No need to shoot.
You got to shoot something. Yes, you do.
His shot probably looked like Bill Cartwright.
When they got in that tournament, I bet he had to shoot then.
Sean Marion.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, y'all can say what y'all want to about Sean
He's
Marion.
cold, but
Sean Marion was a good player.
Yeah, man.
He's cold, but
Matrix put it on you, bro. Matrix will you be out there
Hey,
like
if
he's
you
got
get a
35
nickname-
points.
If you get a nickname
Yeah.
in the NBA,
Yeah.
you somebody.
Everybody has a nickname in the NBA.
No, they don't.
no, they don't. No,
Klay Thompson ass is Klay Thompson.
Oh, he's Game 6 Clay. Don't
See?
That's Game 6 Clay. Chill out, bro.
He called
That's a legend, bro. That's Game
Hey.
6 Clay. That's a legend, bro.
I need you to take some of that bass out your voice. Tell you, come up here and die.
What he say?
He's all the way in Georgetown, Mark. You won't,
Hey,
you won't
man,
never catch
I
him.
can drive out there.
All right.
Oh, Niners are up.
Jerry Judy, man.
Oh, here's your
Fozzie,
guy.
getting
who the
Judy-
Niners taking?
They're getting Judy or they're getting a lineman.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm-
Judy or a lineman.
Judy or a lineman.
Judy, but
Judy?
They haven't showed
If
it.
they don't get either, they're stupid. I'm just flat out.
Wow.
I'm being serious. I'm
Aggressive.
not. I'm not.
Stupid.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm sure they got college degrees.
I mean, yeah, they
Shanahan's
got
a
college.
Longhorn.
They have some
How
intelligence.
about questionable judgment?
Questionable judgment.
There
I'll
you
take
go.
that.
There you go.
They have intelligence, but this.
I'm grooming you,
have
son.
intelligence,
I'm grooming
but-
you.
I'm just gonna say though. I'm like, is this the best decision? Like,
Yes, Judy.
I think the draft was.
Judy's the best decision.
Judy is the best decision.
Go
Or
lineman. I
CeeDee
guess.
Lamb. I'm not mad if they get CeeDee.
Oh, I'm not mad. In
Right
Kyle's
now-
system, I'll take either receiver.
Now I kind of feel like this is a Star Wars segment, and I'm Counselor Palpatine,
Ooh.
and Jacob is Darth Vader.
Okay.
It's like
a little
Chill.
Star Wars action. going
Star
on.
Wars
showing
action.
you the way
Showing me the way.
of the dark side.
Yes, sir.
So, Fozzie, you think they go Judy here?
You will be called Vader.
What is happening?
It's not about sports.
Clearly.
That's
what
what
it's-
happened.
Clearly.
Look, he got a robe
He got
on.
a bathrobe on.
He got a bathrobe on.
He legit
Oh
got
my
a bathrobe.
God.
He got them.
Who is that?
What do you call it?
Ruggs,
One of those
man.
Ruggs
kid
is in the
folks.
bathrobe.
Is that a tattoo? What is that? Who's that? Is that a tattoo of himself?
No,
Generals.
this is the kid that
That would be a
right,
statement.
Yeah.
That would be a statement.
No, that was a
it was
kid.
the
That,
Tattoo of
it was the
yourself.
kid that they just did the segment on that we talked through the whole segment.
all good.
I do want to see
Is
somebody
he in
get
a
tattoo
robe?
of
You know what?
themselves.
Okay, Fozzie, let me ask you. You see the guy, he's got the Rolex, he's in a robe. What do you,
Okay.
I don't think that's his mama right there.
what do you think when you see that
I think
as a
that's his
vet?
boo.
You're a vet, you've been putting your time
You
in.
having your boo in tight pants on screen like that, you know what I mean?
You see this guy in a robe and a Rolex,
I just say, man, you crazy, man.
right?
Hey, there's some comedy to this show.
Yeah.
We talk about everybody.
Whoa. 49ers just traded their pick to the Bucks.
I told you.
Oh, come on, John.
Told you.
What are you doing?
I just
Oh,
told you.
my God.
Look at you.
Wow.
Look at your face. It's got like a crack across it.
John.
Click.
Oh, what are you
you.
doing?
Told you this is the draft.
John.
There's going to be an unbelievable trade that you.
John.
I'm just saying. I'm tired of being right, y'all. Tired of being right.
Go ahead, Fozzie.
Oh, man.
You're gonna say, man.
Oh, I'm just curious. They traded spots, but for what?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I'm
Hey, look. If what you want is not right there.
What could you possibly want?
You can get another second-round pick because somebody's like so dying to get up there. The Buccaneers.
Oh my!
If the Buccaneers, they know they need a tackle.
Shit!
And there's not many of the elite ones left.
Fuck!
The Buccaneers need to protect Tom Brady, man.
Bro,
They have got to get.
we
one of
got
these
all
tackles.
pros.
They might get that tackle from Iowa.
We got all pros at every other position group except receiver and quarterback. We got all pros on O-line, D-line, linebacker, secondary. The tight end is the best tight end in the league. We got the best running game in the league. All you need is a number one receiver. That's it.
You know what you got, though? You're getting another high pick. I
Yeah.
guarantee you they got a second-round or third-round pick
Yeah,
just
bro.
to move up to that spot.
I get it, but at
You'll be all right.
some point, go ahead,
It
Fozzie.
doesn't make sense
But
from Tampa Bay side because they literally only moved up one pick for somebody that's not vying for the same position that they're trying to draft.
Right,
Exactly.
right. Oh my
So-
gosh. Oh my
Why
gosh.
they would
This
do
is
that.
this is the only thing that they. You know how you go to it's Christmas. This is football Christmas. You had to tell your mom, I don't want nothing else, mama. Mama, I don't want nothing. I know there ain't no
You're right.
Santa Claus, mama, but listen, all I want is a G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip, mama.
Oh my
That's
God.
all I want. I
think
want the big wheel with the super brake so I can turn and make that spin, mama. That's all I want is the big wheel.
they might get a DN though.
I had to go way back to my childhood because, like all my
They don't
presidents,
need any
I
more
actually got my
defensive
own.
linemen. Oh my God.
Now they're saying that Javon Kinlaw might be up. Him or Ross Badwalk from TCU.
Pick is in.
Pick is in.
But to Fozzie's point, why the hell do this?
I don't know.
No.
Fucking sense does this make?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
You know what would really be crazy right here is if Tampa Bay got another wide receiver for Brady.
My phone is blowing
It's
up.
gotta be that,
My
right?
phone is blowing up right now, y'all. My phone is going crazy right now.
bro, I feel bad for you.
They
Dog.
make it-
If they,
making a
if they
selection on
take
my
if they
side.
take CeeDee Lamb for Tom Brady, they got CeeDee Lamb, Godwin, Mike Evans, and Gronk.
Oh my.
Don't forget O.J. Howard, Cameron
Oh.
Brate.
Oh yeah. Shoot.
Just take them so the Buccaneers don't get them. We're gonna play them in the playoffs. Oh my God.
Yikes.
We got a comment on the board here. Tampa needs a fourth number one receiver? Question mark?
Seriously, bro. You might play these fools in the playoffs, and you're just gonna hand them. Oh my God.
Hey man,
Oh, they're getting
y'all
O-line.
want to hear? Oh, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that trade?
Pick is
It
in.
was another trade.
What?
All of the New England Patriots fans have been traded.
O-line.
Ball to the Bucks.
You gonna go tackle?
Tackle.
Go tackle?
Here, it's a tackle.
The tackle?
Is it? It's a tackle. I bet it.
Tackle. Tristan Wirfs. That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Okay, so Fozzie,
is sold
Fozzie,
up.
hold on. Now, Fozzie,
Jacob's on fire.
Fozzie, let's
Taking you
talk
to
about
Vegas
this.
with me, kid.
Man, I'm taking you. Hell, I don't even gamble, and I might take you to Vegas. Your mama, don't tell your mama. I told you. Everything that happens here stays here.
Go ahead, Dino.
Fozzie, what sense does this make? We know that we know the Niners are going to take a receiver, right?
Right.
Why the fuck do we trade up?
The only thing I could see was that the 49ers were fielding calls
Other
from somebody
trades.
else.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Tampa Bay had to make a move, and they were just like, well, we need to be in front of whoever else is trying to trade up to the 49ers.
All I know is, guys, look, there are two good, really, really good wide receivers in CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jeudy that are falling and the Cowboys.
Yes,
sir.
Right there.
Yes, sir.
Jerry Jeudy is the best route runner in his draft. He needs to go to Shanahan. Shanahan is the god route running coach.
He has an opportunity.
I'm with
right
you
now.
on
If
Jeudy,
they don't
but
take it, then it's
They
not
don't
meant
get
to
him.
be.
If they don't get him right here, then the
crazy.
Cowboys gonna get him.
Like,
I'm
bro.
with
And
you on
forget the safety.
I'm with you on Jeudy, but I think CeeDee Lamb might be a little bit of product of environment over there.
Maybe that offense is wide open.
Wide open,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. But so's Bama's, man. Now, like they're not playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust anymore. It's spread. They're playing spread too.
Hold up. They say that
Who is they?
Oh, yeah, what?
ESPN and some other articles are saying Xavier McKinney could be a top 15, like 15, 1 through 15. They
Look at
say
this
he
kid on his new age pager over there.
could. Yes, sir. Pager.
On his pager, his computer pager.
Fact checker. Hey, look. Now let's watch his highlights because he had a 36-inch vertical
And he ran a 4.85.
and a 10-foot broad jump, dude. Listen,
Yeah, this dude's impressive.
that's impressive for a linebacker.
Mark, what was your vert?
32.
32?
Listen, it ain't no secret. Everybody know that when they start talking about the top athletes of all time in the last 100 years, there ain't been many Mark Henrys.
I'll give you that.
And I ran a 5.3 40.
4.3. Yeah, Fozzie. Look at Fozzie. Fozzie losing his mind.
I ran a 5.3 40, had a 32-inch vertical, had a jingle jangle of 3.7, I think it was at the time. I don't know if that's good anymore now. Because
How many
that was a
reps you
long
do?
time ago.
225.
Reps you do.
53 reps in the bench. 25.
I knew he was going to get some crazy number.
53.
317 reps.
Been a world champion in 3 sports that have shit to do with each other. Mark Henry was somebody in this world. When I die, they're going to say, hey, that dude was live, man.
Yeah, man.
And look,
That's true.
that is,
It's a strong dude.
are those 45s?
Well, there's some light-skinned brothers in this draft, man. There's a lot of light-skinned.
Man, what's wrong with you with this?
Nothing, bro.
So I'm not saying this
You're
because they're
black, you're
Hawaiian. I'm not saying this because they're Hawaiian.
It's because they're white.
He already, look, we was messing with Dino about offering us watermelon
Sodas. I'm just making an observation, man.
Now here you are. You done already made the
Light-skinned
Samoan.
brothers, man.
You
The
ain't got,
Hawaiians.
oh, there's some light-skinned brothers.
I'm just. Did I say it like that?
Come on, man.
Did I say it like the cops? I said it like the cops.
Say it like
Hey,
Bro,
detective,
I
there's some
can't
light-skinned
drink.
brothers in here. Let's guard the entrances. Let's make sure they can't escape. Make sure they can't sing an R&B song and get away. Is that DeBarge? Come over here. Come over here now.
Oh my God. I think
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
God is
I
blessed.
got a little.
Bro, if the
got a little
Niners don't listen,
Dr. Pepper came up out my nose.
if the Niners don't take Jerry Jeudy here, bro, I'm gonna be upset, bro.
How upset could you be?
Bro, he's the best route runner in the draft. Like, Shanahan's such a genius. Like, a guy like that who's quick and can run routes like that, just the threat of him. Like, dude, the stuff that they do just threatening that Kittle could catch a pass is, like, insane, bro. Like, they'll just run Kittle across the field, and guys will just follow him, and the guy on the back end will just be wide open. Like, Kyle schemes it up so well that I think if you put a guy that you have to cover in a Kyle Shanahan offense, if you put somebody on a receiver that you have to cover,
Can I quote you?
dude, it's
Can I
11 on
quote you?
10.
Can I quote you from last week?
Yeah,
Last week we did the show,
that's right.
and you said Shano, like,
Shano,
you know, y'all been hanging out.
that's right.
And you said he is a great coach schematically,
Great. All-time great.
but he is horrible in picking talent.
He's not horrible. I'm not going to say that. No. I didn't say he was horrible. What I said was,
What'd you say?
I didn't say he was horrible. What I said was, as good as he is at play calling, I said his weakness, okay, is talent evaluation. And it's not necessarily because he can't do it. I think sometimes his you know, he's a
Is it ego driven? You
little
think
bit,
that
man. He's a
I'm
shit.
so live, I could take shit and make Kool-Aid.
But you got to have that to be a good coach in the NFL, so I'm not mad at that. But there's a good and a bad that comes with that. When you saw him at the Super Bowl, he said it on camera. He's like, we had a chance at Mahomes, but I didn't watch the tape. All right? Like, that's on.
He said I didn't watch the
yeah,
tape.
because he thought he was going to get Kirk Cousins, but it's like that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and I'm not mad at that. I'm not.
You're not
I
mad
never
at
heard
that.
that.
No, I'm not, because we were in a Super Bowl anyway. We're a good team, but it's just that's my point. It's like he'll do stuff like that because
Yeah,
he
but
thinks.
imagine that squad with Pat.
Bro, imagine that squad with Deshaun Watson, bro.
Either way.
Yeah, like, and they didn't draft either one of them. I was more mad they didn't take Deshaun Watson because
Hey,
I think
listen,
in that system,
I'm gonna tell
bro,
y'all something. After next season, Deshaun Watson is going to be a free agent.
yeah, man.
Yeah, for
On
sure.
the death row,
I
Deshaun.
am willing to bet all the tea in China and all the cookies in
Fozzie, you taking
in my
that bet?
car
Fozzie, you taking that bet?
I
that Deshaun Watson
Oh, no.
is going to take his talents to South Beach.
Think so? And be a Dolphin?
No, I just used the
I
term.
see what you're saying. Okay.
Based off LeBron, you know,
Yeah,
it's a play on words, guys.
Right.
He's going to take his talent somewhere else.
Where?
There's going to be another team in the NFL that Deshaun Watson will be playing for after this upcoming season.
Skull Vikings. Let's
Niners.
go. No, he's going to
Niners.
go to Minnesota.
Unstoppable.
Just in
How
time.
the hell would he go to a cold climate?
He's not going there.
Oh, they play inside, baby.
They do.
It'd be just in time for Kirk Cousins to be making his way out of there.
Okay.
That sounds like wishful thinking.
They paid Kirk Cousins. They just re-upped Kirk Cousins for 3 years.
Fuck Kirk Cousins.
He hates Kirk Cousins, Fozzie. All
Fucking
right, pick us in. Niners, pick us in.
Oh, the pick is in. I got to take my headphones
It's
off.
got to be Jerry Jeudy, bro. You can't take a D lineman, bro.
Judy, it's gonna be Judy, Lamb, Kinlaw, or McKinney.
Judy, they did.
Everybody on the
That's
board.
everybody on the
Jay.
board.
Right, yeah, I still am right. I don't care.
Hey, you got to pick one.
Judy.
So, listen,
Judy or McKinney. Judy or McKinney.
The best route runner in the draft. You're the route running master.
Jerry Judy's his whole he had surgery on his knee,
Okay.
and that came up in conversation
Oh, here's
2 days ago. And people started saying that, you know, even though he had the MCL fixed, and a lot of guys, as they get older, they don't have a problem accelerating, they have a problem decelerating.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And that usually goes again, or it makes you tear your ACL. And it's kind of like the technology has gotten so good that they know what's going on. So we'll see.
Maybe they go Lamb here.
Maybe you don't go Jerry Jeudy and you go CeeDee Lamb.
Did you catch the Niners caught a 4th-round pick out of that, moving back one?
Nice.
Ooh, wow.
I told you that. I
Attaboy,
told you it was
Johnny.
the 3rd or 4th pick.
Attaboy, John. Look, I'm like the
Judy.
quintessential NFL fan.
Oh, I got it.
Oh,
This guy's a hater. Oh, my.
Oh!
Johnny!
Wow.
What are you doing?
I was wrong.
Bro!
This is a good pick. This is a good pick.
Like trying to keep it.
Johnny, bro, what are you doing?
Listen, this dude is amazing. Watch his film.
Bro, we had the best D line in the league, and we were in the Super Bowl last year, and we lost because we
but
couldn't
you
score no
lost one.
points.
You lost one. And that's why I'm saying
I
this
know.
is a good pick.
Defo.
You lose a number 1 draft pick that leaves and goes somewhere else, you got to replace it.
Man.
Otherwise, you're not the same defense as you were last year.
Is he going to be Defo?
They picked up other picks. So this is a heavily wide receiver draft. You're safe until the end of the 2nd round.
Oh, my
They don't,
God.
if San Francisco don't pick one of these top 10 receivers, and there are 10. I'm saying 10 because I think there's 10 number 1 and number 2 wide receivers in this draft.
Sure.
And then there's another 8 guys that could be number 2, number 3, number 4 wide receivers. Like this is the heaviest wide receiver draft I've seen in years and years.
And that's true. But, you know, the only
Your personal wants
I know.
are secondary to the team.
I get it.
Who's
Just-
worse?
We all had to sacrifice. Listen, Fozzie, how many times did you have to sacrifice how many carries you got because somebody else got those carries or they wanted to see somebody get them?
Yeah, it's been plenty of times for the betterment of the team, like you said.
Well,
That's not making Fran any happier over there.
look, guys, man.
You got to build off your defense, man. You can have a subpar offense and have a excellent defense and make it to the Super Bowl.
Hey,
You're right.
I bet you Jerry Jones won't pass him.
No, Jerry Jones taking Jerry Jeudy, man.
Jerry Jeudy is available. I swear.
Dallas taking him. Dallas taking him.
Cry of happiness if we can get.
Bro. I can see the name on the jersey already. I can see it.
I can see it too.
Oh my God.
What number is he going to be? 16?
16.
16, yes, sir.
Fuck, dude. Bro, because here's the thing. If you look at the numbers if you look at Jimmy's numbers without Emmanuel Sanders, they're very average. Emmanuel Sanders on the New Orleans Saints right now. So, yeah, they may be able to get a guy like Debo from last year, like a second round, third round, okay receiver. But, bruh.
Okay.
No, Debo's good. Debo's good. Debo's good. I'm not hating on Debo, man. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
Hey, while we got Fozzie, I want to ask him about a question we've been asking everybody. Fozzie, give us your take on Amari Cooper. And if you were the Cowboys, would you trade Amari Cooper for one of these players in this draft, or a draft pick to draft one of these players in this draft?
I probably would. Honestly,
Okay.
I'll trade Amari Cooper and get draft picks. Yes.
But depends on where the draft is. It had to be above 15.
Yeah, it got to be something worthwhile now. And I'm looking at it because I can get great talent still. Like we said, it's a heavy draft for receivers.
Yeah.
Without having to pay $20 million a year to Amari Cooper.
Exactly.
Where do you put Amari Cooper in best receivers in the league?
He's up there. Yes. I wouldn't say he is the best, but he is like top. He'd get paid top 5.
Get paid top 5, but is he top 5, or is he top 10 or top 20?
Dino, why you doing that? Why you doing that?
Cause he
Talk about my mama again here. Say something else, Dino.
Dino salty.
He just
It's true.
all right. The Broncos pick is in, guys. We 2 picks from the Cowboys.
Bro, if the Cowboys get Jerry Jeudy, I'm gonna walk out of this studio and go
I'm
home.
a cry. I'm a cry of happiness.
I'm leaving Georgetown.
Oh my gosh.
If the Cowboys get Jerry Jeudy, bro, I'm leaving Georgetown and I'm driving home, bro.
Your son will be so happy.
Oh my Lord! I didn't even think this was a possibility that they would get. They're gonna get one of these dudes.
They're gonna get one of them.
Oh
CeeDee
my
Lamb.
God!
CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy is gonna be a Cowboy.
Well, they were the best passing offense statistically, anyway, in the league last year, bro. And they've been to get.
And they had the most drops of all the all the wide receivers.
Oh my God!
In the NFC.
Amari Cooper, Jerry Jeudy,
Cowboys
Michael
had
Gallup.
more drops
Rid
than
of Gallup.
as a wide receiver unit.
Oh, you can keep Gallup,
Every team in the NFC.
bro. Jerry Jeudy, Michael Gallup, Blake Jarwin, Ezekiel Elliott. Oh my God!
And the Cowboys fans just get even more mad when
The
they
Cowboys-
lose. in the
No.
first round of the playoffs.
Jared's getting that text.
Actually, the Cowboys don't get Jeudy
Broncos need a receiver.
because they need a slot.
Portland Sutton's
They're gonna
good.
go with CeeDee Lamb.
Broncos need a receiver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Sutton's solid, bro. Cortland Sutton is very solid. He's a good receiver.
Big guy. That's a big guy.
Denver's picking one of them, so
Yeah, that's one of them, dude.
one of them.
They need.
Oh, is Elway flexing?
He stays flexing, dude. That's all he can.
Hasn't been a fir- Okay.
Okay, here we go. They're taking Jeudy. They're taking Jeudy. They took Jeudy. ATL may take CeeDee Lamb.
Oh my God, that'll be the shit.
Calvin Ridley, Julio, and CeeDee Lamb.
Now he's trying to send hate our way.
You know I am. Oh, you know I'm sending hate the
Look
Cowboys
at the Cowboy
way.
fans
Listen,
disappointed.
man,
Look at
you're
the
driving-
disappointed Cowboy
You're
fans.
driving me to eat another cookie, man. I eat my pain away.
Don't blame it on me, man.
Man, they can't. Atlanta
Is
can't.
anybody
go
else out there that eat their pain away?
You say Atlanta can't go receiver?
Yeah, they can't go receiver
They got
now.
a lot of receivers already. Yeah.
They spent too many high
Atlanta
draft
needs
picks
a
on
DN.
receivers already.
Yeah.
Atlanta needs a DN right now, and
Yeah, they need-
Von Cherison's available.
Hey, son,
Yeah, my bad.
that dude.
Badwalk.
Oh, I can't pronounce everybody's name either.
Me neither. I couldn't.
I just can pronounce his because he's in my phone.
Oh, okay. See, flex.
Bro, the Cowboys are going to get Jerry Jeudy, or I'm sorry, CeeDee Lamb. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, listen, man. Have you ever
Lock's got swag.
have y'all ever tried to catch a rabbit?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like when CeeDee Lamb is playing. Man, listen,
How do you not want this guy on your team?
Texas
Johnny?
has some good DBs, man. He had them out there looking like It was embarrassing. I was like, come on, man. Why would you be playing that far off him and you know that he's going to make a move? I'd rather take a chance on battling him in the air.
Right.
Battle the dude in the air for the ball. Don't let him get scot-free. I want his arms, forearms, and hands to be sore as hell at the end of the game. Beat the shit out of him.
For real.
Oh, my God.
So now they're saying CeeDee Lamb's best available, but the best fit for the Falcons right now is Chasen.
They got to go defense.
And Badlock is also available for them.
I feel like Atlanta.
They need an offensive guard, a defensive tackle, a cornerback, and an outside linebacker / DN.
Dude, CeeDee Lamb, Dallas Cowboys.
CeeDee Lamb better go to Dallas, or else everybody.
Hope he does.
How?
Like, this is.
Ah, man.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed.
Like, bro, the D-line was like the D-line could take a step back and we could still be a top 5 team in the league. You could get a D tackle anywhere, bro.
When everything.
Saleh is such a good coach. You could get a D tackle. You don't have to draft one in the first. This is Solomon Thomas all over again, bro. It's like when they took Solomon Thomas instead of Deshaun Watson. Now they got D linemen. Oh, my God.
This happened to me.
I just don't.
Hey, my mistakes.
Fran,
bro.
Fran, why get rid of Buckner if you're going to just draft one anyway?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, guys, while we're at commercial on television, this would be a good time for us to say thank you to all the essential workers.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for all the people that are on the front line, the doctors, all of the nurses. My cousin Sheila's doctor in Los Angeles. I'm praying for you every day. My cousin Regina, who is a nurse in Beaumont, Texas. I'm praying for you. All of my cousins and friends and family that are in the medical field, thank you guys. I love y'all. And, all the people that I'm not related to or that I don't have in my phone.
Not that many people.
Guys, there's not that many.
Yeah.
But thank y'all so much. And, just all of the frontline workers in the grocery stores and the Home Depots and Lowe's and all of the equipment places. Like, man, thank y'all so much.
Y'all are really, yeah.
Thank you.
Without y'all. And, we got to keep praying for everybody, keep gaining our hope.
Stay at home.
Stay at home. It's not that hard.
It's a good time. We're gonna go sandy time one more time.
The hand sanitizer out, Fozzie.
One more time.
You know you got something there, Fozzie.
Come on, sandy time.
Break it out, bro.
Sandy, it's the first time I got this time. It's an honor.
Let me.
Break it out, bro. Break it out, bro.
Yeah.
Still Austin.
This segment is brought to you by Still Austin.
Yeah.
But our next segment is brought to you by Bluebell Ice Cream. Fran, take it away.
Take it away.
Yeah.
Homemade ice cream. What a perfect way to say. Have yourself a Bluebell Country Day.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jacob. Yeah. Jacob, take it to church.
I'm so sad, bro.
Man.
Kinlaw better be all pro year 1.
Man, don't put the pressure on that dude.
Rookie of the year.
Defensive rookie of the year or overall rookie of the year.
Oh, my God. I guess they have another, we need a receiver. So they must have another guy they really like in the later rounds that Kyle thinks he can mold because they need a receiver. Like Dante Pettis didn't work out. Like they need, Marquise Goodwin is a great receiver, but I
think Marquise Goodwin might be trade bait.
Yeah, they're going to try
because they had some issues last year.
Yeah.
And with him wanting a new contract, and he said, well, I'm going to play with less money.
Yeah, I think Debo being as good as he was kind of messed things up.
That was his words. I'm not putting words in his mouth. I'm just saying.
Marquise came into the season basically the number one. Obviously, Kittle's the number one, but Marquise came in as the WR1 anyway. And I think by mid-season we saw Judy
Debo
emerge.
Sambo.
We saw Debo emerge. We saw Kendrick Bourne emerge as a red zone threat, and they were running more snug. They were running more snug stuff. They weren't really trying to stretch the field. The deep kind of passes that you saw that Garoppolo threw were more a result of scheme because the guy would be wide open, right? So they weren't really asking guys to okay, go beat a guy one-on-one.
But they upgraded. Well, I can't say they upgraded, but they got a guy that was the same guy as Goodwin. They got Pettis last year, and Pettis got hurt early, and he never really touched the field. But I really think that Pettis is healing up is going to be the guy that's going to get the most reps.
Yeah.
And we have a guy on the show right now that at Carolina I watched him at running back catch as many balls as he did get handed the ball, and a lot of that was because that's what that was required of that unit, and the other guys couldn't do it. Stewart and what was the other running back?
Hey, Stu Poots.
That was with you.
Hey, Stephen Tolbert.
Tolbert and D'Angelo.
They were more inside the tackles, and you want to get what your scheme needs. And I see San Francisco. They got a defensive player, and now they're making their way to those other 6 wide receivers.
I get it.
They got 6 more.
I get it.
And I guarantee you, in these next, well, how many is that? 15 picks.
Yeah.
They're not all of those are not going to get wide receivers.
Here's my issue, and here's my only thing. Debo's great, and I think Debo's a good receiver. I just want to see Debo take that, and I think he can. Because Kyle used him a lot of different ways. Debo can straight line up and beat you on a deep crosser. He can beat you. He's faster than people think.
Yeah.
And Kyle used him a lot of different ways, but at some point you're gonna have to line up on the outside and beat a guy consistently. And I think that we don't have that right now. A lot of it is scheme. We're winning with scheme, and I just feel like when the scheme's not there, or when guys in Jimmy's case in the Super Bowl, when guys for whatever reason aren't going to pull the trigger, you got to have something else, and I feel like that's where we.
All right, the pick is in.
Chasen, please.
Corner.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my God.
They got to replace Trufant.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't actually think that he would go this high.
But
Either.
Got to replace Trufant though. Fozzie makes a good point.
Yeah. But I don't care because you know what we about to get.
Oh my God.
CeeDee Lamb.
Dude, Jerry's sitting here just like
CeeDee Lamb, yeah.
I told y'all.
Watch. It won't even hit 4:30, and this pick will be in.
I told y'all. And
they
then
don't take this pick.
And then Steven's right there. Yeah, Daddy. You're right. You told him.
You
told him, Daddy.
You sure
did.
You know who's not happy that the Cowboys have this pick?
Eagles.
Well, definitely the Eagles, but the person that really is Michael Gallup. Michael Gallup is like, shit. I was just about to be a number 2.
Fuck. I was gonna just hang out. We were gonna win a Super Bowl. I was gonna get paid. Oh, I don't know now, buddy.
But this is gonna help because now he's gonna work and he's gonna.
He got a 3-year deal.
Yeah, he's got a 3. So, but he's not gonna want to be behind somebody coming in. So he's
gonna be the 3rd option.
They're gonna be nasty.
He's gonna put in work.
If y'all don't get CeeDee Lamb, what happens?
I'm just like.
If they don't get CeeDee Lamb, then they got to go for the best safety.
Mark has to shave his head.
Do they go O-line? They don't have a.
Shave. Oh man.
Shave his head.
Oh no. Oh my God. That's
Blade.
That's cute. All right, I don't say stuff like that, but that was adorable. That was actually adorable.
Just said it.
I know. I said I don't say stuff like that, but that was. I couldn't help myself.
That's a new style, though. Braids. I've seen everybody rocking the little braids like that.
This pick is brought to you by Lone Star. Have yourself a Lone Star today.
Have yourself a Dr. Pepper.
There you go. There you go, kids.
He knows Dr. Pepper.
He knows a terrible role model.
It's my cheat day. Kids, don't worry about it.
Kids, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, kids.
It's my cheat day.
It's my cheat day.
It's the sweet one.
I'll go carbless on other days.
Are y'all doing the? Oh my.
The sweet one.
That's pretty good. Who was that?
That's Jacob.
Jacob.
You got a good voice, man.
Appreciate it, fam.
Jacob is the lead singer in a band.
Really?
Jacob, give us a little Michael Jackson.
Jacob is like your little cousin.
Why the Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
He said,
sing Dirty Diana right now, Jacob.
He does it all the time.
Oh, my bad.
Dude, I need to pick up the lyrics because I'm not trying to.
What?
I can't disrespect his name like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think it's probably.
That man is.
I think at this point it's probably fine.
Jacob, they at 335. They passed it.
All right, they passed it.
Bro, they're taking CeeDee Lamb. They have to. It'd be crazy not to.
If they don't get CeeDee, CeeDee played in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
He's right there near Dallas.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have fans. Oh my Lord Jesus.
Jeez, man.
He got hurt. They're gonna pick up fans. Jerry's about business.
We're back to 20 viewers. We're up over 20 viewers.
Lamb. They're not taking CeeDee Lamb.
You don't think so?
No.
You're looking at something, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm just.
I mean, they could go deal. They could go linebacker.
I hope they take CeeDee Lamb.
They go linebacker. They could go corner.
Check.
Man, I like that rocking
If I'm a
chair.
Cowboy fan, I don't want him to take C.B. Lamb.
Why not?
Because you got Amari, you got Michael Gallup.
You always could have more.
You need
CeeDee
help.
Lamb or McKinney.
You need help all over the field.
You could always have more.
CeeDee Lamb or McKinney.
3 receivers and
Man,
Ezekiel Elliott.
Dallas been looking for a safety for the past like 5 years.
Forever.
But you know what? If they get rid of Teron Smith and get rid of that $18 million against the cap and pick up the best free agent tackle, then money is not an issue.
They've been rocking with local Walmart manager Jeff Heath for a while now.
So do you think they could take Trent? Do you think they could take Trent?
But if they do that, then they can pick up Adams, who wants to play for the Cowboys.
Right. And
Who's at the Jets.
Yeah.
And then you don't mortgage this draft because this draft can get you C.D. Lamb, but you can mortgage everything else and get Adams.
And that speaks of kind of what Fozzie was talking about with Simmons, that box safety.
For one of your
I just want to let y'all know, Jerry said he was going down his basement. I didn't know his basement was at the stadium because that's the stadium club.
Hey, man.
I've been in the stadium
That's his
club.
crib, bro.
Flexing?
That's his crib.
He flexing. And Stephen Jones is upstairs in his office. That ain't his house. He don't have no
Cleaning his
plexiglass.
glasses.
You don't have pictures like that at your house.
Was that one of the kids? What is that? Is that one of the kids right
That's
there?
the office pictures.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, man.
They're smiling, so
I don't care what
they know they got something.
Mike
I don't care what
McCarthy.
anybody says, bro. The one old lady that picks the cheerleaders, she's bad. She could get it, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? The Dallas Cowboy cheerleader show, remember that? The one brunette lady? Bro.
Oh.
Man, she's like
what, 50?
All right.
55, you think?
she's definitely an adult.
Hey, man.
CeeDee Lamb or McKinney?
We can have an adult conversation. Let me stop.
Oh.
All right. Let me relax.
Family show.
Family
What about
show.
Jerry? What about Jerry Jones' daughter? What do you think about her?
I'm not making any more comments.
Okay, man.
I'm not making any more comments. I'm
Jerry
good.
will send John Wick down here to get you.
John Wick.
Uh-oh.
Jerry just had a moment.
Dude, this is so Jerry. Like,
Yeah.
get the camera set up. I'm gonna do it on the camera like I'm doing.
Yeah, but
it
he
for
couldn't
real.
find the phone.
Well, it's Jerry
It's
Jones.
right in front of him.
Yeah, he's put on some weight, bro.
Man, listen.
Jerry got a little
I don't
punch.
need to leave Jerry alone.
Jerry got a little punch.
I'm going to tell you about if Mark Henry was a billionaire. I would wake up, somebody would say, Mr. Henry, you need your slippers?
I got somebody.
Yep, and I would stick my feet out. They would put the slippers on. I would go to the bathroom, shower up, and it would be like coming to America. They'd be like, sir, would you like your royal chassis cleaned? Yes, sir, I would. They would get it in. And then that's how my day would start, guys. I would never have to. I would have my hand out like this.
We'll probably do that now.
You got kids. You got kid.
Oh,
right.
Don't put that idea in his head.
You can probably do that now for like.
Yeah, Mark.
You can probably do that now for like $400, Mark.
Keep it away. Keep it away. No, we're not mentioning that. I can't.
Give me a Dr. Pepper.
Hit you with the dad flex.
I was on the phone with Mark one time. And he was getting his kids to work out, and
Cowboys pick is in.
And they hold on. I'll get back to this in a second.
Oh my Lord! If they pick CeeDee Lamb, bro. Oh my God.
Oh.
This is some bullshit.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is some bullshit. This is the worst shit ever, bro. How do you not? There's 3 receivers.
I don't know if I've been this happy in a long time.
There's 3 receivers. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
3 that everybody thinks
Oh my gosh.
that could be the best in the draft.
Oh.
There's 3 of them. You have 2 picks in the first round. You trade back. There's 3 receivers. 1 goes to the Broncos. 1.
Fran, did you see this family moment over here, though? Look at this. This loving family moment.
Yeah.
Father and son embracing over this.
1 goes to the
CeeDee Lamb.
Raiders.
Yes.
Hold on. Oh, thank you.
Where did Ruggs go again?
Look at it. Look, this is the play I was talking about right here.
Who drafted Ruggs again?
I don't even care that he went to OU.
Raiders. Raiders.
Yeah, he was first receiver off
Yeah,
the
he was
board.
before Judy. Ruggs gets taken.
In traffic. That's what the Cowboys need.
Oh, my
They dropped
God.
those all last year. They led the NFC in drop passes. And Dak still.
I cannot believe
Dak
this.
still
I know what you.
will have the highest rating, completion rating.
I know what you guys are saying about second-round receivers, but they I don't know, man. These guys are elite, bro.
It's the sweet one.
This sounds like a man who's upset about what
That sounds like a man that's throwing salt at the game.
he's throwing.
Bro.
Hey, just drop something.
Jacob, turn your mic on.
I cannot believe this.
Somehow
No, you dropped something. You dropped something.
What I drop?
Your class.
Somehow in the celebration,
Pick your shade up.
somehow in the celebration, Jacob's mic got switched off.
That was the ghost. Oh my gosh.
Hey, man, don't hate the game, man.
Don't hate the game.
Don't hate it.
Bro.
Don't hate the game.
This is like one. This is.
Mark,
Sleep tonight.
My head hurts, bro.
Mark and Jacob.
Yes.
We'll give you a little story time here, okay?
Oh, story time.
Little story
You
time.
know.
Gather around the
Up to
campfire,
you.
boys.
This moment right here that I just saw brings a tear to my eye. Reminds me of a moment I had with my father in 1998 when the Vikings selected the greatest receiver of all time, Randy Moss.
That now just made me mad because we
Why
had
would
the
you
chance.
do that?
Yeah.
You
Cowboys
guys
had a
passed on him.
chance.
Why would
Y'all
you do
passed
this?
on him.
You took out your Greek penis and peed in my cornflakes. That is bullshit.
It's a
man.
greenest.
Just pissed on my dad, bro.
Yeah.
Now we have a problem.
You just pissed on my dad, bro.
We have a
Oh, man.
problem.
Why would you do that?
Get it together.
Fozzie.
I will find you. I know who you are, bro. Come on, bro.
Ozzy, make sure this footage doesn't get out,
There
man.
have not been many times. Ozzy, there's not been many times in my life
Yeah.
as a fan of sports.
Pull your mic up a little bit there, Mark. We can't hear you. We want to hear this.
There's not been many times
There we go.
in my sporting fandom where I cried about something that happened as it relates to my fandom. With the Lakers, I cried when Magic Johnson made the announcement that he had the HIV virus. I cried when
Kobe retired.
Bill Parcells left, and I cried when the Cowboys had the 17th pick in the draft, and they drafted somebody. I can't even remember who it
Don't
is.
matter who.
It was Morris
I
Claiborne.
erased them.
No, it was not.
No.
Something like that,
They
right?
should have got Larry Donald.
Yeah.
Man, that was the second time. That was the fourth time I cried. But Randy Moss said that I hope and you know, nobody ever says I hope I fall.
Right.
He said, I've always been a fan of the Cowboys. If I fell to the Cowboys, it would be okay.
They took Greg Ellis.
And they took Greg Ellis.
Greg Ellis was not bad.
He was not
wasn't
bad,
Randy
but he
Moss.
was not Randy Moss.
Greg Ellis was not good.
And Randy Moss made the announcement when he got drafted finally by the Vikings. He said, every team that passed over me, I will torch them. I will make them pay. And all I could think about was shit. He's going to play the Cowboys.
Thanksgiving Day, he's going to light them up for
And
3
he
touchdowns.
played us on Thanksgiving Day.
Fuck them up.
He had like 11 catches for like 190 something yards and 3 touchdowns.
I'm sure Fozzie remembers.
I could not. I mean, I just cried.
Can we turn it off? Can we stop?
No, we can't turn it off. We can,
Oh, you
It's
gotta live with the pain, Jacob.
you gotta live. You gotta suck it up. Take the pain, man.
What's really interesting about
Take
that is I'm watching that same draft in a small sports bar, smoke-filled sports bar,
Smoke-filled
sports bar,
Sports bar.
as a child in Dubuque, Iowa, and I'm a Vikings fan. And when the Cowboys pass on him, I know he's going to drop to the Vikings. So I start crying, tears of joy, because I
Oh,
know
that's
he's
so-
coming up.
that's
But
so-
it's true.
that's
It's
a-
100%.
He
Made up on
flexing.
the-
He
made up on the
flexing.
spot.
That's some
Made up on
bullshit.
the
You're
spot.
lying.
You are lying.
Y'all want to be
Somebody call
entertained?
in. Somebody from
Somebody
Golden
from
call
Dubuque,
in.
Iowa, calling
Call
the show
in
right now.
Right now.
Somebody raise their hand and say they want to be entertained.
Somebody that was in Hooligan at
'Cause I'm
Hooligan
finna-
Sports
listen,
Bar.
guys. I'm finna call somebody.
I'm gonna call somebody.
I'm gonna call the biggest Cowboy fan in the history of the world.
Jerry?
The second biggest fan.
Who's that?
His name
Skip
is
Bayless?
Mike Bucci. Mike Bucci
Oh.
was under the wrestling name Nova,
Okay. Yeah.
and he was Simon Dean.
Yeah.
He is one of my best friends in this world,
Lex,
and he is a Cowboy fan.
And I don't think I've ever heard so many F-bombs before.
Oh, y'all finna, this is finna bless you.
Ever.
Yes,
I'm finna bless y'all. I'm finna bless y'all.
You have 2 picks in the first round.
Okay, guys, this is Mike Bucci.
What's up, pimp?
What's up, brother? What you got?
I got. I didn't put my brain into this because it wasn't supposed to happen. You follow the draft in the college game more than me, so you know that these young men were not supposed to be there at 16, 17, 18.
No, hell no.
We were talking about like some obscure corner and some other stuff, but you know how the game works better than I do. I would assume if the corners and the maybe safeties, whoever they wanted on defense, was not there at that spot, and a fresh CD Lamb was sitting there, the Cowboys could not say, we're going to pass on him and take, like, some other guy.
Of course not.
What's your initial take on the pick?
I am so happy right now.
It's the worst day of my life.
I'm on a show. I'm on a show. This is not a sports show. This is the show that I've been doing lately. And I'm emotional right now, man.
Me too.
I'm emotional. And I'm gonna tell you something about CD Lamb.
I don't know anything really about him. I just know he's big time.
I know I'm going to give you more than that.
Okay.
He can't be tackled by a corner. There is not many corners in the NFL that are going to be able to tackle.
Ozzy, he cannot be tackled by a corner.
A corner, like they can corral him, they can help tackle him, but he is just like the wide receiver University of Texas had, Duvernay. The first guy that puts your hands on him, he don't exist.
That's true.
He putting the move on the next guy.
Duve is that. I wouldn't be mad if Shannon took Duvernay.
The Cowboys may draft Duvernay in the 4th or 5th round if he's there.
Stop, bro.
We're going to have 8 wide receivers.
Oh, my God.
Stop playing, bro.
I'm just going to be walking around.
Who did? What
okay,
happened?
The Las Vegas.
Nice.
But
Austin Jackson.
Nice.
you know, I'm kind of
Nice pick.
This is an emotional pick. I'm happy for him because
the screw job though with the Cowboys taking CD Lamb. There's no way on earth, player. There's no way on the universe that the Philadelphia Eagles did not say to themselves, all right, we only have to wait 3 more picks. We'll take CD Lamb. Because the Raiders weren't going to, and Jacksonville is not going to take another wide receiver. So Dallas is the one.
Dallas said, we are not letting the Eagles get CD Lamb.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jerry Jones is smiling, had his big smile, and said, F you.
But they did that to us 2 years ago, remember?
When
They took the tight end.
Dallas Goedert.
They took Dallas Goedert
He's a
from
man.
us.
Dallas Goedert can play, man.
And not only that, but they moved up. It was the Eagles, it was the Cowboys, and I think maybe the Jets, and then the Eagles. And the Eagles moved in front of us just so they can stop us from getting him.
I cannot believe this is happening.
Son
Why did the Cowboys get CD Lamb? They're picking at 17.
For somebody I thought was going to be like training with the Philadelphia Eagles. Eagles never in a million years thought the Cowboys were going to take that wide out.
No, they didn't.
How?
Hey, man, I got to get back to the show, man. I'm going to call you on the way to the house. All right, man.
Later.
How?
Bro, this is the shock of the draft so far.
Yo, I'm trying.
It's the shock of the draft.
Hey, Fozzie, let me ask you a question.
So check this out.
Go ahead, Fozzie.
Check this out. You know, all the people have their draft stuff on, and everybody got the camera shining. Y'all need to go back and check out what CD Lamb did whenever he got his draft call. Whenever it looked like it could have been his girlfriend, whoever it was, she tried to take his phone and go through his phone. This man smoothly grabbed it.
Are you serious?
While he on the phone.
Oh, damn it, we missed it.
We missed it.
You do not have that right.
No, because right now she knew. She knew.
Jacob, look that up.
Yeah.
Jacob, you got to pull that
She
up.
knew the Wolves are at the gate.
Pull up CD Lamb.
She said right when they said his name, she said the Wolves are approaching the gate.
Oh, man.
He on the phone. He grabbed his phone so smooth back from her. She didn't even get a chance to put the unlock code in.
Yeah.
It's on Twitter.
You don't even know how amused I am right now.
Oh, the Wolves are at the gate.
My wife came in just to show me that. I said, "Oh, I gotta tell them."
Can y'all send that to me? Cause it's not posted yet. But dude, I'm just saying.
Did your wife record it or was it live?
That is good.
No, it's on. Just search CD Lamb on Twitter.
Okay.
It's
going up on Twitter. Black Twitter got it. Like, we seen you, bruh.
Not only did Black Twitter get that, there was some white dudes that was like, "Get your phone, man, get your phone."
Hey, but on a serious note, before we start talking about CD Lamb out, I'm just trying to get emotional. I'm so happy for Austin Jackson right now because I watched his story back in college early, and I'm trying not to cry like that.
What was what happened? I don't like.
His sister had, I forgot what it was called, and I don't want to sound dumb, but she had something serious, and he donated some of his bone marrow to her.
Oh, I do remember that story now.
Bro, I can't.
And they said that she was weeks away from dying.
Weeks.
Yeah.
And he helped her, like he saved her life.
And they said that he wouldn't play football again.
And he still did.
He wouldn't be the player that he was, and God, that's one of those ones where God just come down and say, "No, we're not gonna let that happen."
Yeah.
You go on and you go on with your life and do good.
I need a minute.
Don't. If you start crying, I'm taking your cookies.
I thought he was gonna say, "I'm gonna start crying."
Taking your cookies.
If you start crying, I'm taking your food.
Such a horrible father.
Yeah, he did.
Brother.
The Wolves are at the gate. Dallas Cowboys?
Look at Vegas, guys. Look at the streets.
Nothing.
Goddamn apocalypse is upon us.
Man.
Vegas Raiders.
Mark, I got a question from the fans out here. They want to know who the best WWE, WWF, WCW manager of all time is.
Manager?
Yeah, this is for you too, Fran.
I got one.
I would have to say Bobby the Brain Heenan.
That's what I was going to say. Bobby Heenan.
Bobby Heenan was so good, man. And you could hand him the microphone, and he would just make up stuff. Bobby would be like, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you the guy that Tom Cruise is the biggest fan of."
Damon Arnett at corner for the Raiders.
No.
Yeah, Damon Arnett at corner for the Raiders.
Why?
That's what it said.
Why? Why did it just ruin my story?
All right. My bad, bro. My bad.
Why would they pick him?
What was the caption? Black Twitter?
No. That's just some made up stuff.
That's Black. No, Black Twitter is real. Black Twitter exists.
Black Twitter does exist, but
it does exist.
It is
you gonna find out once you find that CD Lamb video. You'll see
CD Lamb.
Yeah, that's Black Twitter. Fozzie, we got a question right here. Who's the best receiver you ever played with?
Best receiver I ever played with. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good question.
Ooh, that's good.
So
for me, Gerald.
Probably they talking in college or in
NFL.
NFL, man, he couldn't stay on the field, but my man Josh Gordon.
Oh, right, yeah.
If he could have been on the field all his career, that man would have definitely broke records and mentioned everybody else that's a number one receiver.
He's a monster, bro. Like, his tape is crazy.
And he's from the H, you know what I'm saying? Got to show love.
Yeah.
Man, did you ever play with Andre Johnson that played in Houston with the Texans?
No, I didn't. I never played for Houston. I wish.
I'm talking about. Well, I know you wish you'd have been able to go home and play. Wow, how crazy would that have been?
What? Doing the South Side.
I was gonna say, bro, South Side in the end zone.
It's too loud.
Oh, Jacob found it. We gotta go take it to the board, the room.
Post it on the Nada.
Post it on Nada Sports Show.
Post it on the Nada Twitter.
Oh man, it's so hilarious.
Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Give it to me. Close the door to the sound room. I don't want. I love y'all and everything, but I ain't trying to take nothing home to my house. I don't know you motherfuckers. I turn into Bernie Mac on your ass.
I ain't scared of you, motherfucker.
I ain't scared of you, mother. Hey guys, this is very important.
Uh-oh. Mark's got to talk about food. I know it.
Listen, how you know?
I know, because I've seen that look in your eye.
Okay.
Food conversation.
Yeah, I've seen that look in his eye.
On Sunday, our show will be sponsored by Bartlett's.
Hey.
Yes.
One of my favorite restaurants in Austin, Texas.
That prime rib.
It's on Burnett and Anderson, guys. Go to Bartlett.
Yes, Lord.
I'm gonna start you. I'm gonna order for you right now. First thing you order.
All right,
is
now
the French toast.
talk about it.
Not the French toast. The garlic toast. And you get the spinach artichoke dip.
Yes.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
And then you get a steak.
Talk.
Not just any steak,
Talk.
but the Hawaiian. It's a ribeye marinated in pineapple
Ah,
juice and teriyaki.
yes, sir.
Okay.
And it is cooked ever so gently
What else?
on an open fire.
Oh, get
The
him.
little tiny crystals of morsels of
Rub
fat
them
and
crystals.
Oh yeah,
salt. Oh yeah, brother.
Well.
All of that. And then they put like a garlic butter on the steak.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
and they have something called acorn squash. And they cut it in slivered tiny pieces. And they put butter and brown sugar on them. And they roast them.
You can tell when Mark's mouth starts watering and gets a lisp.
We're talking like Mike Tyson.
They cut it in the.
So what they did next was they started to, then they put it on the plate, right? And it was so delicious. Mike gonna kick my ass. I love Mike. You know,
Michael, hey.
Mike.
He loves you. He loves
You
I
know-
met you. I respect you.
I got
I
kids,
respect you.
Mike.
Mike loves you, bro.
Respect I met you. I
I
respect
got kids.
you.
I respect you.
I
got kids,
respect
Mike.
you. I will, man.
Oh, did y'all see Mike Tyson on Joe Rogan's show? Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, Joe, like, bro, the way people talk to him, it's like when you, it's like,
You're afraid of getting your ass whooped.
it's like talking to a explosive that you know could like explode. People are like, because he's so intense, bro. The way he answers questions, he's so quiet, and they'll be like, yeah,
And it's real, too.
yeah. He'd be like, how was that fight? And he'd be like, yeah, you know, that guy, I almost killed that guy. You know, it was almost pretty bad. And he's like totally serious, and people start laughing, but then Mike doesn't laugh, so they're like, ha 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 ha. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you
And
know
he's just
what's
looking
the
at him
worst
like, yeah, it was
is
for
when
real.
they
I almost
say-
killed him.
They say, Mike, do you have any animosity with the people that, did you wrong? When you ask a question like that to Mike Tyson, I start hearing,
Yeah, dude. Seriously.
I just think that something is going to bust loose and
He's gonna go off.
people are just going to, it's like somebody set a wild tiger in a room with people. That's what I feel like when somebody asks Mike one of those intrusive
You see,
questions, and he'll answer questions like, I've seen him. Like, you can pull up Mike Tyson goes off.
Yeah.
That's all you got to pull up. And the guy asked him something about Robin Givens.
yep.
And Mike said, why would you a fucking snake, man.
Piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
And the guy was like, come on,
He's
Mike.
like, come on, Mike. He said, no, I mean it, man.
The guy
I
was
wish you
like-
would die, man.
The guy made that face. He was like,
I could kill you like that, man.
yeah,
Like Mike just went
off, dude.
I was like, holy.
And the guy tried to, Mike apologized too. He's like, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been going off. And he goes, I apologize to everybody but you because you're a piece of shit. And the guy, like, well, when somebody can whoop your ass and there's nothing you
And
can
there's
do?
nothing you can do.
That face you
That
make.
dude sat over there like
He
this.
said- He said,
Say something.
yeah, he's just like,
I dare you.
you know, what are you going to say to Mike,
piece of
bro?
shit.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Even then, you don't even want to try to talk him down because you might say the wrong thing at that point. You just got to bail out. You're like, you
Yeah,
know what, Mike,
you know.
I'm done. I'm my bad. Let me tell y'all a funny
Like, I
story.
apologize that I said that
Yeah.
to you. Like something. Apologize to the man.
Right.
Jack's pick is in.
So,
Oh, Justin Jefferson.
All right, here we go.
Jack's pick is in.
Jefferson.
Okay,
Justin Jefferson.
Jacob, we need to get the Bovada app on the phone and start betting on some of these picks.
Is
I feel like we're missing some money here.
that what the app is called?
Yeah,
Seriously,
Bovada,
we
yeah.
probably would have made $1,000 by now.
There we
Easy.
go.
1,000.
Heard it here.
Guarantee it.
Justin Jefferson. Dude, they say Jefferson. That's a pretty good pick for
I'm
them.
good at drafts. I'm just not good at it. Like, there's some things I lose bets. Like, but the drafts, I'm usually
Wait,
accurate.
I have the Madden Ultimate Team. I got the 20th pick in this draft. That could be a 99 overall. So I could get a 99 overall Justin Jefferson. If they say Justin Jefferson right here.
What the hell does that mean? What are you talking?
Okay, so Madden,
Madden, yeah.
Ultimate Team, they had this promotion where you get a draft pick from this upcoming draft. That could be
Yeah.
between a
You can pick
95 or a 99.
Yeah.
So if they draft him, I could get a 99 Justin Jefferson, or even at least a 95. But I could sell it for like probably $250,000 coins.
Yeah, $250,000.
Yeah.
That would, bro. If I had that money, I would.
I had
totally buy it from you.
I
but-
have two drafts. I have two auctions on my phone right now, bro.
bro, I don't have money, so I have like $30.
No, not real money. The game money.
Oh yeah, game money. Yeah.
Hey, you know, he always trying to get in his scholarship fund.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, you getting a scholarship.
Outside linebacker.
You're getting a
Okay,
scholarship, and I'm spending that
Ooh,
money. All right, good job.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's my pick. That's my. Let me go check my binder and Madden Ultimate Team real quick.
Smart. Check it.
This is a good guy,
Jefferson
man.
dropping to the Vikings.
When I tell you this is a good guy, he came here to University of Texas, and I befriended him, and he was looking for a mentor. He said, I want somebody that's going to teach me something that I don't already know. I mean, like, he said, football, I learn something every day in football. He said, but about this world, I don't know much at all, and I want to be somewhere where people can teach me. This dude want to learn. He want to be led, but he felt uncomfortable being in Austin because he felt like there wasn't enough people that looked like him in the front offices.
Sure.
And you know, there was a lot of black players at UT. He said, but you know, when I came into the office, you know, like I didn't see a reflection of me.
Not in Baton Rouge.
And
Not in Baton Rouge.
I said, well, man, you know, I want you to go where it's going to be good for you. And don't let nobody tell you that, you know, you're making the wrong decision because his heart was coming to UT. But, you know, I'm happy for him. All the success. I mean, even if he had went to Oklahoma, I would have been happy for him because he was that impactful of a kid. And, you know, I hope he has the best career of anybody in this draft other than CeeDee Lamb.
He's going to Todd. He's going to Todd Wash. He's going to Todd Wash.
Oh shoot! Now, you got to be kidding.
Is there any way that the Eagles cannot get that they can skip them?
Can they botch the pick? Like, can they?
They're going to get Justin Jefferson.
Can they draft a kicker?
Hold on. This is in 3 catches for 163 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's Randy Moss's stat line against the Cowboys on Thanksgiving Day in 1998.
What was the yardage?
163. 3 catches.
3 catches?
3 catches. They went for 51, 56, and 56, all touchdowns.
That's not even. That's like. That's just being the mean guy. 3 catches, bro.
3.
My face show how much I care about it right now. Talking about.
You know I eat when I'm upset. You're gonna make me go eat something.
3 catches for a Bill 53 or Bill 63? That's insane.
It's nuts.
3 touchdowns?
3 touchdowns.
Like a video,
Oh,
like the
Grant
video
Delpit.
game.
3
Grant
touchdowns.
Delpit, he's getting drafted right here.
Yeah.
The Niners should have just took Delpit.
They're about the Eagles just about to get Delpit.
The Niners should have just took Delpit, bro.
Wow.
You know why? You know why they got Delpit? Because they need somebody to tackle CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
No, Grant's a hard hitter. He just hits people.
We
He doesn't
are
even,
seeing
tackle everybody.
we are seeing the meltdown of a man right now. Just watching
Like,
it.
bro,
live.
take Delpit. At least you need a safety. You just lost a Super Bowl because you gave up a 26-yard out on 3rd down. What do I know? I'm just a guy with anime tattoos. What do I know?
I don't know nothing. I'm just a guy.
Just a guy with anime characters tattooed on him. What do I know?
Oh, you're the best battle rapper in Texas history.
That's true.
Probably could make the Olympics for Naruto running, but it is what it is.
My God. I need to get a Sasuke tattoo. My God, man.
Mark, where does Paul Bearer rank in your manager ranking?
Percy Pringle.
You know what? Paul Bearer is. He had the Undertaker, so you know I think that he just had to be window dressing.
Right.
The Undertaker was able to talk for himself. He produced at a high level. It's like Paul Heyman I would put above Paul Bearer
Paul
right
Lee
now.
for sure. Paul Lee, yeah. Did you ever work for Paul Lee?
No, I mean he's.
You did the
with the WWE when he was, he was on the production staff, but
not like in the book.
Not for ECW or any independent wrestling.
No. You didn't do ECW, bro? You didn't do you and New Jack and Sabu?
No.
Mark, how much input do you guys get on like anything that happens within the script?
I have a lot of flexibility and leeway as you're a talent at the level that I was. You get to talk to them and say, hey, I'm better at this, I think that, you know, you become a lawyer for yourself. You have to be able to go in and pitch what you think and negotiate what could be done better. That's a good idea, but what if I did this and, you know, we came back around and we put layers on it where people go up and down and up and I don't know. Is it going to happen? It's going to happen. And then boom, it happens and everybody's there. Like that was my forte. I like to tell stories.
Is that the same way whenever people like go heel, like whenever they turn bad? Is that an executive decision? Or is that something that maybe the independent wrestler wanted to do?
It's time. Like people will start to look at you like, oh man, he's soft.
Yeah.
And then when it gets to that point, you know, and you turn a guy heel, then it brings those people back, and they like, oh shit, I didn't know he had that. Oh, okay, it's like that.
Hulk Hogan, man, that's a perfect example. That heel turn, bro.
Receiver.
Oh my
Jefferson.
gosh.
It's a receiver.
Jefferson.
Rager or Jefferson.
What about Dino's heart?
It's gonna be Jefferson.
Dino wants Jefferson so bad because they lost Stephon Diggs.
I don't know. Rager, Jefferson.
Dino had to go potty.
Got that Greek bladder.
Wow.
All that Uzo.
Let's see.
Ooh, they went Rager. Ooh.
Rager.
Just said his name.
Yeah.
On fire.
You were right, Jake.
Well, Justin Jefferson to the Vikings. Skull.
Justin Jefferson to the Vikings.
Skull.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie though, I like Justin Jefferson better than Rager.
Me too. Me too. Jefferson. I don't know. I figured maybe something about him that people don't like on in the meetings or something because it seemed like his film is pretty solid. Maybe the Burrow effect. Maybe you just don't know. I don't know.
Then again, we are still talking about first round. These guys are still first round guys, so it's not like they fall into the sixth round or something like that.
Oh, his dad's Monte Rager. I didn't even know that. That makes a lot of sense. I did not know that his dad's Monte Rager.
That make a lot
more.
Yeah, okay. It's like that makes sense. God, I'm getting old, bro. Jeez, Monte Rager is getting drafted. Jeez, getting old, bro.
When the people that we were fans of, that we watched playing and we played on video games,
their kids are coming.
Their kids are playing. You're like,
dude, Michael Pittman's
the knife out.
Michael Pittman's kid is going to get drafted in this draft. But that's freaking me out, bro. Because I remember Michael Pittman playing for the Buccaneers, man.
Right.
You know? He's 5'10". I didn't realize he was that short. He plays taller than 5'10".
He's 5'10", 206.
He plays taller than 5'10".
Hey, but did you see him at the skills competition?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, he was a beast,
bro.
I mean, runner, man.
No false steps, and Pfizer will be able to put some stank on this. Is when a guy makes moves and there's no false steps and he can get back in 2 steps. If he goes 1 step forward and 2 steps and he gets the ball, that guy is coming at a deficit.
You can play running back.
He was able to do everything in that skills competition. I was really impressed with his footwork.
Definitely.
Can you put something on that, Fozzie?
Yeah,
that's exactly.
I like
just showed tunnel screens and stuff like that.
Right. So I had to cover the Longhorn Network game against TCU. And so we got to see quite a bit of that. And it made me so mad because we had a freshman cornerback in and he freaking our scheme, I'm not even going to blame him. Our scheme not allow him to be in the best position.
Sure.
Rager right past him. But Rager had a great game. TCU's quarterback wasn't the best at the time. They were going through some things. But Rager was the bright spot for them, and seeing the way he took those tunnel screens and the go routes, man, that dude right there was unreal. I'm actually excited he got drafted this high because I didn't think he was going to go that high originally. But everything that he's put in from combine and all his workouts, and then like you said, that skills challenge, man, it really got him to this point to be a first round draft pick, which that says a lot about a player.
Yeah. I think Peterson's Peterson can scheme it up, man. I think they've been kind of up and down since they won the Super Bowl, but I think people forget, like, Doug Peterson's one of the best play designers, play callers in the league. He'll be able to kind of get the guy in space and kind of really work using some of that RPO stuff. I love Doug Peterson as a play caller, as a coach. He's probably my second favorite coach in the league after Shanny. So I think it's a good pick for them, man. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Well, I got some I got some bad news and some good news.
What's the good news? Give me the good news first.
Want the good news first?
Always.
We got a message from VY. He's Vince Young. He said, "My apologies. I'm over here supporting one of my mentees. He's getting drafted. I'm not going to make it on the show tonight."
Oh,
well. We'll give Vince another time.
Shout out VY.
Shout out VY.
What's the good news?
The good news is we got
He's got Justin Jefferson?
Not yet. I want to see.
That was the good.
I want to
news.
see
The
Dino.
now the bad news is Vince is not coming on the show.
I want to see Dino break down when his team takes a D tackle.
Yeah, I hope that y'all. I hope your team gets a kicker.
I feel bad. I'm not
like Janikowski.
I'm happy for the kid. I'm happy for the kid. I don't want to make it like I'm not happy for the kid. I'm obviously happy for the kids. From a human perspective, I'm happy for all these kids that get drafted in the first round, obviously. But goddamn, man, we play the Cowboys next year, bro. And Sherman's not getting no younger, bro.
For real.
We're gonna have to outscore. Like there was a lot of games we had to outscore. We're the second highest scoring team in the league behind the Chiefs for a reason.
Friend, you got Jimmy G. He'll make it happen.
Come on, man, don't do
Jimmy
that.
G will take you to the promised land.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Hey, all I know is this. Sherman can't cover Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, and Gallup at the same time.
Hey, man.
Hey, he might with
man.
2 torn ACLs.
It's a cover 3 bail,
it will
okay?
tear him
He does his job, bro. It's a cover 3 bail, all right? He's playing the right side of the field. He does his job, all right?
The best corner in the game.
It's funny, my wife, who's kind of a, she's a football fan. But
in his prime, though, he was the best player on the field.
That was I think it's a scheme, bro. That scheme was crazy. With Earl Thomas over the top, that cover 3 bail with Earl Thomas over the top, bro. Like that scheme was crazy. But Sherman is a
Sherman played like he was on wide receivers like this.
It's true.
Yeah,
he was holding them.
penalty.
You can't do that. That's holding.
You're not supposed to do that.
You can't
it's
do
a
that.
penalty.
Hey, statistically speaking, he's still top 5.
Yeah. For sure.
How come he never got pass interference calls on him? He's literally mugging
Because
people
he actually,
down the sideline.
it was reaction. He can lean in the guys,
like
and that's
this.
not pass interference because they're fighting him back.
It's on
I
camera.
disagree.
It's on camera. He said it in training camp. It's on camera. He said they're not going to call it every play.
Every
It's
play,
on
yeah, so
camera.
just keep doing it, right?
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
it on camera. They're not going to call. And he was right.
Smart.
He was right.
Smart.
Now we got 38 holding calls every game.
Who's the best receiver left on the board?
Jefferson.
Hands
I don't even know.
Maybe
I think Jefferson is the best
the cat from Colorado.
at getting up the field.
Chenault.
But I would say Chenault and
man.
how you pronounce this?
Ayuk.
Ayuk is, man, he just like Duvernay and just like CeeDee Lamb.
Who's the
You
fastest?
reach out and grab him, and that's your fault. You beat.
Who's the fastest of those?
Duvernay probably has the fastest straight line speed, football speed. I'd probably say Jefferson. Like, with the ball in his hands, like running to the end zone, I'd probably say Jefferson.
What do you guys think?
I was pick Jefferson over everybody right now. But
Duvernay's a sleeper though. I watched the Ravens.
Ayuk is man, you got to watch his film. Like
Sounds great.
that dude, the first guy to get to him don't get him.
And Herm Edwards is. I mean, it's NFL style coaching that he's receiving.
Ozzy, who you like?
I think Duvernay is faster than all both of those guys. Y'all got to remember, Duvernay ran 10-3 in high school.
He also ran a 4.3 something, didn't he? Or did he run?
His straight line speed is fast.
As far as fast. Now, best receiver on the board, I still think is Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. It's like with the ball in his hands.
He had 4 touchdowns in that game.
He's
in the first half.
Bro, and they were bracketing. They're doing everything, bro. And he was just like, nope, I caught it.
Yeah.
Nope, I caught it. Nope, I caught it.
Listen, man, can we just go on like that was in the past?
Cornerback's the main need, though. That's what they say. They need
Corner?
All right, the pick is in.
Oh, with the Vikings?
Yeah.
They need a receiver.
For sure, but
they're either going to get McKinney or Jefferson, or maybe another.
Does Rick Spielman have all those black people in his house? I'm serious.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm just asking. Who are those people? Who is
This
that?
his daughter.
His daughter?
Yes.
His stepdaughter? I mean, bro, my dad's from Africa, bro. Like, my sisters are pretty dark.
Listen,
Come on, man.
what would your dad say in a situation like this?
My dad would say, I don't understand these people. You let CeeDee Lamb fall to Dallas.
Uh-oh.
My dad's a Texans fan. He's probably just yelling. There it is. You see? Do you see how easy it is, Johnny?
Justin Jefferson, let's do it.
Johnny, do you see what they did there?
He was a beast. I love.
He was so good.
It was so entertaining watching him play in the Oklahoma.
Damn it!
I was like, he was like, and every time he threw up his hands, I was just laughing.
LSU is putting some players in the league, bro, at every position:
These last 2
receiver,
years.
running back, line,
linebacker,
Jesus.
Linebacker,
quarterback.
Don't think that what's his name, McQueen?
Yeah.
Like he's coming up.
Well, what are those boys eating?
but
in
you know
Louisiana,
what?
man?
You
Jesus.
see how people run off him?
He's fast with
Look
the
at
ball in
that.
his hands. He's fast
Man.
with the ball in his hands, man.
And he fights to get to that end zone, man.
Like Duvernay
Jimmy'd
is
like to have a guy like that. I tell you
yeah.
that.
Duvernay is faster than him, like
Oh my
in a
gosh.
race. But I just feel like
He
on
did
the-
that to Texas too. They don't think that they won't show
Let's not talk about that.
Texas getting his highlight reel against Texas.
I don't want to talk about that game at all.
I tried to forget it, but
I don't want to talk about that game at
that's
all.
basically a wheel route,
that's
like from the slot.
And he's a little loose up top. Like his route running could use some work, but he's just a
He
ball player.
danced on him. Oh my Lord Jesus! He don't even know. Look like a giraffe.
He looked confused when that ran.
Spin dip.
I don't know if y'all heard that.
Damn it.
Oh man, Sarah
Can you give me a
McGrew,
free-
thank you so much
Can you give me a free
for
French
putting the
dip?
word in. We won't eat French dip. All I want is that spinach
No, we don't eat French
artichoke dip.
Oh, man.
And I don't know what they do
Oh my.
with the salsa.
Yeah.
You don't know your wife's name?
McGrew Gunch?
Damn.
McGrew Gunch? Is your last name Gunch?
Yeah.
Like punch with a G?
Miss
Yeah,
Miss Grunch, your husband made me.
Bro, that's like a
like a
wrestling
rapper.
gimmick, Gunch.
Yeah.
Coming to the ring, weighing 300 pounds from
Joe Grunch.
parts unknown.
Parts unknown. Yeah. Bro. I remember.
Gunch.
From Death Valley.
Fran, I know what you're doing here, trying to change the subject because you don't want to talk about Justin Jefferson to the Vikings. But I'd like to hear your guys' opinions on this Vikings offense with the addition of Justin.
Well, I'll tell you what my
It's not
opinion
gonna
is.
help
I'll
if they
tell-
keep Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I'll tell you. That's exactly. You bring out Justin Jefferson
But
back out, and we'll see who gets smacked
the
around.
thing about it is they still have to get another wide receiver.
Yeah.
Because Justin Jefferson is a slot receiver.
Yeah.
You can't line him up at the X or the Z.
Better learn.
You can, but all he can do is run a fly.
Nah, he better learn some more routes, man. Thielen is gonna be-
He's an inside shifty runner, and I haven't seen him line up at Z or X.
I guarantee Thielen is not happy about Diggs leaving, and Thielen's going to be
Well,
up this,
Thielen
one's
is the
happy
number,
about Diggs
Thielen
leaving.
is
Thielen's
the
gonna be-
number one now. He's going to
No
run
one's
the
happy
Z.
about Diggs.
Thielen's going to be up this kid's ass. Like, yo, bro, Thielen called out the quarterback in the goddamn media in game 2. Like, Thielen's going to be up this dude's ass. Like, hey, bro, in a good way.
Hey, he
Hey,
good.
bro.
Hey, he good enough to get his point across.
Yeah, no, he
earned,
got his point
earned
across.
That's a nice
He
celebration.
earned to be a veteran.
Thielen's a dog.
Thielen? Oh yeah.
Thielen's a dog. Like, people sleep on Adam Thielen. I think because he's white and he plays receiver. That fool is a dog. It's almost like when I would watch white basketball players. I feel like a white skill player, for real, a white skill player in the league, you got to be
Ladies
a
and gentlemen, I want
dog.
to go on record right now and saying that this is franchise talking.
No, just think about it. Like, bro, white receiver, white running back, white defensive back. Like, you got to be a dog, bro. You got to be a dog. Christian McCaffrey, dog.
Jason Williams.
Who's
Oh, yeah.
like
White chocolate.
Adam
Jason
Thielen,
Williams.
dog. Harrison Smith, dog. Like, you know, there's very
Brian Roberson. You remember Brian?
yeah, dog.
Naming all Vikings.
Wow.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, the,
I feel
the
like-
Vikings say, shoot, we're going to get the best white player like the Boston Celtics.
Minnesota
football.
Oh my God.
We're gonna get the best white skill players money can buy.
Yes.
Didn't y'all have didn't y'all have Toby Gerhart for a hot minute?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I thought he'd go. I didn't think you guys would.
Bro, I
remember
thought
that.
Toby-
Chargers
Now,
pick
I want y'all to look at this story. Well, the pick is in. They still interviewing him.
Still interviewing.
We're going to get a guest
we
next week,
Who's that?
and his name is Jordan Wood, and it's on the topic of this, the white players. Jordan Wood is a 6'8", small forward, stretch four, that is going. He's committed to going to Howard.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
He is going to a historically black college.
White dude?
White guy
Cool.
What?
from right here in Texas.
Cool.
And he said that he would come on the show and talk about his journey, and He is not a bad player. He was a Division I recruit.
Yeah.
He could have went anywhere.
Howard.
He could have went, to a top 25 school, and he decided not to. He wanted to go there. So we're going to have him on next week.
That's cool, man.
Tune in. Not a sports show. We will not be talking sports.
Kenneth Murray. Oh. Kenneth Murray, Melvin Ingram, Derwin James, Joey Bosa. Bruh.
Wow, that defense is.
Oh, he from Mo City? I know he's from Mo City.
Wow, he saved the woman's life here. I didn't know that.
Mo City, huh?
I'm still thinking about that CD Lamb thing. I saw it and now I can't get it out my head. That thing is funny, man.
Shout out to Jordan Wood, man. Can't wait to talk to you, brother.
Tell me CD Lamb did not look like Young Thug in that video too with the chains and the he looked like Future, bro.
Show me the video. Like Jacob found the video.
Yeah. Look how he's dressed. He's dressed like Young Thug. He looks just like Young Thug, bro. It's uncanny. So you're familiar with Young Thug's work, Mark Henry?
I am.
Oh, shit, okay, my bad.
While they're looking for this video, I'm going to take this time to reintroduce our guest.
I told you, man.
That's nice.
Guys, I'm going to reintroduce.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. His name is H to the O-V. Okay, and then
Fozzie Whitaker.
Fozzie Whitaker.
Texas legend, Fozzie Whitaker.
Fozzie, thanks for sticking on with us. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hanging out with us, man. This has been fun.
We're loud and ridiculous. So
just in case someone's joining right now, you have your usuals, and we have another guest, Jacob Henry.
Hey, shout out Jake Henry.
It's been awesome.
Is that Zeke Elliott or Jacob Henry?
This is Zeke.
Or you can say it's Dion.
It's Dion.
It's Dion.
Oh, Prime.
Prime time, huh? Lincoln Riley. Dude, Lincoln Riley, bro.
Oh yeah, it's no.
Lincoln Riley's flexing. Look at Lincoln Riley with all the trophies.
Big 12 championships.
Hey, look at his brother. You see his brother?
No, he didn't have them. Look at, is that Adrian Peterson? It's Adrian Peterson. Why is Adrian Peterson over there?
I think
that's not social distancing.
This is not social distancing. The whole draft has not been social distancing.
That's his dad.
Tell him.
Look at his dad. Look at his dad, shirt tucked in the house.
Oh yeah, he knew he was gonna be on TV.
I'm gonna be on TV.
Hey, y'all see me? Y'all see me? Look at watch me. I'm gonna do it. Watch me do the stanky leg. Stanky leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old black guy laugh.
Hey, wait, what were we saying? He said,
going California, baby.
What were we saying? It was, shoot.
I don't know.
We're
live, Jacob.
We're live.
Hey, man, I'm just saying.
Pressure's on. Is it?
We're live, buddy.
I've been predicting more stuff on the show
okay,
than most of the people on this show. So if I have to call all y'all, I gotta call all y'all out.
Oh,
man,
spicy this evening.
Yeah, I will make it spicy because
got a couple Dr. Peppers in him.
I am the X Factor.
Got a couple Dr. Peppers in him.
Yeah.
Jacob, we got a comment on the board here saying Jacob looks just like his dad.
There you go.
Look at that. What do you say about that, Jacob?
He's trying to tell you you're good looking.
Take the compliment, son.
Take the compliment and keep it moving.
Thank you. I like to consider myself, yes, I am that.
Yes.
I am that. I don't even have to be.
This was one of
the sexiest man alive. I am that.
Let's bring this back. Yeah.
Let's not talk about
He said, whoa.
Change the subject.
Easy there, big fella.
Man, come on, guys.
That's me.
Oh, man, it's great.
But Kenneth Murray, man,
that's a great pick, dude.
Really good pick.
That defense is going to be insane next year. It's already really good.
Kid's
wow.
If Derwin James doesn't get hurt,
right
man, that defense is much
coming
better.
across as like the saint of Oklahoma sports.
Yeah, he is.
Vikings are on deck again.
Well, they got Saints first.
On deck, I said, baby.
Said on deck.
Bro, Lincoln Riley, look at him. He just knows, like, yeah, I could get so much money right now for any team I want.
No, Lincoln Riley was like flexing at all them Big 12 trophies.
He don't give a fuck.
It feels good though because it's not like you see any national championship trophies, no college football playoff trophies on there.
It's always going to be the goofy ones.
It's always going to be the Big 12 championship.
Somebody else's Heisman, like Lincoln. That's not your Heisman, bro. Why do you have a Heisman trophy
there? You have a Heisman trophy.
That's not yours.
What, is that Kyler Murray's?
Well, we know Oklahoma will claim things that are not theirs.
Exactly.
So what are you going to do? But no, he's a hell of a coach.
Yeah, he's
like no bullshit.
What you think about OU switching from Nike to Jordan?
I mean, hey man, hey, I would if I was them, I'd do the same thing. Like you want that Jordan brand. Maybe I'm just.
Texas. I was wondering what Texas would look like with Jordan stuff, and
I don't know. I don't know.
You think they'll stick to Nike?
I think so. They're a Nike school.
They're on a long-term Nike deal.
They have a Nike kind of feel to me.
Me too. They have a long-term Nike deal.
Nike feel.
I'm excited for high school though, cause like the jerseys. Shout out to LT. Shout out to Lake Travis. They wear Under Armour, repping Under Armour.
They've been wearing Under Armour for a hot minute, right?
Yeah, they've been wearing it for.
They have the Lake Travis, the Texas Tech uniforms, right?
Yeah, they have Texas Tech. Yeah.
Yeah. Baker came out to my show. The show we did at for whatever we played at Mohawk at the beginning of the year, and then Danny came out to show you brought Baker. So me and Baker chopped it up. Baker's actually pretty cool, man.
I think Hudson Card is good. I just think he's too skinny.
Oh wow, one of the guys that's in the Busted Open Nation. Tomorrow I do my show on Sirius XM.
Yeah.
And he just said, "Oh, we're talking about this tomorrow."
Oh, nice. Okay. Got a good show, man. People been texting me like crazy, like, hey, man,
that's
great.
cool.
Yeah,
it's good to see people like looking at the show that they listen to you on other shots. So.
Uncle Joey McGlaris, he used to have a red and black Randy Moss 49ers jersey. I have a white and red Niners Moss jersey that I almost wore to troll Dino. But I figured
just to troll him.
Just to troll him. But I figured this would be good enough because Jimmy threw 8 passes and we still blew them out. So I figured
Patrick Queen might go to New Orleans.
Man, New Orleans starting to annoy me, bro. They're so good. We play them every year. It seems like, man. Oh my God, this game. I went to Fozzie. You probably know this. I went to the Shoal Creek Saloon to watch the Niners Saints because my boy's the Saints fan, and I was the only Niner fan in there.
Boy, that's a New Orleans bar.
Yeah,
that's the New Orleans Saints spot.
I was in there one deep, gangstered out.
One deep.
Not Randy Moss jersey on, everything. Like, let's get it.
You talk about them getting on your nerves. Imagine playing them twice.
Bro, how is it playing in that stadium, man? Can you hear any damn thing at all?
That dome definitely is the loudest stadium that we played in. Like it gets rocking.
Louder than Kansas City?
Louder because it's in the dome.
Yeah.
So it's like,
And that dome for Kansas City is the loudest I played. Kansas City and Seattle definitely the loudest outdoor. But New Orleans against us too.
Yeah.
Whenever the NFC South Championship be on the line.
Yeah.
Boy, that stadium be rocking.
Yeah.
That definitely the loudest I've played in.
It's crazy because their fans are so nice, but they're also like super like into.
They don't like us. They don't like us.
They don't like y'all. They don't like the Falcons. Yeah.
Wow. None of that. But.
I can't imagine like what do you like? You're running back. You're trying to get the calls, and you're looking at the quarterback, and he's trying to talk to you, or maybe he's changing the play, and he's like, "All right, Foz, you're gonna, whatever." You're running a wheel now, whatever that call is, and you're just like looking at him, and he's just like, and you're just like, well, I guess I'm gonna just. Do you have to guess sometimes? Like, how does that play out?
Nah, you can't guess because you mess around and guess all the way wrong and get benched for the rest of the game. but we went to a signal format, especially whenever we were going on the road against somebody like New Orleans or Atlanta.
Sure.
We had almost our entire playbook. We could signal.
Wow.
And all Ken had to do was tell the lineman what the protection was, and then as far as route concepts and schemes, we had everything down packed to our signals.
So it really comes down to the install and the week and the prep. Like, okay, we know it's going to be loud during install. Let's do these hand signals. Let's do these wrinkles. And okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's the prep.
And it all starts from OTAs and mini camp, and then going into training camp. We install signals from day one.
That makes sense.
And then you just grow on it as you get new plays. Cam be in there thinking up, okay, what this signal going to be? What this signal going to be?
Right.
And just go from there.
Man, I want to ask you a question about something. We talked about Cam in a previous episode, and we were kind of just talking about what his options are now. And I don't want to go into that too much, but I kind of want to ask you, just playing with him, man, he seems like a guy that's so physically imposing, but then at the same time, he feels like a guy that I've seen just straight up outthink another team. That there are teams that like prepare for his physicality, like, all right, we're gonna da-da-da, and he's just like, okay, y'all gonna load the box, cool, do. Like, what's it like playing with a guy like that, man? I've seen him just hold up so many games in the palm of his hand because everybody's so worried about stopping him.
The dude is unreal, man. He's a physical specimen. We talk about those freak nature athletes that run 4.4, that's 6'5", whatever. Cam is in that mode, in that same build,
Right.
being 6'6", 260,
Jesus.
and being able to run a 4.5. Like,
with
that
like
dude
5% body
unreal. He
fat.
throw the ball 80 yards in the air. And, like, it's crazy because he's the ultimate competitor, man. I've never met anybody as competitive as he is that wants to win at every single thing. It doesn't matter what it is. And he put in that type of extra work to get to where he's at. And so I'm really excited to see where he lands just because he never been here before. He got a huge chip on his shoulder.
Sure.
I think he's going to play even better than what he has in previous years.
Ozzie, I'm going to go on the negative side. I think, you know, in my opinion, as a quarterback, your focus has to be on football. And I sometimes I feel like Cam is more worried about what outfit he's going to wear before and after the game than his focus on team football. I mean, you can contradict me because, you know him way better than I do. I'm just saying as a fan and as somebody that's looking from the outside in, that's what it looks like to me.
No, definitely. You right on that as well. And Cam, he centers everything around himself.
Sure.
And that's typical of actually a lot of the quarterbacks that I've been around as far as at least how they think of themselves. Now, the incorporation of the team is always number one. As a quarterback, they are the leader of the team, so they have to incorporate everything. But definitely Cam is a different individual on the social aspect of things in the NFL. Nobody dresses like him. Nobody does the things that he does. Nobody's out like how he is as a quarterback as well. So it'd be different if he played receiver or tight end or cornerback or something. But being quarterback, and if he has a bad game, then obviously everybody's gonna crash on him. So I can see how you get perspective.
I always say that, you know, for every quarterback, it's an issue, but I think that the standard, there's always a double standard for the black quarterback.
For sure.
And I think that, you know, some of that behavior when Joe Montana or Joe Namath or what's my guy?
Joe Burrow.
It's Fitzy.
Yeah. Joe Burrow, my ass.
Joe Burrow.
The third best quarterback in the draft.
I don't know, bro. He looked pretty good to me.
Dan Marino.
Vikings straight picked the 49ers.
Look at that.
Quarterback.
Cahoots, motherfucker.
Only
thing, like,
let's bring it back, Johnny.
Look, get some. He might get some.
Look, I'll sit here and take.
He coming back.
Johnny.
Here go that man again.
Johnny, listen to me.
I'll sit here and take the fucking bullshit. I'll
listen
take.
to me, Johnny. Take a fucking receiver,
Hold
bro.
on. I'll take them trading Diggs and drafting Jefferson. All like why? First of all, you just keep Diggs if you're going to draft a receiver anyway, right?
They probably weren't going to draft Jefferson.
Get rid of Cousins. Okay, sorry.
happening.
I'm
You're
really sorry
These
about
guys on rookie contracts, Dino.
What?
They're going to be on rookie contracts.
We got 2 more picks.
Oh, here we go.
Diggs was going to get big money.
Here we go with the money again. No, it wasn't about the money.
Yes, it was. It's always about
Diggs didn't want to play there no more.
Play with Cousins.
Play there no more.
Diggs didn't want to play with Cousins. Diggs didn't want to play with Cousins.
Yeah, that's true.
It's still
that's true, but is it always about the money, Fonzie?
It's always about the money, regardless of if he wanted to or not. It's about that money, boy.
Paper. Anyway, all I'm saying is the only thing I wanted was for them to draft 2 players. Who gives a fuck who?
It ain't
2
gonna happen.
players.
It ain't gonna happen tonight.
And not trade out
to the Niners. So that means the Niners saw somebody they wanted.
I know in the first 5 minutes I said this is gonna be the draft where a lot of trades was going to impact.
Nobody's seen anybody up close in a hot minute. Everybody's trying to go for the sure thing. And if they don't see it, they trade now.
Nobody's seen anybody, though. So what?
That's what I'm saying.
Any better trading out to the second, third, fourth, fifth fucking round?
You got to take somebody.
Well, you know, I'm a little sad that right now, kind of moping over here because the Cowboys said that they would try to package together and move up.
They might go Xavier McKinney.
If Cesar Ruiz fell to the last 5 or 6 picks, and you know he's gone.
McKinney.
Swift.
No, not Swift. They're going
Adlock. Somebody. Kinlaw. Or no, Kinlaw's already drafted.
Wide receiver.
Jordan Love.
Ayuk. Okay. Yes.
Oh, Ayuk.
Okay,
I told you
Johnny.
that dude was live.
All right, Johnny. That's what the fuck I'm talking about right there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Just like that, Fran's back.
I'm back, baby.
He's back.
He's back. Yes, sir.
Fran, you are going to be happier with him than you would be with CeeDee Lamb.
I don't know. I'm not gonna go crazy.
They hating on
He's
us.
got a 6'8".
But see, here's the
Arm
problem.
span.
Here's the thing.
Is he a basketball player or
Here's the
why?
thing.
He's 5'11".
And Debo's 6'1", listed at 6'1". That's my thing.
Watch when guys get to him. Watch the tape.
Dude, Shanny
Watch the film.
keeps bringing in these like maybe smaller guys.
Who's going to put their hands on him?
And he ran with the cleat.
They're not gonna be able to win one-on-one battles, bro.
Oh.
Get your hands off me. You see that power? That's something that you either born with it or you develop it over a long period of time. He's too young to have power like that. So look at that. He is shrugging people off him like he's a big tackle.
So what I think they're gonna do is roll Debo over, and then he's gonna play the Debo role this year, where Debo was like, okay, I'm gonna get handoffs. I think.
But look at that. That is breakaway speed.
Yeah, we need that.
Plus, Oregon State's trash, so I'm
Arizona State.
putting that out there. He's good. He's good though. Great pick.
Arizona State.
Great.
Sun Devils.
What did he put in the 40?
I don't know what his 40 was.
I think you're going to
If
be
he's at
very happy.
25th and fourth receiver, I'd probably guess 4, 5, 6 or something like that. 4, 4, 8 or something like that. If he's 24.
Can't be no 4-5 guy.
4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 6.
He got to be 4-4.
Yeah. I trust Kyle with offensive players that are not quarterback. So, I mean, it's cool, bro. I'm with it. Oh, for real. I'm serious. I'm with it, bro.
What is the origin of Ayuk? What is that?
That's Nigerian. He's African. That's African, dude. You can see that dress right
I'm
there.
looking at that dress. Yeah,
That's African. That's African. He might be Nigerian.
I like that African, the dance people.
Yeah. Then they do this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's African.
We didn't see it. We cut to you too late. Do it again.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah. Okay.
If you go back to my
Get it.
if you go back to my 4th grade picture, I have the dashiki, like a purple and white dashiki my dad got me.
Flexing.
And he's like, "You're going to wear this for your picture. It's going to look good. It's going to look good." And my picture, I'm sitting up all proud and shit in my dashiki. Looking like a fucking jerk. In a purple, bro, in a purple dashiki with like white on it, and like gold on the green on the neck, like it's ugly, bro. And I'm just sitting there just like this, just like a fucking king in my shit, just like.
Oh, you was. You was.
My dad was like, "This is going to look. It's going to look great on you." I'm just sitting there, just like hell yeah.
Other kids, they would be
just
so
like,
jealous.
looking like Hakeem, just like hell yeah. Nigga, I'm the shit.
Dream.
I go back and look at those pictures, like what a fucking
Oh, he's
wiener.
talking about Akeem from
Come to America.
Coming to America.
I had the little hat too. I had the
haven't
little
seen
purple
it.
hat,
Seen that one.
the little African hat, the little dudes that sell the little newspapers. You know the little hat they have.
Yeah.
I had the little hat too, and they wouldn't let me wear the hat in the picture, and I was hot. They were like, "You can't wear hats." I was like, "It's the picture." They're like, "You can't wear a hat."
You know they changed that rule now, right?
Man,
It's like
Too late. It's too late for
I know,
him.
I feel
Hat to your
bad
school
for him.
picture
Bringing
now?
up bad memories, Jacob.
I want to wear my little African hat in my school picture, bro.
Miami is now what they want is a defensive tackle, a D end, or a running
I
back.
need to go BPA, man. I don't even worry about need. I just need to go BPA.
Badlock might be a good pick right now.
Let me go BPA, man.
Badlock is.
I feel like their defense was okay.
Miami.
Any running backs? I think any running backs go in the first round.
Swift is the only one I think.
They said Swift was probably going to go to Denver, and Denver did not pick him.
Yeah. Who we got left? Who's on the clock?
Fuzzy, what's going on with the running back position, huh? What's happening?
Man, it's crazy, man. It's been shifting. Obviously, I'm glad that my boy C-Mac was able to reset the market for running backs, but it's only going to be a couple people that's touching that type of money at this level. But man, it's crazy because they've been on the decline. Like the general running back market's been on the decline for years now.
Zeke
and just
Elliott
nobody's
came
really
out.
committing to that.
We had Eric.
And with
We had Eric Metcalf on the other day, and he made a good point. He was because we brought up to him the running back being devalued, and he was like, "Well, maybe they're devalued from like a longevity standpoint, but in terms of how the game's being played on the field today, they're one of the most valued positions. They're blocking, they're catching the passes, they're running the ball, doing
throwing the
fucking
ball
everything.
sometimes.
Throwing the ball sometimes.
But
They're
you
doing
got-
everything.
You got to be a Christian McCaffrey or a Alvin Kamara, Ezekiel Elliott. You got to be one of those guys that's literally doing everything. Todd Gurley, like in order to land yourself a massive contract like these guys have. If you're just a straight runner, you're not going to see the same bucks that like Adrian Peterson used to get.
Right.
You're not going to see that anymore.
I'm glad that you brought up Todd Gurley. How do you think that he's going to fare and how hard he's going to work at home in Atlanta, Georgia, and to be able to play in the place where he grew up? How passionate and how good you think Todd Gurley is going to be?
Man, as long as his knee is fine, that's the only thing that can stop that man from being all pro again. And if his knee is fine, man, that boy finna be great. Because having Matty Ice back there at the truth, because that boy is a dog, and then having Julio,
Hey, and don't sleep on C. Ridley, bro.
everything up for him.
Oh, Ridley.
You can't go 8 in the box against him with Julio out there at wide. There's you can't.
So that definitely means that he's going to get some of that in between the tackle love.
Yeah.
And it's going to be one-on-one with a linebacker or one-on-one with a safety coming up, and God forbid they get stutter stepped.
Is Devontae still there?
Right. What's that?
Devontae still there?
Nah, they let him go.
Where'd he go? Is he not? He's a free agent.
He's free agent.
Oh, jeez.
I can't believe McKinney slipped this low.
McKinney's going to the Vikings.
That's one thing about the draft, man. Somebody's always going to slip.
I think he's going to the Dolphins. Or
Green Bay traded for the
you know who would pick him up and use him. He's versatile enough to play nickel sometimes, and you know that they can put him in a dime situation, and they can pick up the McKinney. They can pick up the safety from Alabama.
Green Bay just moved up.
Green Bay just moved up. They're now on the.
They want somebody.
They're finding somebody that they know might not
Kenny?
be there. It might be McKinney. Shoot, that was gonna suck.
Now you have Saban in his
sell Tua some more
in his pool room.
Oh, he's really good. I promise.
Man, he's good. He's good.
His hip is fine.
His hip is fine. I guarantee.
Why are y'all got to stop it? Y'all got.
I don't hate Tua. I'm just
got
saying.
to stop this Tua hate.
Dabo was right about Deshaun Watson, right? Dabo said, "Hey, he's Michael Jordan," and he is. So hey, man, maybe he's right. Maybe Saban's doing the same thing with Tua.
Just couldn't beat the Chiefs.
Hey, man, there's a lot of teams that couldn't beat the Chiefs. All right.
O'Brien, man. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like he's led his team to victories. I don't have a connection with him. Like, I support Texas.
He just led the team to demise by trading D-Hop, though.
Yes.
What are you doing for David Johnson? What are you doing, bro?
I can understand they're gonna lose him. They got him for 1 year. They got David Johnson for 1 year, and he is basically having a running back on loan, and you get rid of the salary. Like I can understand that, but. It was a personal deal.
It was.
And you cannot allow your personal feelings to affect business. Yeah. And I don't know how that coach is still there, because what's going to happen is the fans are going to rebel. The first fumble that David Johnson makes, they're going to
Is he going to play?
Yeah.
He's going to play. I don't know how much he's going to play, but he's going to play, and
better ball out.
If they can trade him, even they got to pay him now.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, I have a one of the H-Town homies. One of the H-Town homies that's pretty close to the situation that we were talking, and he told me that the Hop's been trying to leave. And I guess maybe Hop was trying to stick it out for D-Watt. And maybe that didn't, maybe it was. But the way that I think Hop's comments after the trade are really telling about the environment that maybe Bill O'Brien created when it was talking about some stuff that had really nothing to do with football at all. That's like the beginning of the end for any coach. When you start kind of, in my opinion, kind of like picking that guy's
punching cards that have no use to them.
Like you're calling out a guy's personal life, like, bro, you're a football coach. Like, what are you doing?
You have his family around too much. Who the hell is he to say that,
like, bro? Worry about these games, bro.
What?
Whoa!
Whoa! I knew it. I called it.
Look at him. He's like, what? He's like, what?
I called it.
Uh-oh.
I called it. I'm on that text line right now. I called that shit.
Now.
Hey guys, listen.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you what Aaron Rodgers is doing right now. Aaron Rodgers is telling his agent, start looking for us a destination.
Whoa. But now they took Brett Hundley. They took Brett Hundley 3 years ago, right?
And not in the first round.
In the first round.
So maybe they think they can develop him.
Fourth round?
Bro,
Aaron Rodgers want a weapon to help him right now in this spot.
They traded up for this. They traded up for this.
He was gonna be like one of the last picks in the draft.
Aaron Rodgers 2.0.
He could be. Sitting behind Aaron, man, you're going to learn some stuff, bro. And if he's athletic enough, you can sit behind Aaron and learn the game.
Yeah, but Aaron's sitting there like, I'm not done yet.
And no quarterback ever thinks they're done.
Aaron is thinking, hey, man, get Taylor.
Yeah.
You know,
somebody like that.
Hey, man,
they're done.
There's about 3 wide receivers out there that we could use.
And somewhere, Brett Favre is laughing.
As long as the 49ers.
Brett Favre is laughing.
As long as
all the old quarterbacks over.
Brett Favre like this.
Loser.
What are you saying, Fozzie?
I say, and then Aaron Rodgers gonna go to the Vikings.
Oh!
Now we're talking.
Oh man,
He gonna go somewhere where he can hurt them.
17 picks, bro. That's a lot of picks.
Aaron Rodgers is gonna go somewhere where he can hurt Green Bay.
There's only 8 games. There's only 9 games. My man, 11 games. My man threw 17 picks. I don't know.
17 and his junior year he had a great year, and then his senior year, or his sophomore year he had a good year, and his junior year just.
Well, he lost his head coach, offense coordinator.
True.
He lost his position coach.
Yeah.
And the 2 wide receivers that lost both declared for the draft. His running back declared for the draft. It's like, man, he was out there naked playing with you go into a brand new system and you lose and you're the upperclassman. Everybody else is younger than you.
I'd like to point out another light-skinned dude getting drafted in the first round.
Wow.
Oh my God.
What? I'm just saying. There's no hate in my heart. I'm just making an observation.
Light-skinned dudes?
Wow.
No, I'm just making an observation, bro. There's been a lot. That's all I'm saying.
His mom is of the Caucasian persuasion.
It's cool. My kids are light-skinned. Hey, man.
Leave him alone, man.
It's the next generation. That's the next wave, bro. It's that Obama wave. It's coming. We can't do nothing about it.
Oh my God.
It's not bad. It's just coming, bro.
I don't. You know what?
Steph Curry, bro. Steph Curry, Drake, Obama, Klay Thompson, Patrick Mahomes.
In that same category to me.
Yeah, right.
Light skin wave is on the rise.
Light skin wave. Steph Curry, Mahomes.
I'm not joining him.
I'm just joining into his tomfoolery.
The most influential people of this decade: Obama, Drake, Curry, Mahomes. Think about it.
Bruh.
Just saying.
I'm done.
Klay Thompson.
Give up.
I want to talk to your father.
Klay Thompson don't even have a nickname, Fran.
Game 6 Klay, baby.
Game 6 Klay.
He was busting the Raptors' ass.
Nobody calls him that but you.
No,
that's not
what
a
he's
real
called.
nickname.
You made that shit up.
No, I did not. In
That's
Game
what
6,
you call him.
Game 6 against the Thunder when they were down 3-1, he had 41. In Game 6 against the Houston Rockets when they were coming back, he had 40.
You ringing off his stat line doesn't give him a nickname.
Right.
That's what they call him, bro. I didn't make it up.
I
He's
need to
Game
hear
6
somebody
Klay.
else besides
Never heard anybody.
You just call somebody.
I'm calling Robert Horry. Robert Horry.
He knows they call him Games.
Brothers, though.
Splash Brothers. They all call it Splash Brothers.
Docs have the next pick, and they're looking
Curry.
for a defensive tackle / DN. They're gonna get bad luck.
Fran, check the message board right there.
What? People hating on me?
No, we got Light Skin Mafia posted on.
Light Skin Mafia, baby. It's the Light Skin Mafia.
Bad luck's about to get drafted by Seahawks.
It's the Light Skin Mafia, bro. I'm telling you. Jeez. All my friends and me, we're bringing them up.
Wow. Okay, man. Okay, I can't. I'm dry in what I've said right now. I'm just like,
hey, man.
Shot Bob. What's up, man?
Full cup Big Shot Bob.
Do me a favor. Tell me, does Klay Thompson have a nickname?
Aim 6 Klay.
Mark, turn your mic on.
That you know of.
He took his headset off.
Game 6 Klay. Ask him if they call him Game 6 Klay.
This cat on my show saying that.
Mark, we can't hear you. Your microphone is down.
Mark, put your mic on, Mark.
he's turning it off.
Game 6 Klay.
He's one of the Splash Brothers.
He's Game 6 Klay.
Oh.
He's one of the 3 damn amigos.
Hey, ask him if they call him Game 6 Klay. Ask him if they call him Game 6 Klay.
Game 6 Klay, my ass. How you doing, man? Doing good, man. I got a few more minutes in this show. We doing show. You go on Not a Sports 1 on YouTube, then you'll see us.
I don't know what's happening with Mark over here. He's got his headset off.
Called Robert Horry. He called Robert Horry to fact check my nickname.
He's talking to Robert Horry on the phone.
Call him Game 6 Clay, Bob. I'm telling you.
We got Texas Longhorn legend Fozzie Whitaker.
I'll put this on yourself.
On with us.
Prime time, you put that on yourself, bro.
Put that on myself, bro.
Put that on yourself.
Put that on myself?
You take that loss, bro.
Hold this L. Jacob said hold this L, Fozzie.
I will hand you this L personally.
Bro, but let's
From
not
Georgetown, my friend.
let's not bury the lead here. The
Game 6
Packers
Clay.
just took a quarterback in the first round, bro. They just traded up for a quarterback.
Bro, what I'm thinking is
That's crazy.
They messed up. They legit messed up.
I mean, bro, they either he's gonna roll or he's not. Just like Brett Hundley. I don't think Aaron Rodgers cares. Either he's
Aaron Rodgers is like, ha, I'm out of here.
I'm back.
I don't know. They brought
back with news. The word is that he is one of the Splash Brothers.
It's called Game 6.
This is Robert Horry, big shot.
Google Game 6 Clay.
Google him.
I'm gonna search it up right now.
Google it, Jacob. Google Game 6 Clay.
6
Fact checker.
ALAY.
Game.
Man, you and your Warriors friends just can't make up your own
First of all,
nicknames.
I'm a Sacramento Kings fan.
The Warriors fans are just like the New England Patriots fans that soon to be Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans.
I'm a Sacramento Kings fan.
According to NBC Sports, why Game 6 Clay hasn't always been a good thing for Warriors.
Damn it.
But
that's
what does that mean?
But they said it. See, they're using a
Clay
proper.
Thompson, why Warriors start 2016 Game 6 is the most important game in history. Who won Game 6? Is Clay Thompson playing in Game 6? Why Warriors start 2016 Game 6? The Warriors are summoning Game 6 Clay Thompson to protect Oracle.
Game 6 Clay, baby.
Wow,
Bro, he had 33 in Game 6 against the Raptors, and he tore his ACL in the third quarter. He is Game 6 Clay.
That's nothing like Paul Pierce coming back from the wheelchair.
We don't talk about the Celtics.
Hey,
Bro, I hate.
I will never,
Bro,
ever.
when he sat in that wheelchair, I was like, I'm about to turn this fucking game off. You know you're not, boy. If you don't get out that goddamn wheelchair.
All right, the Seahawks.
Jog back out.
Ross Badlock.
I said, if he don't get out this damn wheelchair.
It's got to be Ross Badlock.
Seahawks. Let's see what the Seahawks going to do. No, they're going to get a running back.
Swift.
They're going to get a running back. They're going to run downhill.
They say they need a D tackle.
They don't need a D tackle.
They legit say it's their best fit.
They just was injured last year.
And their best fit in the system, Ross Badlock is a main threat.
I guess they did lose Clowney, but he's a tackle though. He's inside.
You know, Wisconsin is the college version of the Seahawks.
Yeah.
They run downhill. They run two tight ends. They run stretch, and then they'll go from running stretch to running dive. And nobody even really runs sprint options no more. But Seahawks still do.
Yeah, we got that.
And you mean to tell me that you don't plug Taylor in and run that? He running the 4-3 and Penny and Carson and all them bullshit running backs that
don't
they
like
got.
Carson, yeah.
They won't hit the line.
Running backs.
They won't hit the line like they trying to go get that cheese.
Here it is.
What? Still scream about cheese.
So pissed off. They kill me. I like Seattle, man.
No, they also need a linebacker too.
I feel bad for
They need a
Russell
linebacker.
Wilson.
They need an
outside linebacker. Yeah.
They're gonna get a linebacker. Watch the linebacker. I changed my mind.
They get outside linebacker.
Jacobs-
Inside linebacker.
I changed my mind.
Ooh, going speed. Jordan Brooks. Texas Tech actually had a pretty decent defense the last couple of years, man. Texas Tech comparatively anyway.
I say decent is relative.
Yes. Decent is yes. Like they have not been like a joke.
I mean, I don't.
This dude was all over the field, man. Texas couldn't block him.
Well.
Texas didn't block a lot of people.
I didn't want to, but
in the
hey.
Texas game, he was suspended from a violation of team rules.
There it is. Jacob with the facts. Appreciate you, big fella.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
You sure?
Yes. It said star linebacker suspended for the last game of the season against Texas due to suspension of violation. Something it was like a suspension of violation of team rules.
Team rules.
I always wonder what the
what the hell are team rules?
Fozzie, give me some insight there, Fozzie. What is team rules, bro?
That's called smoking dope.
It's usually missing curfew.
Curfew, okay.
Something
Music
like that.
It's like team rules. It's such a.
But you get suspended for like probably a quarter or maybe a half, but the full game, like
Yeah.
he missed something bad. Like he missed an entire meeting or something like that. Like didn't show up to it. Just didn't show.
Is that common? I mean, is that common, bro, for just like guys to like ghost on meetings? Like,
Nah.
is it more common than you think?
It's more of those oversleep situations.
I see. Where you're just
Yeah,
not,
it's more of an overslip. In
Right.
college, it's definitely more common. Not necessarily common, but it's more common in the NFL because you get fined in the NFL. That's your money.
yeah. And
Hey, you know the best oversleep story I ever heard?
here we go.
There was a guy from Texas A&M that played with my brother named John Roper that got drafted to the Cowboys, and he was a second-round pick. And he fell asleep in a meeting, and they was like, "Hey man, wake up!" And he was like, "No, let him sleep. He gonna have plenty of time to sleep. This is last practice." And they cut him while he was taking a nap.
Damn.
In the meeting.
Savage.
He got cut in a meeting. He did not make it to the locker room.
They're like, Coach, give me your playbook. Coach wants your playbook.
Ain't that crazy?
That's wild.
They cut John Roper for sleep, and they said, "Well, what if Troy Aikman we'd have woke him up?"
Yeah.
I said, "Damn."
Your brother played A&M?
Yeah, my brother, he was a starting nose tackle.
He's on the Wrecking Crew?
All Southwest Conference. Yeah, Pat Henry was the nose guard for the Wrecking Crew.
Damn, bro, that defense was crazy.
And he was the killer.
That
you
win.
You asked Kevin Smith that played with the Cowboys, or Aaron Wallace, or any of those guys that were on that team, and they'll say, "Man, short is strong." They call him short is strong because Pat, he was a Henry.
Yeah.
And bro, they don't just hand out those All Southwest Conference position. He was first team.
Dude, that win was a dog. Bro, that win is probably still, besides like Ray Lewis, Patrick Willis, guys like that, that win's probably one of the best college linebackers I ever seen, bro.
Hey, he played behind Quentin Coriat.
Yeah, bro.
Who lives here in Austin.
Is that right? I didn't know he lived in Austin.
Quentin Coriat hit a dude from Rice and detached his jaw, broke his face mask, and I thought that the guy died. If you go online and look up Quentin Coriat hits player from Rice, y'all look it up.
I felt like that win was so solid.
It is the most gruesome hit. I mean, Tony Brackens hit a punter on the sideline one time that it sounded like somebody took a big ribeye or a
bag of ice,
took a bag of ice and went bang on the floor. It just sounded like meat. Oh my God, it was horrible.
That Clowney hit though, bro.
Oh man, that was.
Bro, the crazy part about that Clowney hit is it's in the backfield. He's not running full speed. He took like 3 steps, bro. Like launched the guy in the air.
Clowney was mad because they called like an unsportsmanlike conduct play on him like a couple plays before.
Jeez.
He went.
Okay.
I can see it in his helmet. He went.
Okay.
Oh yeah, really?
Boom.
That's what we doing now.
The best part about that play is the dude fumbles and he just picks the ball up with one hand, all casually. It's our ball now. Go ahead, Fozzie.
No, I was just saying, and he recovered the fumble.
Yeah, he didn't like dive on it. The ball was like laying on the ground. And he just went.
Oh, this is mine. Thank you.
I've never seen a D lineman hit a guy like that in the backfield in my entire life, dude. Where a guy's just like, it's in the scheme. Like, you're supposed to just wrap up, make the tackle. Like, okay, he's right there. He's in your chest. Tackle him. And he was just like, nah, I'm going to just, like, destroy this dude. I've never seen that much impact with not that much lead up at the point of attack, bro. You know what I'm saying?
See, whenever I'm in that position as a running back, me and that tight end and that offensive tackle, we got to fight. we got some beef. Like either he paid you off or I did something to hurt you because you let this man run free like that. We gonna have to figure this out.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna let this happen.
Trying to take my life out here, bro.
Right.
Hey, I mean, everybody watching, not just the guys on this show, but this is the time. Most shows don't allow you to do this. I need you to get your phones, your iPads, your computers, and pull up Quentin Coriat.
They got it pulled up in here.
Player from Rice.
I got to check this.
And then when you pull it up, this is going to be your response. Oh shit. Jeez.
They call it.
Rest R.I.P.
It's R.I.P., bro.
crazy.
It's R.I.P. for sure.
Man, it's like one of the worst college hits of all time. The kid, God bless him, man. He tried to get up, but like
stay down, bro.
I mean, he was doing this kind of thing, like, oh, why my arms work, and they was like, oh man, stay down. Like, man, it was bad.
Oh, these prices are dropping on these cards, Jacob. I got to auction them.
Uh-oh.
AJ Green was 120,000 earlier today. Now it's 90. I got to get out from under these.
Patrick Queen.
Here we go. We got two defensive players coming back in this last part of the draft.
These
just in. Uh-oh. We got a call from Ira Packerson? All right, well, let's do it.
I'd love to talk to this young
I'd love to talk.
I love to talk to this young fella. We go 90,000 on the Von Miller.
All right, guys. I'm talking to Irate Packers fan.
Can I talk to him?
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure, no.
Yeah.
We go 90,000 on the Von Miller.
I think the gentleman's name is Matthew.
I'm gonna be savage. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go.
This motherfucker.
This dude didn't
Didn't even answer. The disrespect.
Disrespect. Hey,
Give him one. Give him one on his voicemail.
Please record your
Give him one on his voicemail.
You have finished recording. You may hang up.
Give it to him.
One for more options.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Matthew, this is Mark Henry. It's not a sports show. We call you back, and you don't answer.
Bullshit.
Who in the hell do you think you are? You deserve for your team to draft a quarterback when you know Aaron Rodgers needs another weapon.
Yeah.
So you take that with you. Have a nice night, and good luck in the future. Oh, you know what?
Skull.
Oh yeah, Skull. By the way.
Skull.
No, good luck for you.
Like.
No, good luck. I rescind my good luck.
Rescind my good luck, sir. I don't know I don't know what they're thinking. And that coach, he's a young guy.
He's watching callback.
You know, like I don't know what they're thinking, man.
I'm gonna tell you what he's thinking.
What is he thinking?
When you're in the pros,
The Queen Titans.
and you need to, we got
Ravens. Patrick Queen to the Ravens.
Oh my
Ravens.
God,
I
the
called it.
Ravens are stacking up on defense.
They are stacking.
Oh my God, bro.
That's almost not fair. That's just like San Francisco.
Yeah, they draft so well on defense,
I
man.
called it.
Whew.
This is the equivalent of the move that the Chargers made.
Yeah. This dude on that defense too, man.
And
Like,
that's ETN he's tackling. That's no slouch.
yeah.
That's one of the best running backs and well, probably the best running back
In college.
football.
ETN's that dude, man. Jeez. Ooh, nice pick.
He covers a lot of ground. You can see
quick,
that
man.
he actually makes his decision where he's going to go, and
good.
that's just smarts right there.
Got good instincts, man.
He knew what his job was, and he did his job.
Look at that closing speed, bro. He's not even in the play.
Dude.
Oh my God! And
Come here, boy.
He got there violent, man.
Oh, he can play, man. This kid can play. The Ravens getting a hell of a player.
Boom.
Look at that. He is. That's read and react.
Yeah.
That's not
Instinct.
just his instincts are good.
Man, but LSU guys, man, they seem to all have that just knack for playing the game.
Yeah,
It's hard to explain, but they just know what to do. They know where to go. Like
4 players.
Honey Badger, ODB, Jarvis Landry, Fournette. It's like they're good football players, but that instinct takes them to like a whole different plane. Patrick Peterson, like, I could just keep going.
They said they could have like 20 people get declared. Heck, they said their long snapper could even probably get drafted this year. That's how crazy LSU's team was and how like well they prepared these guys. Like,
And they had some really good offensive linemen come back. So next year, whoever's behind the center is going to be well protected.
People sleep on the talent in the
again,
Gulf.
Miles Brennan, he's not ready for Texas secondary.
People sleep on the talent in the Gulf
hoping not.
Coast, though, man. Like Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, they've got some solid players. They get some of their players from Texas. Everybody does, you know. But
A lot of those guys are like, man, I got to get the hell out of here.
yeah.
They, it's sad, but you go to Louisiana, it's like going to 1995.
Crazy, bro. It's crazy.
It's behind the times. I mean, it's really serious.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's the least educated state in the union.
I think either Mississippi or South Carolina may have taken that title. It might be Mississippi now.
Well, I've been wrong before. I wouldn't doubt, but
I'm sure
I'm
it's
just
close,
saying.
though. I'm sure it's close. The Gulf Coast is
He'll be in there. Louisiana will be in there. There's a lot of people I know from Louisiana that's going to be mad at me, but I'm just saying. When you can prove me wrong, then I'll stop saying it.
No, I mean, but I think when you look at the Gulf Coast, man, there's been a lot of solid talent that's come out of there, too. We think about, obviously, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Texas, Florida, California. But, I mean, the Gulf Coast, man, I mean, there's some solid players that have come out of Louisiana. There's some solid
players.
I
grew up in Silsbee, which is in the Gulf Coast.
Yeah. Basically Louisiana.
You look at the 22 Super Gold team, there have been more players in the 22 Super Gold than from Beaumont, Port Arthur, and Orange than any other place in the United States.
Is that right?
Yeah. Right now, it's not right now, but just like maybe, I guess it was a year ago or 2 years ago, there's only like 600 and something guys in the NFL.
Right.
They said that there were 122 players from Beaumont, Port Arthur, and Orange.
I believe it.
Golden Triangle.
I believe it. We did. At one point, there were
the surrounding areas.
At one point, there were 12 starting quarterbacks from Texas in the NFL a few years ago.
Yeah, and you go to college.
From Austin.
Yeah.
You go to college and you look at Georgia and Florida, and all the Texas schools have quarterbacks from Texas. You look at some of the most dominant players, man. It's very heavily Texas, Florida, California, and Pennsylvania.
Speaking of Texas, I feel good about this year, man. I feel solid about this year. I think we got some. Solid talent. I think the coaching
and some depth.
We got some depth. The coaching should be a little better. Sam has definitely grown on me. I think 11 is a hell of a leader. I think he's turned into. He was always had the leadership capability, but I think he's turned into a really solid leader. And I want to see. I just want to see him take that next step, man. Because I feel like they're knocking on the door. They really are.
Saying McKinney might be picked right now.
Right now, really?
They say that they need a safety and a linebacker and an offensive tackle.
I cannot believe that. Like, we're at the end of the draft now. We're down to the last 4 picks.
Oh, it's crazy. Time went by real fast.
And the time went by.
Right. My phone might not make it. I'm on 6%, just so y'all know.
You're good, man. We appreciate you hanging out with us for as long as you did, bro.
We really do. If you go out, we know what happened.
Yeah.
Hey, we talk about flexing on the show. Not just flexing the guns, but like, what's the livest thing?
Give us a flex.
Give us a flex, Fozzie.
Man.
Give us a flex, bro.
What's the livest thing that ever happened? Situation you was in? Somebody you met.
Literally flexing.
You walked around the corner and you was like, "Oh shit, it's Obama."
Yeah.
How you like, give us a flex.
Need a flex, bro.
Let me see. Man, really being around Austin and playing at the University of Texas, I've gotten quite a bit of perks from people that have recognized me and stuff. And like, whether it be going to like just sporting events that happen at the Irwin Center or something that happens at the football stadium, like, I'll just contact somebody and be like, "Oh, okay, you good? How many you got with you?" Is the question that they'll get, and I'll be like, "Okay, I got 6 with me." And then boom, get like the first class presidential escort into whatever the event may be.
Okay.
Doesn't happen all the time, but I do like it.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah, all right. I like
that red carpet treatment.
I like that VIP treatment.
That VIP flex.
Right.
Yes.
Dolphins got McKinney went to the. Let's see. Isaiah Wilson.
He put that hat over. You know you crying ugly when you put the hat over your face.
You know you crying ugly.
Who broke? I'm gonna
Why
tell you.
Why is everybody Millie rocking in this draft, bro?
Who broke the world record for ugly crying is the center for 76ers.
Oh, Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid.
He's Cameroonian, man. They cry ugly, man. Yeah. It's that African cry.
I like him though.
Oh my God, it was.
I like his playing style.
It's that African cry, that whole face cry.
In the world, though.
Man, his whole body tensed up.
Yeah. He was sad.
Ooh. That was nice.
Fozzie, give us.
My dad was.
Fozzie, before you leave, give us a little bit. Give us a good story.
From your playing days, man. What do you got?
From your playing days.
You're outside. Nobody in the house can hear you.
Yeah.
We always ask everybody a story, man. So.
Yeah.
Probably, man, the funniest thing, it's not nothing like crazy, but The year we went to the Super Bowl was whenever the little hoverboards came out, right?
Okay.
And if y'all ever had a hoverboard, man, that was the wave at the time.
Right.
We literally were 30 people deep riding around downtown Charlotte, or they call it Uptown.
Yeah, I've been there.
Riding around Uptown Charlotte, like running a whole, like we had a whole like slab line. That's what it looked like. We had a train. All of us just running through the streets downtown Charlotte on our hoverboard.
It's the whole Carolina Panthers.
We got about 55 guys. They're downtown on these
floating.
They're floating on hovercrafts.
So it's a Super Bowl team. So it's Greg. Who else? It's like it's Greg. It's who else?
And we literally were using them so much. This was like right before they started catching fire.
Did they give them to y'all? Were y'all gifted them?
Some of them would. So it's funny because I talked to the dude at Texan Wire Wheel. I don't know if y'all know anything about that, but in Houston, man, we like to call them elbows, swingers, 84
riders, boy. Yeah, already. Yeah.
So I talked to a dude at Texan Wire Wheel. He actually took my hoverboard and put 84 spokes on it.
Get out of here.
84's
That's a flex.
Flexing. He is
That's a flex, bro.
That's one of them 24 lighters on my dresser.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you had a freestyle King CD at one point in your life, bro.
It wasn't a CD, man. That's just the way I live. We have Freestyle Fridays every week, man. We used to call each other phone. If you ain't answer, you get about 4 bars just off the rip on your voicemail.
Who was the best Who was the best at the freestyling?
Best freestyler, man. One of the best that I experienced coming through was Sergio Kendall. Man.
No shit.
Whoa.
That boy Serge could go. Him. Another one was Rod Wright, the big D tackle.
Yeah, Big Rod.
Yeah, man, them boys got the juice. Philip Payne was another guy who was a wide receiver, kind of didn't get to play as much, but he actually worked with Tory Lanez now.
Is that right?
And he still, like he produces type stuff. So he has some go on him. But Serge used to be the one whenever we, after the games, if we won, then we have we call it a Longhorn party. And we supposed to be working out. We supposed to be doing our foam rolling and stuff. But if we all are all hype and crunk, then Mad Dog will let us freestyle the whole time instead of lift weight. so Serge used to take over, and he'll go for at least about 10 minutes.
Yeah. I can see Mad Dog back there like, just getting turned.
We just everybody in there. It don't matter.
That's my brother right there.
Be crunk about it because we're not lifting weight.
Right.
Mad Dog, my brother in a lot of ways, man. Like we both big dudes. That we both family guys. We love our family. Our birthday is on the same day.
Real?
We both like Prince. Prince, like that. When I found out. Dog was he coached me when I did the World's Strongest Man in 2002, and he said, "What you want to hear, man?" And I was like, "Man, throw that Prince on." He went, "What?" I said, "What's wrong with Prince?" He said, "Ain't nothing wrong." And Dog don't get excited. He's real mellow. Dog like, "Yeah, man, just don't do that. We gonna work on that." Dog was like, "What?" He got really super crunk, and I was like, "Yes, let's go, let's go, Little Red Corvette, baby, come on, give me some." And man, we've been tight ever since, man. That's my brother.
Mark, give us a little rendition of a Little Red Corvette.
Singing is not my forte, guys, and I'm sitting here going. Nothing that happens on the internet ever goes away. And I just, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even though I did watch the Prince tribute yesterday and enjoyed it, man. I love the dude. He always have a place in my heart.
Gone too soon.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. The Dolphins did good, man.
They're doing good.
The Dolphins did good. They
got
a
The pick is in right now, so they are about to probably get McKinney, Swift,
I would go offense and help Tua out. I would go for the best offensive lineman on the board.
They got Austin Jackson already, so they might.
Yeah, they already dropped him at 18.
Yeah. We got the 30th pick. We're gonna wait on this pick. The pick is in. Fozzie, man, you just don't know how much I appreciate you coming on and giving validation not only to the show but to all running backs around the world. You represented big today. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Fozzie. It's an honor talking to you, man.
Man, fellas.
Any time that you want to, get some of that barbecue we was talking about earlier, man, let's do it, man.
Let's get some Bartlett's, huh?
Definitely.
Yeah, you know what? Since Bartlett's is coming in Sunday, we got to look at Mr. French dip sandwich. He the only dude I know that'll go and say, "Hey,
you like it, the juice?"
Hey,
Au jus, baby. That au jus is fire. I'm asleep on that au jus.
You like it, the juice?
We wanna definitely thank you for coming on, man.
Thanks, Foz.
Thanks, Foz. It's an honor, man.
Hopefully we can get you back on again.
Big fan, man. Appreciate it.
Ooh.
All right.
That was Fozzie, man.
Dude, Fozzie hung on for a while
Fozzie
for
was
us,
chilling,
man.
bro.
Fozzie was the best.
Almost an hour. We shut his phone down.
Yeah, Fozzie was chilling,
It's
bro.
like going to the club and saying, I'm just gonna wait till they turn the lights out.
Yeah, Fozzie was chilling, bro. That's cool. Got a legend just chilling with us. That's awesome.
All right, here we go, guys.
Dude, Vikings about to pick again. You guys excited? Vikings on deck.
I'm excited for them to go O-line. Yeah, I'm fucking on the edge of my seat.
That was the most excitement ever.
Finally, somebody's coming to their senses. Desmond Howard just said that he feel like that Miami should go running back.
He's aging well, man.
Yeah.
He looks like he ages like once every 5 years. He's got a lot of makeup on right now, though.
True.
Dude, people don't. Mark, you can speak to this. Maybe I don't know, Dino, if you watch as much college football, and then Jacob, this is before you were born. Well, not before you were born, but you might have been really young. Dude, people forget.
Oh my God! Yeah, Des.
No. If he didn't break his neck or hurt his neck, David Pollock was a monster, bro. People forget how good. Like David Pollock was unstoppable. Yeah. Like he was unstoppable, dude. I remember that game they played Florida or somebody, and they were just sliding to his side and it didn't even matter, dude. He was just like, no, and he's a stand-up guy, and they were rushing him, and he was just like, nope.
He did the Neo.
Dude, he
hit him with the Neo.
Dude, not today. Like, dude, he was SEC Defensive Player of the Year, man. Like, he was a legit first-round draft pick, man, until he hurt his neck.
Brian Flores got that. He's like, wait a minute, what are we doing here, right?
So he's black, but he's a Flores. Is he Dominican? What's going on?
What is the deal?
I'm just curious. I'm curious, man. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I just like to see multicultural coaches. I'm just curious. It'd be cool if he was like a black Puerto Rican coach. That'd be awesome. That's all.
What about Chris? They look like they would be related.
A little bit. Yeah. The Flores part of it is interesting to me, and it's Flores with an S. So it's not like, Central American. It's got to be Dominican or Puerto Rican or something, which is cool, man.
Okay.
I like to see diversity in coaching, man. That's all. All right, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's all right. I would love to see that dude from Navy, the Hawaiian dude, get a shot somewhere.
No, he's gonna be like a 5th-round pick.
No, the coach.
Here we go. The pick is in.
Oh, that's a Nigerian. You know how to say that, guys?
Noah Igbunangadi.
Igbo. Okay. Bean. O. Geni. Igbino Geni.
Noah
Igbino Geni. So a lot of times they won't pronounce the G, so just be Igbino Geni.
Noah Igbino Geni.
That's a Nigerian. That's how I say African names. Ebi. It's like a tata Ebi. So in Nigeria, Igbo is a tribe.
Igbo.
So a lot of times, what'll happen is you'll see a guy. His name will be Igbeni or Igbogi or Ig whatever, and he's Igbo. I don't know. I'm not African. My stepdad is, but I know enough about it to where he's clearly African, probably Nigerian. There's a lot of Nigerians in the NFL. Actually, there's a lot, quite a few.
Vikings have the next pick, and they're looking for a receiver.
Shocking.
They already got a receiver there, brah.
They're looking for
three though.
They're looking for a safety.
McKinney's coming up.
Safety, but Harrison Smith is strong or free? He's strong.
Strong.
I'm just surprised if Xavier McKinney doesn't get drafted in these next 2 picks.
Who was your free safety last year? Was it Sendejo?
If I was the Cowboys, I'd start trying to move up right now.
For whom?
To get McKinney.
They don't give a fuck. They got CeeDee Lamb. They're fucking done. They don't give a shit about anything. I told y'all they're going to get a receiver first round. I said they're going to draft a receiver. Fuck that.
I thought they were gonna get McKinney too, but then you see then they saw Judy and
Fuck, I can't
CeeDee Lamb dropping. I'm still in shock, man.
Me too, man. Me too.
bro.
I am really in shock. Dallas is going to be really, really hard to stop on offense.
They are. And I like Ayuk, man, but I feel like he's just like Debo, and that's fine.
But that's what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Not when you got Travis Kelce
or George Kittle.
You got George Kittle. You got 2 guys that are hard to stop at wide receiver.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to say, I need some safety help, man. I can't handle this guy by myself.
True.
And now that means that Kittle is going to have the middle of the field
wide open
to do whatever he wants.
You know, they want to run 2 tight ends this year. Kyle said he's like they were trying to trade for Evan Ingram because they want to run 2 tight ends this year. So they probably are like, okay, look, Jimmy can't throw outside. We're not even going to fucking play around with it. We're just going to
2 tight ends in this draft that are very receiver-like. Troutman, who I really like. And, it's...
Kyle hates rookies, though, man. Kyle doesn't like rookies.
Yeah.
Don't like rookies. So I would imagine if he's going to do that, and it's like the big thing this year, he's going to want a veteran. He don't like rookies, man. That's why he didn't draft Watson or Mahomes. He don't like rookies, man.
Well, maybe in this 3rd, 4th round, we'll see a trade with the New England of the South, Tampa.
Fuck, dude. They're going to be
because
so
they have
good.
3 tight ends that are really good tight ends.
Cameron Brate, OJ, and Gronk.
And OJ, I think, is going to be on the trading block because they
like Brate.
They don't want to have to pay that money next year.
Cameron Brate's very
There's
solid.
another one that contract is coming up.
Dude, Ronald Jones is a good fucking running back too, man.
But he's soft, man. He get hit.
But in that system, you can be soft and it don't matter because everybody's worried about Tom Brady. You can be as soft as you want. It don't even matter. Nobody's even worried about you.
They're going to throw the ball to him.
They're about to
Just like they threw the ball out of the backfield to your boy.
Nah.
Mostert.
How much you want to bet? You want to bet money on it?
What's the running back?
Bet money on it.
That was more like a wide receiver at
I want him to take a corner. I would love if they take a corner.
Not Michelle, but James White.
McKinney, I say
White, yeah. That's who Ronald Jones is.
I put money on
the pick is in.
Money on
Minnesota selection, Dino. Stop touching yourself.
Cornerback. Wow.
I told you.
Good.
Did they lose Xavier Rhodes?
I told you.
Told you.
They still have Trey Waynes, though, right?
Bro, TCU got a lot
Trey
of
Waynes?
Nope.
Their defense going to be trash next year.
ACL and Delson.
Anthony Barr is still a fucking beast. Kendricks is still a beast. Their D-line's still good.
I like Anthony Barr.
Anthony
Barr's
overrated.
Anthony Barr's a fucking monster.
Hold on.
You're
Harrison Smith is
very
one of the best free safeties in the league.
Yeah.
Anthony Barr's a slightly overrated. I like him a lot. He's a combine monster, right?
Barr can fucking play, bro.
I like him a lot. He gets beat in coverage a lot.
He's an old school. He's old school linebacker. I mean,
he jumps on the pile at the end of every run.
That's Ohio State.
Anthony, he's not as good as Fred Warner or like Bobby Wax.
No, not even close.
That's that Derek Johnson model. Not everybody can be that, bro.
No.
He's like one of the last big linebackers too. Like I feel like guys gonna be much.
You see how violent that was? All right, I see you.
Or we got one more pick.
One more pick.
One more pick,
You think it's your boy
Swift?
Yeah,
Taylor?
Wisconsin
Jonathan
running
Taylor.
back Jonathan
I think so.
Taylor.
I think they take him because their O line is very good. Their O line is
Wisconsin running back
If they
Jonathan
get a power
Taylor.
back. The 2 backs that they have already, those are speed backs.
They have LaShawn McCoy. They have
And LaShawn
Man, I
McCoy
forgot
is
Shady
not
was
going
on
to
the-
make this roster.
I forgot Shady got a ring. Good for him.
Shady's not, but he wanted to come in and play, and they Andy Reid wouldn't activate him, so he didn't even get to play.
Joe Burrow.
He didn't even put the suit on. He didn't get the outfit.
Something seems off to me with Joe
got his
Burrow,
jersey
man.
with the Super Bowl thing on it, but he didn't get to.
Joe Burrow?
Yeah, y'all feel like that too? Something seems off
Yeah,
with
for
Joe
sure.
Burrow.
Yeah.
Y'all feel like that too when you watch him? Like something's not right.
I think he's a closet drug addict.
Man. hey, can I say something?
I heard
He's really pale, bro.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
He's a fucking vampire.
He shows no expression.
Look at
He's a
Pawpaw with
vampire.
the glasses on.
So either that's
Please
just how he
show
is, and he's about to be a killer at quarterback,
Please show CeeDee Lamb snatching his phone.
or something going on, bro. Maybe he's just a robot at quarterback, but it seems like something's not right with him.
No, he's not human. He's
Something's
a
not-
vampire.
Maybe, and that's what you need, just to be a robot at quarterback, you know?
Yeah, until they have to play day games, he won't be able to play.
They're like, hey, man, he's really weak at night, man. Ooh.
Oh, shit. Zach Taylor bringing in pig blood and shit. All right, drink some of this. We're going to mix it with Sierra Mist. You be all right.
Cut it with that SM.
Cut it with that.
Oh, my God, that's so good.
Putting,
That's so good.
putting sunscreen on him and shit. Getting more on him. We're the Cincinnati Bengals. Money is no object.
Oh,
He's been around for 70 years. We got the money. Haven't paid anybody in 20 years. We got all the money.
don't eat all.
Bro, if you're Andy Dalton, you got to be all salty. You
Oh.
fought in Claude for like $10 million a year.
And fucking AJ Green just sat out last season. He didn't even try. He's like,
Yo, Andy Dalton had to beg them for them to pay him $11 million. Dak's going to get like 38. He had to beg Mike Brown for $19 million. Kirk Cousins got a fucking 26 as a goddamn extension. Dude, if I'm Andy Dalton's wife, I'm like, God damn it. I hate Cincinnati.
but he's in the yard just chalking it up on his son,
He
on
does-
his kids.
He loves it, bro.
in the net.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. Andy Dalton doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about anything.
No, he said. Andy Dalton came out and said he's like, oh, I don't mind if the Bengals draft Joe Burrow.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I'll be the backup.
I don't care. You know how much money I've made?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Like he's the last 9
Are you serious? Did he say that, Dino?
Basically, no, he didn't say that.
but
he didn't
He
say
say like
that.
that, but basically
He accepted
the fact.
the idea that
He had his
they
chance.
would take
That
Burrow.
they were going to
He had
bring
his
in
chance.
another stud.
Yeah, he went to like the playoffs like 6 times. He had his chance.
I think he understands now that like he hit his prime,
Yeah.
and he doesn't feel like he's like, you know what? I've had my fun. I've had my
Yeah.
quarterback. You know, it's time for me to pass the torch. It's time for me to take the other side.
He's gonna be out of the league.
Yeah, and he really,
I respect him
He'll
for
be
it.
out of the NFL thinking like that.
I don't think so. I think he stays in the NFL
think he
thinking like
stays-
that. He does the Gary Kubiak thing where he can be a backup quarterback
Anywhere.
for 12 years.
Or a coach, basically a coach.
Yeah, and then
He'll be
move
like a
on to be a coach.
He
after
was,
that.
but Kubiak was backing up John Elway, so that means that Burrow needs to be that dude.
Right.
Or Andy Dalton's gonna be on the field playing again.
Right, which either way, right?
You know?
You're winning either way there.
I think Andy
If you're
Dalton's
Dalton.
done. I think Andy Dalton's had that Jay Cutler where he's like, well, if they're gonna pay me, I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna care about it.
Dalton's not
That's
Cutler.
horrible.
Oh, by the way, they showed Cutler on the draft highlights today, and he had that little sidekick phone. It was like, ooh, he came out and flipped out.
D Wade, Miami Heat. Yo, my homeboy Big Mitch, R.I.P. He had the D Wade sidekick. That shit cost $500. And it was a white sidekick with a little D Wade logo on it. Right after they won the first championship against the Thunder, that bitch was $5, and he bought it that day.
That's crazy.
Bro, you couldn't sell that bitch for $5 now. You couldn't give that bitch away. That bitch was about twice as big as this, and it had that D Wade logo. $500 cash.
Guys,
But imagine Jay Cutler flipping that out. How dumb does that look?
A cigarette.
Jay Cutler's
this is the
dumb ass.
last pick in the draft, and I know we're not a sports show, and we've been very, very sports heavy. Yeah.
That time of year.
Because it's a draft show.
It's Christmas. Christmas.
This is football Christmas,
Here again.
Football Christmas.
and the pick is in, guys. Thank y'all so much, man. This is the last pick, man.
Yeah, it's been so
Wow.
much fun.
Wisconsin running back Jonathan
It's gotta be
Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor, bro.
Jonathan
They-
Taylor.
if Jonathan Taylor's pick, it's a perfect draft.
Or defense. Any defensive position, I think, would be fine.
They need a running back. They're either gonna get Swift or they're gonna get Taylor.
Well, we got a receiver in the first round. I'm fine. I would have liked Judy, but I trust Shanahan.
I
You
don't really.
trust the guy who refused to even watch the tape on
Hey,
Patrick Mahomes?
hey, you worry about your coach. You worry about your coach.
I'm just glad that
You're about your
Packers-
coach.
I couldn't even get that out. Somebody refused to watch the tape on Patrick Mahomes.
Your coach got.
Say, I trust him.
Your coach got. Hey, your coach got 1.5 eyes. Boy, you better chill out.
Oh, the Packers. I'm just glad the Packers.
Boy, you better chill out.
Oh.
I don't think Zimmer's watching any tape either.
Look at Andy Reid.
They're Just say
Hawaiian ass shirt.
Andy Reid's so drunk right
at the
now.
Pro Bowl.
Andy Reid's high as hell right now. Andy Reid don't even know what's going on. He's
Mark,
like, wait, I'm on camera? What's happening?
Mark, Andy Reid's always at the Pro Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Super Bowl.
He's always a Pro Bowl.
Here we
at the
go.
Pro Bowl.
Jonathan
Last pick.
Taylor. John Taylor. Clyde Edwards. That's a good pick. Dude, that's a good pick.
Wow, Clyde Edwards.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
That's the guy, Mark, you were talking all
the
the.
same back is what they have.
Yeah, you're talking all
Yeah,
about
they just
that
won a
guy.
Super Bowl. He's a younger version of what they have.
Okay.
It's a Super Bowl team.
But why not get a guy that is different than the other two running backs you have?
Mark, you were just saying that same thing. You were saying Clyde Edwards is the guy you can line up outside. You can make him run the angle route.
And that's,
in the
that's
NFL
what they,
with
and that's what they do.
yeah, with Pat Mahomes, like
Yeah.
that's
play
the
too fast.
combination.
They play too fast for a COP back, man. They play too fast.
Short, but he's got it.
Yeah, they play too. I don't think you can put a COP back in
5'7".
that offense, man. They play
Running
too
it
fast.
past the 6.
Well, I mean, he look. There's a couple of times I've seen him like run with power, but
He's a water bug.
they do a lot of stuff to get him.
He's tiny.
Wow, that's.
He's a water
He
bug.
put the typewriter on him.
He's a water bug, man, for real. Look at that. Later.
Ankles. Hey man, go back and get those.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Boom. They're gonna do this with him all day, bro. They're gonna do this with him all day. Because if he can run just that simple route, now Kelsey's
That's a route
one-on-one.
right there.
Tyreek's one-on-one. Sammy's one-on-one.
You don't put Tyreek one-on-one.
In the red zone, you might have to cheat it
No
because
chance.
Ooh, he just
but it's
right
this is a free touchdown. If you have the back coming out of the, you have
I'm
to.
with you. You have to, but I'm
free
saying
touchdown.
you're fucked. You put Tyreek one-on-one.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if what the contract situation is with the running backs at Kansas City. Are any of those guys contracts coming up?
Maybe if not, I don't think they're tied to anybody long term. I think they had the flexibility for them to take a running back. You know, that's this good in the first round. It lets me know that somebody's contract is probably up in this season. And so they're either going to do a thing where they split carries, so they don't have to pay X person, or outright start the guy if he kills camp. I mean, and that's a real possibility. You know, because they're going to be looking for ways to surprise people. And this guy's going to he's going to be open. You know what I mean? He's got to take
Did you hear what Porter just said?
What'd he say?
He said that, can you imagine putting Damian Williams on one side and him on the other side of the quarterback?
Man. Yeah.
And with what they have already?
Dude, you got 5 receivers, basically.
He said you basically that's exactly it. You're putting 2 wide receivers out there.
In the backfield. It can be crazy. And Mahomes he can make every throw, and he's crazy accurate. So it's like they can think up anything. The running back can literally run a wheel 50 yards away from the play on the opposite side of the field, and Pat's going to hit him in the numbers. I hate the damn Chiefs.
All right.
One
Well,
game.
fuck
One
the
game and now
Chiefs.
Y'all got a rival.
Yeah.
One game.
That's
a
how
big,
we end
it's
the
a big
show.
game,
That's
bro.
how we end the show right there. Fuck the Chiefs. We'll see you next year at the Super Bowl.
Sir.
CeeDee Lamb.
Hey, thank you guys so much for the couple of viewers we had out there. Thank you so much. And big ups to the guest we had on the show.
Jacob.
Just want to say,
To Jacob.
Ozzie Whitaker.
the man upstairs that takes care of me. God bless all y'all. Y'all stay safe. Thank y'all for having me.
Wow.
There we go, right there. Thank you, Fozzie.
Ozzie
Yes, sir.
Hager.
Yes, sir. We had
You hardball hard.
Hardball hard.
I call him Hager.
We had a little quick call from Robert Ory. You know,
Oh, thank you, Robert Ory.
It's Robert Ory. Game 6 Clay. It's a thing.
it's kind of.
Oh, and Matt Hillard. Thanks, Matt Hillard. We you didn't answer the fucking phone, you fucking asshole.
Gordon Love, baby.
Wow. We'll see y'all.
You're on Twitter.
Yeah.